see him cocaine gush, show your mask heavy real slow. Ring walk, crowd roar, lights dim, stage glow. All the chairs crack, bodies hit the mat. Underappreciated fans know where it's at. Wrestle tales told, every champ, every stat. Blood, sweat, and steel cage, that's a fact. In a world unseen, wrestling dreams ignite. Power bombs, drop kicks, midnight fights. Ropes tight, spotlight, no fixing the sight. Underappreciated hearts, keep it real, keep it tight. Underappreciated hearts, keep it real, keep it tight.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children and monsters of all ages, space, and time, welcome to the P.U.W.F, which is the podcast of underappreciated wrestling fans. I'm joined today with three of the four pillars of the P.U.W.F. D-Walk, how are you, sir?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm ready. And I'm still eating leftovers, so let's go.
To the below, the Rosie O'Donnell of the P.U.W.F. How are you, Joe BNCO?
Rosie O'Donnell, what the fuck?
From a
how about Roseanne Barr?
That sounds a little better. It's a little better. Jesus Christ. Doing good. And shout out to For Real One Terrell and CJ Wolfie, and congratulations to the both of them.
Hey, I'm making a trip to crash their wedding if y'all want to go. I'm going to sing a solo at their wedding.
You're going to sing?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Hey, y'all, so y'all remember that one song, I'm Coming to America? She's your queen to be? That's what I'm singing. And then I'm going to walk out. Catch y'all at the bar after that.
Now, mind you, he'll be doing this about 10 miles away because he's been banned 10 miles away. And for the 29 people, hit those likes. We're going to do the P.W.F awards. We have buttons. We have flares. And if you say something naughty, we won't show it on camera. Now, ladies and gentlemen, today and this year, since the P.W.F has basically been on YouTube a year right now.
Damn.
It's been almost a year, about maybe 2 more months, and then basically we'll be a year. In terms of wrestling, we've had people like Joe BNCO boycott all wrestling except for AEW. We have D-Walk on camera doing nefarious things, and we have the birth of WWE Evolve with P.W.F, one of my favorite shows. Now, welcome one and all to make sure I got this right. The P.U.W.F awards. Hit that button.
Welcome to the P.U.W.F awards, where the best and the worst collide. Best match, worst wrestler, worst wrestler, and everything in between. Welcome to the madness. Welcome to the madness.
Hey, I like that. That was catchy. I was getting jiggy with it.
I know. I was trying to do game show host, but they got me that shout. The Real Black Couch Booking and the family.
Come on, man. Thank you. We appreciate it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go basically 10 categories for best, 10 categories for worst. We're gonna do best first, just to give you our perspective, and this will include all promotions across the board. which includes an example: AEW, WWE, TNA, ROH, NWA, AAA, WWE Evolve,
CMLL,
CMML,
and
NXT,
JPW.
and New Japan. And New
Mhm.
Japan, yes. If we have any people who want to talk about New Japan, that's all it is. So there is a worst as well. Excuse me. So let's start off. Shout out to Bathy Bathy Crazy. Oh, Bathy Crazy. Sorry. What's up? What's up to you, sir? Make sure you hit that like. And shout out, hit that like too as well. Your comments are coming to be on the bottom right. Now, first category. And by the way, these guys, these banners just last for about 60 minutes, and then after that, they're gone. Let's start it off. Best wrestler, male and female. Now, again, go across the board. D-Walk. Now, I hope I don't have to press the daddy chill button. Your best male and female.
Over Femi
Okay.
and female. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Mercedes Moné, she had a hell of a year.
Okay. Now, explain why.
They've been dominant. I mean, this year, Mercedes Moné had what, 13 titles?
14.
14 titles? Obafemi, he been dominant and lost the belt and came back and won the belt.
Yeah.
Mercedes is on the downslide now. She's down to 12 titles.
She for the snap. She for to lose all her belts and snap.
Mm.
But that's good. That's good. I like that. I lost everything I loved and I'm snapping now.
Okay. All right. Joe, best male, best female.
Best male, 2025, Konosuke Takeshita.
Nice.
Konosuke Takeshita has really shown himself from the beginning when he first started as a green rookie coming out of Japan to AEW, losing a lot of matches. Nobody knew what we were going to get out of him to when he joined the Don Callis family, having nothing but success the entire time. He is the current NJPW world heavyweight champ. The IWGP heavyweight champion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was the top points leader in the Continental Classic.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the man's legacy. The man speaks for himself. I mean, he's had amazing matches.
Mm-hmm. And tonight he had one.
Yes, he had an amazing match tonight at World's End against Okada, which ended very shittily.
Continental
Classic matches are supposed to be clean. Okada went into the corner and took a fucking screwdriver and won with a screwdriver.
But it affected John Moxley match though, bro.
It did, because Kyle Fletcher went looking for the screwdriver and couldn't find it.
Oh my god!
And the best female performer of the year, I'm gonna go with Toni Storm.
Good one.
Toni Storm has had another fantastic year. Been AEW world champion. I mean, always has breakout performances.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if she's wrestling for a championship or not. She's still one of the top female performers on the card. No matter no matter who you're talking about, what promotion you're talking about, Toni Storm is always mentioned.
Except in WWE, they dropped the ball on her in WWE.
Well, they're dumb.
Yeah, very dumb.
So those are my male and female best of the year.
Good shit. That's a good one, bro.
Now, I'm a little Evolve biased, I will admit that, but I will say best male wrestler of the year. I mean, that's kind of hard for me to say because honestly, it's a tough pick between like Evolve wrestlers and a little bit of NXT. If I say a name in NXT, Joe is not gonna love me on that one.
You better not say it.
But I will say Obafemi because he's only lost two times in like a year and a half. That's a
Mhm.
great record. And on
He
top of
lost
that, you
3
go on, Joe.
matches in his whole career.
Yeah, and they
3.
just like, yeah.
Mhm.
hmm I mean, I was gonna say Trick, but Trick in a sense is just like he was doing good and then he fell off and then he went to another place and then he was getting popular and then he just fell off again. Now he's on SmackDown and it was like it's a thing. And I said in the family podcast they did before our live. Every time Trick comes out, Booker T has to be on guest commentary.
Mhm.
Every single time. Like just and then you're like, why are you here, Booker? Oh, no, what are you talking about? Joe Hendry, and I just like just random shit. Why? Because the crowd's gonna get popped for Trick for the music, and the
Yeah.
people who are watching on TV are gonna get popped to understand why Trick got so famous in the first place.
Why don't they just make Booker T Trick's hype man?
Or his manager. Make his
No,
manager.
Basically, make him the Prince Nana to Swerve.
Yeah.
yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
That's so question.
Yes.
Now Trick go to SmackDown and Carmelo, the US champion on SmackDown, do you see them going against each other or them being a tag team?
Not because Trick is Trick. Like they might go down the line where Carmelo sees this is, and if WWE, if you got this booking, I'm gonna clip this. Down the line, Trick Williams is doing his rise in SmackDown. Carmelo's doing the like still babyface shit because he just promoted he's doing a fight somewhere randomly. And then maybe after a year and a half with good booking, maybe 2 years, they can do a tag team. But right now, I don't want him in Raw. He doesn't fit Raw at all. Like with all the people over there. I mean, imagine him with Logan Paul. Like on paper, it sounds cool, but Trick Williams would just destroy Logan Paul.
But here's the thing, though, Alex. Yeah. If you haven't noticed, WWE once again is doing rinse and repeat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
What match did we just see on SmackDown?
Carmelo Hayes versus Dragunov.
Okay, and what did we end Carmelo with in NXT?
Oh, look at that!
Dragunov.
That's what we're gonna
Ding,
do.
ding, ding. Then he went to Carmelo versus Trick. Remember, because he screwed Trick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was a thing.
So guess what's coming next?
Carmelo's just screwed Trick. Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat for the win, WWE.
Rinse and repeat. Hold on, copy and paste. Copy and paste.
I think Fight Wrestling for Online, whatever his thing is on YouTube. They said it best. The only way now to get a pop in wrestling these days is by botches. Botches not in either bad or good. That's the only way you can ever get like something different.
No.
Changed a lot of shit in wrestling.
You can get a pop. You can get a pop for a good wrestling match.
Yeah.
Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd tonight at World's End. Look at the matches so far. That the first 2 fucking matches of the night have been better than everything WWE has done in the past fucking year.
The pre-show.
That's what
the fucking pre-show. The pre-show that was free on YouTube was better than everything WWE's done this year.
And speaking of that, ladies and gentlemen, next category: best promotion. I'm gonna go first. So and then clockwise. Best promotion for me: consistent, good, growing, Evolve. Since episode 1, you've only seen Shawn Michaels once, so thank the gods for that. And we have a consistent comedy act with It's Gall and the Studometer. He just did a Studometer with Elbow Femi. He gave him an 8. We have a consistent matches and some like I know Joe hates Javon Evans, and thank the Lords above, he has not noticed Jack Cartwheel at all. Thank God for that. So, but we have Kendall Gray. We have Callie Armstrong. We have Wendy Chu finally having a character because guess what? NXT during that weird, wacky era, the weird Blacken era, the stuff now, they had nothing for her. Great matches, nothing. Yeah.
So you're talking about Jack Cartwheel. You mean Jack Gallagher 2.0?
Damn.
I mean, I don't. You can say damn, but like this guy has become a human highlight reel for the last
Jack Gallagher
6
2.0.
Yeah, actually, yeah, he kind of fights like Jack Gallagher 2.0. But the thing is, Jack Gallagher can't do the flips that this guy does.
Yes, he could.
He could have.
WWE didn't want him to do that because they wanted him to keep the gentlemanly thing going.
I know. I miss Jack Gallagher. He was pretty cool. I miss
His
him.
high flying shit was great.
Oh yeah,
But if they ever let him.
yeah, but that's what I mean by that. I'm like, you with best promotion for me, I've loved the storyline because it made sense. I've loved the wrestlers there because they're all brand new. They're all fresh. They don't have bad things.
No,
or
they're
trouble.
not. They're not
Huh?
brand new. Wendy Chu and Nikita Lyons.
No, this Nikita
Stacks?
Lyons is brand new, Joe. No, this Nikita Lyons is brand new. This Nikita Lyons is not sloppy Nikita Lyons for the last 2 years. This Nikita Lyons knows her gimmick and understands the fights that if she's stuck under 5 minutes, it's a good match. Anything more than that, I don't know.
Nikita Lyons did VH1 reality shows. She'll never not be sloppy.
No. The match she had with Wendy Chu, great fucking match. The match that she had with Layla Diggs before the whole 3 weeks, a really good fucking match. And dude, I have a fucking meme button of her shaking her ass sideways off screen. Who else can do that? I didn't see that.
Let's see it.
Huh?
Let's see it.
Okay, first off, I have to D-Walk. We're only like 17 minutes in, dude. Come on now.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
You said that. You said you had it though.
D-Walk's probably already whipped out with a sock, ready to go.
Pardon the thing, ladies and gentlemen, back to Evolve Podcast. Pardon the languages that we come up right now. This is what it is. Speaking of that this is the meme I tell you about, Joe. This is what got it. Oh my god! Here we go. Okay, that's wrong on so many levels.
The
But
fuck?
that's what she does, man. And
That's what's getting a pop?
that they're getting a pop. Like other wrestlers in NXT are actually like the Ren QCC. They did it on Instagram. They said it W, and they all like shimmy their asses off stage. Wrestlers are doing that shit for some weird fucking reason. But again, it's evolved. It reminds you of NXT 2015. Well, you remember that, Joe? It was goofy as fuck. But the
More reasons why I stopped watching WWE at this time. You could see the goofy, dumb shit that they're doing that's getting a pop.
True.
Wrestling. We're a wrestling show, folks. Where's wrestling? Wrestling.
Yeah, but there's not good wrestling. There's wrestling. Dude. I can count. I've done a top 5 with the Evolve crew. Top 5 good matches like that. Callie versus Kendall. Wendy Chu versus Kendall. Wendy Chu versus Nikita Lyons. And for the men, the eliminator for the belt, and even the Shawn Legacy and Jackson Drake match that they had on NXT.
Okay.
But it was an Evolve match. Still counts.
Go to AEW.
Yes.
Look at their women's roster.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How many of them are getting over by shaking their ass? They could because they got the good looking women. Not saying they don't, but how many of them are getting over for that, and how many of them are getting over for actual wrestling?
Okay. The counterpoint: Nikita is the only one that actually shakes her ass. No one else in Evolve, specifically that universe.
No, I was gonna say don't say WWE because that's a lie.
I know. That's why I said specifically Evolve. There's like a girl dance crew, but they're not like and even the fucking Dactyls back in the time weren't like sexual. They were just dance crew. They were just sexual because they had big asses, and Naomi was a diamond in the rough.
Yep.
You know what?
Naomi, Last Legend, even Mia Yim shakes her ass and twerks.
The ass she don't have.
Yeah.
Even though she looks like a broomstick, she still tries to twerk.
And Mia Yim. Oh my. Anyway, okay. Joe, best promotion, and you can explain why.
For 2025, and realize, folks, I am watching AEW, but I did take into consideration every other brand and everything that they are doing.
Mm-hmm.
AEW is going to be the number one promotion this year.
Mm-hmm.
Consistently A+ on pay-per-views, consistently great matches. The TV quality of performances and storylines have gotten increasingly better in 2025. I mean, it has gotten so good that even Kane the Destroyer started watching AEW again and has picked it back up and has said how amazing the product has become.
Yeah.
I can't say no to that. I see clips here and there, and honestly, it's doing good. People crap on it because it's just we were gonna do a show with JD from New York, but I realized like it's like throwing a rock at a tar pit. It just doesn't do anything but just gives us fucking headaches. D-Walk, best promotion.
I gotta agree with y'all. AEW, All Elite Wrestling is killing it right now. I mean, like I said, they storylines, the wrestling, like I said, right now we got Athena and Mercedes Moné against Willow Nightingale for the tag team belt. These matches so far these matches been fire. Every match, I cannot even name a bad AEW match I watched.
Okay.
No.
Respect that. Okay.
Think about this. Think about this, Alex. When did you ever think that you would see Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron tagging up as tag team champions?
Yeah, and what 2 years, like a year and a half ago, they were crapping on Willow Nightingale, like this calling her a botch queen. And a year and a half later,
I never thought I'd see Mercedes Moné and Athena going for the tag team titles.
Their egos? No.
No, hell no. With the shit.
No, they're wrestling right now for the tag team titles.
Yeah. But when Bailey gets out, ooh, that's gonna be a fire. Anyway, next up, this is gonna be kind of weird. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I love that.
You ain't get your best promotion.
Hold up now. I love that NXT time with D-Walk picked AEW. Just I want to clip that for the future. My best promotion, like I said, Evolve. It's 41 episodes. I'm happy. NXT has been shitty. The storyline sucks ass. I only watch Raw because my girlfriend has Netflix, so I watch Raw because of that. That's it. Honestly, I don't watch SmackDown because I don't give a shit about SmackDown. TNA is just too. I mean, it needs like Puerto Ricans running over kids again. It needs that vibe. You know what I mean? Just needs to go crazy.
So Mike Santana running over children? Is that what we need to do?
Yeah, it's just like this. I get the TNA thing with the Ariana Grace thing, and that's the only one bad caveat of fucking.
Look, I told you. Look, they blew it. They had the ultimate opportunity to make Mike Santana the fucking most hated fucking villain in wrestling. All he had to do was, after he won the title and his kid was sitting in the ring with him, snatch the title back and be like, I didn't win this for you. This is mine.
Yep.
And drop his kid. Drop him. Drop the kid. Dump the kid on his head. Because you know why? Then you got instant fucking heel heat forever. You can carry that shit to the next millennium.
No, I believe that. I believe that's a call for CPS to come.
No, it doesn't have to be her.
They could have worked it into an angle.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be Santana's kid. It could be like a kid, not like copycat. Like, hey, we need you to do a show and just act like. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, next up, best match. Now again, across the board, D-Walk, best match.
Best match, I gotta say.
This took me so long.
Oh my goodness, I don't know. Swerve and Hangman. Swerve and Joe. I gotta put Swerve in this one, man. Swerve had some real good matches in 2025.
Okay. All right. Joe.
This took me a while. I actually had to really sit down and really think about this and put some serious thought into it. But as far as wrestling goes, if you want to a match that's probably going to turn you into a fan of AEW and turn you into a fan of wrestling again, I say go watch Okada versus Kyle Fletcher in the beginning of the Continental Classic, the first round, where Kyle Fletcher beat Okada. and gave Okada his second loss in his AEW career, and his first loss was also to Kyle Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a year or two prior to that.
Okay.
So he's only lost like 2 or 3 matches his entire career in AEW. It's been years.
Yeah. But see, and that's hard. That's what every wrestler in AEW, because every wrestler in AEW is killing it right now.
Yeah, Kyle Fletcher, man, he started out with the Aussie Open and Will Ospreay. Like he was a tag team guy. And when they broke up because his tag partner, forgot his name. He's in the Don Callis family also. When he got hurt and Kyle Fletcher had to go on his own and side with the Don Callis family, like everybody was nervous about that. But my God, Kyle Fletcher has been a diamond in the rough.
Shit, Will Ospreay had some dope ass matches in 2025.
Yeah, but he's on the injured.
Yeah.
He's out till next year.
I mean, that's what I said. Everybody had Heyman, Samoa Joe, Tony Storm. Everybody had fucking good matches. Not like WWE though. You know, WWE, I don't know.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Moxley too. Moxley has been fucking killing it. And I don't know how the hell he's still walking.
Man.
All the shit he does. As much as he wrestles and as much as he does, like, I don't know, man. I'm surprised he's still able to move.
As much as he bleed, bro, I'm like, damn, like, how much blood do you have?
I feel like they have blood transfusion set up in the back for his ass.
Man, I've never seen nobody lose that much. But he lose blood like 6 times a week.
Hey, he didn't bleed tonight yet.
He had a busted lip.
That don't count.
Blood is blood.
It was busting from his head.
Blood is blood.
Just wait till he faces Okada. I know that screwdriver's coming into play.
He gonna walk out bleeding, bro. He gonna walk out like entrance. Like, dude, you ain't even wrestled yet and you bleeding yet. How?
Jumped him in the back. Anyway. Okay, like I said, Okada versus Kyle Fletcher, Continental Classic round 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
This one Dynamite.
Now, best match for me, and this is gonna be kind of weird because I have a lot of Evolve matches, but they were best matches, obviously. But I think, and I was kind of considering the AAA match between Fletcher. I got Fletcher in that fucking head. Between Cartwheel, Javon, and Laredo Kid, because that was a great fucking match. That was. But I kind of want to go back. Actually, the best match I've ever seen this whole year, and I have to kind of think about this. It wasn't on Raw, and sure damn well wasn't on NXT.
Right.
Our Survivor match for the women was actually pretty good, but it took so long to get there. I guess. Damn, it is kind of hard.
The only good one is AEW, Evolve, and TNA.
No. See, the casket match was last year. Shit. Oh fuck, that was actually a good fucking match. I guess fuck it. Yeah, Javon, Cartwheel, Laredo Kid, triple threat match. That's it. I can't think of anything on the WWE side at all that was like the best match ever, and I've seen like almost every pay-per-view. Like nothing has been good. I would say OF, but I'm not allowed to say his name, so. Oh yeah, don't say that, dude. Please don't. Please don't. Shout out to the family. They're doing a wrestling and chill with their homies right now. They're having fun. Next up. It's kind of weird. Best Booker. And this goes across the board to the people that we know. James Sapolsky for Evolve, Tony Khan for AEW, Triple H for WWE, Shawn Michaels for NXT, that one guy with the hat for AAA for TNA, the lawyer woman for AAA, the guy with the hat for TNA. Best Booker for me, Evolve. Again, 41 episodes, doing good. It looks like they have more like stories going in, and they understand when they lose people, they have to adjust slightly and keep the story going. That's all I care about. Joe.
Who's booking for Evolve, anyways?
Gabe Sapolsky, the guy who used to do the original Evolve.
Well, for me, it's Tony Khan. I'm going with TK because, again, he this year he stepped back into the role that he was in when he first started AEW, to where he's doing it all. He's handling it all on his own.
True.
He takes consideration from other people, like i.e. Bryan Danielson, Sting, Jericho. But ever since he stepped back into taking full control of things, the show seems like it's doing a 180 and it's turning around. It's getting even better. So I'm going to have to go with him. I want to see what 2026 is going to bring to this AEW company, and hopefully it brings more viewership, more fans, and more for the crowds.
That's true. Yeah. D-Wop?
Wow. Tony Khan, man, he killing it, man. And like I said, SmackDown, Raw, they've been disappointing me. NXT, it's steady, but not like good like it should be. Because they got a lot. NXT still got a lot of potential. And I don't know what's gonna happen when they do all these call-ups, who they're gonna have. They're gonna have to call Evolve wrestlers to NXT. But
hey, D-Walk, you know what? You know what the problem with NXT is?
What's that?
It all depends on what side of the bed Shawn Michaels wakes up on, because it depends on which way his eyes slant.
Hey, how you said one of his eyes going east and the other eyes going west.
Sometimes if he sleeps on the left side of the bed, they both go the same direction. They collide.
Hey, sometimes he got to hit the side of his head on his eye to adjust his eyes and everything.
I thought he had to fix his toupee to do that.
Damn. Bad times, Hey, them hard drugs catch up with you.
He's the only thing he's high on is Jesus.
So they say.
If he would have kept on the drugs, he might actually still have his hair and still look decent.
And had both of his eyes right too.
He might have died a little earlier.
Damn.
That's his life.
Hey,
Poor Shawn Michaels.
maybe his eyes. Maybe he needs to start doing drugs again so he can have both his eyes again. What if you see him one day and both his eyes are straight? Yeah, I can see now, motherfuckers.
Hey, look, I just know every time I see him, he reminds me of the one guy from The Water Boy that has his eyes going out to the sides. Yep, you know what I'm talking about. That's Shawn Michaels.
I bet you Sonny like, what the fuck happened to him? That ain't the same Michael Hickenbottom I used to mess with.
Sonny's probably sitting in jail like, the fuck happened to you? You look like the old man from Nothing But Trouble with Chevy Chase.
He looked like an old garbage man.
He looks like an old garbage man. No, he looks like Dan Aykroyd from Nothing But Trouble with the liver spots and the big nose.
Not Dan Aykroyd, no, man.
With the makeup on when he played the judge?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, I can't get that picture out my head now, Joe. You an asshole.
Shawn Michaels gonna be the judge.
Joe, you an evil man.
I tried to be, yo. It's not hard.
Your heart is cold and your soul is black as shit.
Your mirror must be busted. You must be looking at yourself.
Exactly. Moving next up. Best comedic wrestler, male and female. Joe, go.
Oh man, who did I pick, Alex? I forgot.
I'll check. I got you.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Definitely won that motherfucker.
Danhausen for the man.
Yeah, Danhausen. Danhausen was who I picked because his comedic performance is steady.
Okay.
He keeps it going, even in like autograph signings and stuff. And now I hear that WWE doesn't want to sign him.
Wow.
Did you hear that?
That's
No,
fucked up.
I heard WWE was wanting to sign him, or he was going to sign with WWE when his contract ran out. And then I heard WWE doesn't want him. They said that they don't think he's marketable.
But they got fucking Mr. Iguana. Come on, man.
I tried telling people, I was like, the fact that WWE doesn't think that Danhausen isn't marketable is laughable. I was like,
But
the
y'all got
shirts, the masks, like all that stuff alone, you'd be making millions.
Bro, but y'all got Mr. Iguana. And to me, Danhausen is funny as hell, though, when he punches people in their balls. Man, that shit is hilarious.
Well, they could do a shirt on the front that says "very nice" and it has Danhausen's face all smiling, and on the back it says "very evil" and it has him frowning and pointing his finger.
Yeah, that curse thing is funny as hell when he hit that curse on you. Man.
Yeah, but you have that on the back of the shirt where he's pointing at you and making a frown face.
I prefer Danhausen over fucking Mr. Iguana.
Don't steal my idea, Danhausen. If you do, I want some profits for that.
Oh shit, we have a special guest. Hold up now. Krishan the Dawn.
Yo,
My brothers.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year.
Yes, but merry belated Christmas to all you guys.
Yes, Merry Christmas. Fuck that Happy Holiday shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Put your audio up here.
Now, I gotta say, I was listening in on what you were just saying. I kind of agree with WWE on that one. I don't think there is much marketability to Danhausen.
Merchandise alone, man.
It's no, but the thing is the mainstream audience has to understand it first, and I don't think it's something to understand.
Yeah.
Indie fans understand it because they've seen it for a while, but WWE fans don't follow anything but WWE, and that's the problem.
True.
That's the problem.
Now, Krishan the Dawn from the Misfit Nation podcast. Hello, sir. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Speaking of, how are you guys? For real, Terrell. Speaking of the newly engaged couple, how are you all? For real, Terrell and CJ. For real love.
What's up?
What is happening?
How doing?
Hello.
I wish y'all the best in the beginning and congratulate y'all in the beginning of the show.
Exactly. Congratulations.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, man.
We was late. We was late, man. The new Avatar movie is like 3 hours long.
I feel like 4 hours.
Okay, it is 3 hours long.
How was it?
It was pretty good.
Man, it was good, man. It was good.
Okay, that's good. Krishan, sorry. Terrell on Christmas Day proposed to CJ Wolfie. She said yes, and she's just been going like,
Nice. Congratulations, guys. I see you guys together on streams for a while, so good to see.
Yeah.
Good to see real love is out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Thank you,
Oh yeah,
man.
thank you.
And you both seem
Now-
like good people, so
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, man, I'm even blinged up myself. You feel me? Oh yeah, almost.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah, man.
Terrell.
Yeah.
Make sure.
Hey, I don't play no games now. Hey, I don't play no games now. When I engage to mines, bro. Hey, I let it be known. For real.
That's dope, bro.
I knock females out too. No, I'm playing.
Damn. All right, I turn this piece.
All right.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit more since both guys are here. We were at Best Comedic Wrestler, but we can go back to that in a second. And because Joe, you haven't given me a female comedic wrestler, so you can think on that. But let's go back to the beginning. For real love, best wrestler, male and female, and you can go all promotions: NXT, WWE, AEW, CMLL, Evolve, NJPW, all across the board. No indie though. It's got to be something televised.
Honestly and truthfully, if I'm gonna pick best wrestler male, hey, I'm gonna have to go with my boy John Monster, man.
Okay.
That was my boy. That was my guy all year.
Oh yeah, he was in there. Really, best male wrestler for me always been my favorite wrestler on AEW. Yeah, Kenny Omega. Even though he did a little here and there on there, but he really not the best wrestler for me.
Okay. And female?
I don't see Julia. Even though her year ain't been great, but she's a fantastic wrestler. So for me, yeah, she's my best wrestler.
Good. Terrell?
Yes.
Yeah, for me, I'm gonna have to go with honestly and truthfully, I'm gonna have to go with Willow Nightingale.
Ooh.
Good choice.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. Krishan, best male, best female.
All right, I'll start with female. Sorry, I'm having a little problem with my audio real quick. Hold on. Well, let me also preface this that I only watch WWE. So most of my choices are going to be that. Now I think I do have a couple out there, but my best female, I'm going to have to go with Naomi. Now I know she's been out most of the year, but she was literally she was the only female wrestler that I was like actually into before she got pregnant. I believe that if she was around right now, she would be running the women's division. And when she comes back, she's going to go right back to running the women's division. I know it was for a good reason. She got pregnant. She's having a kid. But it was sad that she had to go right in the middle of her time, I would say. For men, I gotta go. I was gonna go with Gunther just because how can you beating John Cena, retiring John Cena? However, I do have to change. I changed my choice to Dominic. I think Dominic Mysterio had a great year, probably the best year of any wrestler in the business right now. Both companies, he was the top, like pretty much the top. I wouldn't say draw, but he was the top reason I was watching. He's the reason why I went to watch. What was it? AAA.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've never watched that promotion before, but I actually watched it for him. So I think Dominic just had a great year, best year of any wrestler that I could think of.
Okay. Go on, CJ.
I agree with him here. Dominic had a really good year this year.
I agree. He had as far as and I'm not watching WWE product, but I have seen his stuff, and I am very impressed with what Dominic's done over his run in the past year. So I definitely agree with you. And Naomi, I also agree with you. If she didn't have to stop her run because of getting pregnant, she would be dominating the women's division right now.
Yeah,
absolutely. I can't wait till she gets back.
Yeah. Hey, we all pick good choices. We all pick good ones in different ways.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
You got to give Naomi that credit that like she really stuck with that character and made it into something. Like I think people really hated it at first, but then like the laugh and the proceed with caution, I was like, this is goofy, and it just really became something, and she made it something, and I think that's notable.
She won an award. I gravitated towards it. I think we both gravitated towards it as soon as she started doing it.
Oh yeah,
and that's what I was saying. Like with the lineup of world champions that we had before her, we had Rhea, Liv, Io, and then we had Naomi. And I feel like Naomi kind of made it a little hard for Stephanie Valkyrie. I know her in-ring ability is cool. I know the only reason why people love her is because of the Devil's Kiss and stuff like that. But other than that, when it comes to having personality, and I'm not even going to say the language barrier, because there's people that have language barriers that have bright personalities. For example, Asuka, Kairi Sane, Io Sky, even Julia. And Julia, well, she speaks better English than she does. But yeah, when it comes to like personality, man, Naomi set the bar way too high. And I loved it. And I love that she did that.
I got to add something to that too. Like, this may be the sexist side of me, but I never find that like women cut really good promos. Now there's some here and there, but Naomi knows how to cut a promo. She's really great and she can draw money just by talking. She's great.
Her energy when she does it's just
Yeah, and it feels real. Like it feels real.
Like it's really her talking. Like this is trendy. Talking. They ain't on that trend.
That's trendy. Yeah. According to Jimmy Uso, that's actually trendy. When she get pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I feel like how she be seeing them folks texting on Twitter and stuff.
I feel like she got that confidence in her talking when she went to TNA.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. She had a really good run down there.
Yeah. All right. Next up, for Krishan and for Real Love. But we got that one? Yes, best promotion.
Oh, best promotion. Oh man.
Jeez.
I'm gonna say, hey, I ain't even gonna lie. Off the rip for me, not even gonna front. And anybody that's watching, y'all can take it with a grain of salt. I'm gonna go ahead and say TNA. And the only reason why I say TNA is because that crossover with NXT and then slamming that AMC deal before the year is up.
Yeah, I agree. TNA.
Like they had the best turnaround. You know, a lot of people doubted them all year, but they really was doing a thing, and they had some really good, matches and stuff that they put out there. They did have a good product, and I think AMC is going to put them to the stratosphere because we're talking about not access. We're talking about a major television network that people really love. AMC is dope.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that too. TNA is best promotion because before this deal, they been killing it on their own thing. They be doing like real good matches on there, especially on their pay-per-views they be putting out there every once in a while too. But yeah, TNA, best promotion.
Yeah,
I like that. Before we get to Chris, I want to add on what Terrell said. Like they've been killing it for a year, but they've been trying to survive for 20, and they made it. They finally got that piece of the pie. I mean, even if they don't win, even if they survive for a year, doesn't matter. You made it. Like we made it. That's it. We got our record deal. We're triple platinum. I don't care if we're on the street. Shout out to the kid from Ned's the Classified. I feel bad for that guy. But like,
I mean this as a compliment, but TNA is wrestling's cockroach. It really just stays around. It finds a way to just live and survive. Yeah, I don't mean that isn't like a bad, because I've actually seen a couple things. Like I checked it out because of Joe Hendry, and then I saw a few wrestlers. I was like, oh, this is pretty all right. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Like I said, I only watch WWE, but just to make it so I don't have a generic answer, like a default answer, because honestly, WWE's product this year really sucked. It really just annoyed me for the most part. I will say, like I said earlier, I did check in on AAA, and I'll say AAA just because I really like their presentation. I think they really did some big business moves this year, getting tied up with WWE and having the Live promotion pay-per-view. I mean, and I think it really put them on. It made them a lot bigger than they were a year ago. And I think more people are watching, more people are interested, and they put on a good show. They put on a good promotion. They have a good presentation, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's different from WWE as well. They're not trying to be that.
Okay, I respect that. Before we get to the next category, Joe and D-Walk they picked AEW. I actually picked Evolve for the simple fact that it's been going straight and consistent since episode 1 to 41. Like if they mess up and lose people, they adjust the story and they keep it the fuck moving.
Mm-hmm.
Great example. We didn't know who the fuck the mysterious attacker was for like 10 episodes, and we shocked us real damn good. And then Aaron Work. That's also a bonus. Shout out to Terrell for that one. And also they gave us the gift of It's Gall. No other promotion has given us that. No one has ever given us It's Gall. Krishan, and again, I told Krishan, it's like I already told you who It's Gall is. Like he just did a studometer on Obafemi, gave him an 8. He was lenient. He was lenient. Obafemi's a monster, but he has no abs.
Hey, I bet you won't stand at the Obafemi face.
Of course not. That's why he did it somewhere randomly in Florida.
Yeah, but not every wrestler needs abs. I like sometimes a fat wrestler.
I mean, his idol is Rick Rude. So if you don't match up to Rick Rude, you're either less than that. So
I don't think many people can go up to Rick Rude.
I mean, he doesn't have to.
You respect it.
Yeah, but just because somebody's their idol doesn't mean they have to be exactly like them.
Yeah, he's trying to. By the Lord, he is trying to.
He's trying to be Rick Rude. Really?
But yeah,
Yes,
man,
he is.
Evolve has been Evolve has really showed they butt off with the promotion and everything. Even when it comes from episode 1 all the way to where they are now, consistent storytelling, consistent, and it just takes patience and it takes getting to know the wrestlers of the product, and they did an amazing job at that, for real. So yeah, I would say that was a good choice as well. AEW is definitely a great choice.
Yeah.
According to Sports Illustrated, they was promotion of the year, so we got to keep that in mind too. You know what I'm saying? It's a great achievement, but you know, we actually got to get ready and meet y'all. So we just wanted to come on and just give a little bit of intake as well.
Thank you.
All right.
I appreciate you. Bon appetit. And congratulations.
Right.
Congratulations, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you, Brody. I'm gonna
I wasn't talking about eating y'all. I wasn't talking about eating y'all. I know
Whoa.
Hey.
My bad.
Hey.
My bad. We finna eat some food.
I was gonna.
Shit jerk! You're just a shit jerk, dick fucker.
That's his first one he ever got.
My bad, wrong one.
Okay.
Wrong
You got
one.
a button.
My bad. Here we go. My bad.
What the hell is even that?
And D-Walk, for some reason, those are both towards you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Somehow.
Why?
For no
Okay.
reason.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we gonna holler at y'all though.
All right, Brody.
Right.
I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow, Brody.
Yeah.
We'll talk to y'all later.
All right, I'll let y'all later.
Good night. All right, Krishan.
I'm gonna ask for an invite to the wedding, but if it's gonna be that kind of party,
Krishan.
I'm kidding.
So It's Gall is like picture 80s spandex with a porn stash.
Damn.
Yeah. And he's Jewish.
Okay, an 80s spandex Jew with a porn stash from another country.
I feel like you're describing Rick Rude.
80s porn stash Jew ginger.
No, because he's dressed in like 80s. He's dressed in like 80s, like multicolored spandex with the big sunglasses, like they used to wear on the beach, almost like the ski goggles.
Like Dr. Disrespect.
Yes, basically. I love that guy. He's a really
Looks
cool guy.
looks like a bad porno actor.
Hey, again, he is just. We'll talk about that later. Krishan, best match. I'll have a whole debate with this guy about Let's Go. Best match across the board for 2025. Your thoughts?
2025, I gotta go best match. And I didn't put too much thought into this because I just got the list earlier today. But the first match that popped into my head was Cena versus AJ Styles, where they basically wrestled like two video game wrestlers with unlimited finishers. Mm-hmm. They just did everybody's finisher, and it was just one of those matches that you just sat back and enjoyed. And I like you guys know I'm a storyline guy. I like the storytelling, and even though it wasn't one of those kind of matches where it told stories, we knew those two guys, we knew the history. That was the story. So I enjoyed that match. That was the first one that just popped into my head.
I thought you were going to say Dominic versus Cena or Dominic versus Vikingo from AAA.
Dominic, to me, I like him as a personality. His matches are good. I don't find any problem with them, but I love his matches. Or love his personality. I love his I'll watch his backstage segments more than his matches. You know what I mean?
What I love about his matches is that he takes his character and into the match.
Yes.
And you see that funny, lie, cheat, steal mentality of Eddie Guerrero straight through the whole match.
He's the only wrestler that's ever emulated Eddie Guerrero and actually evolved it a little bit. The cheating that he does, Eddie did his cheating, but now Dominic's doing little intricate things that are a little more like, he's not doing it better than Eddie. I won't go that far, but he's doing Eddie-like things. It's not exactly what Eddie did, like doing the chair, hitting the ground. Everybody's done that.
No. This was a good one. When he took he tried to take his belt from the timekeeper. The timekeeper took the belt back and turned around. Dominic slid the hammer from the bell into his boot, used it, and then at the end of the match went and took his belt, went to go take his belt back. The guy went and bent down to pick up the other belt, and he slid the hammer back next to the fucking bell.
Yes. Yeah. It's like I said, those little intricate things that he's doing. That's a little more than what Eddie did, but it's Eddie-like still. I fucking love Dominic. I think he's amazing.
It's attention to detail that I like.
Mine has been a grown-ass man going to Texas Roadhouse ordering chicken tenders.
But that's what a heel would do to piss you off in 2025.
If I was in server, and he ordered chicken tenders at a steak place, oh man, we ain't got no chicken tenders, bro. You had to get the steak. I gotta tell you my worst match.
Of course.
And I don't know why this just stuck out to me. Again, I didn't do too much like going back and looking, but Jey Uso versus CM Punk.
Yeah, that was a bad match.
That match
sucked. You could even see visibly CM Punk looking at Jey Uso like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Like the disgust.
Yeah.
Like he was drunk.
Yeah, he was drunk. Supposedly he was drunk. So that's like we can't say that probably. But let's keep it going down because we have the worst category too. Next up, best booker, Deshaun.
Oh man, honestly, I don't have a good answer for this. So I have to pay. Well, I'll just troll answer. Vince Rizzo. Go ahead.
All right, that's fine.
Juggle Championship Wrestling. Okay.
All right, that's fine. Next category, best comedic wrestler, male and female. Female is gonna be a little different, but a little hard, but still male. There's a lot of choices. There's a lot.
Like, are we talking about purposely funny or accidentally
purposely funny? Just putting it out there. Like sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not. But the majority of they're trying to make you laugh. Like freaking Santino Marella and TNA or Joe Hendry always tries to make you laugh. Like people like that.
Put it down.
Well,
and see where it's at.
I don't know if I have a female one. I guess the only female one I could think of is Asuka doing her yelling at Kyrie all year. I think that I've gotten a kick out of that, so I guess that's the only thing I can think of. Now for men, I was gonna go Joe Hendry, but I gotta go with my man Ron Cena.
Yeah, he went up, he went down, he went around. Okay, that's fine.
I gotta go Ron Cena. Ron Cena he's just constant, always fun. He's been funny for what, 15 years straight?
Yeah, he has. For male wrestler, I will say it's Gall because again, for 40 episodes, he made a series. He's having fun with it. He makes fun of every single wrestler to the point that he ran out of Evolve wrestlers and just went to NXT now because he has nothing else to do. He actually went to classical wrestlers, but either way, that's me. And for female, there isn't a if you think you're funny, like Jada Parker, who's like sad funny, like that doesn't count. If you think like I'm a Latina and like a stereotypical funny, that's Lola Vice, but that's not
low hanging fruit.
So, true. I would say sad funny, but sometimes I there's no. I guess Thea Hale, because Thea Hale has always been kind of stupid funny, but honorable mention is Tatum Paxi with a chainsaw. That's it. That's all I got. I mean,
okay. Mine, I gotta say Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry been hilarious. You say his name, he come out of nowhere. Like he popping out your bathtub or whatever. He popping out of everywhere. He pop out your trunk if you call his name.
He was popping up on ESPN and shit. Yeah, you're right.
And then I gotta say the timeless Toni Storm because her promos, her fun, the way she be doing sexual things, talking about sexual things, what she gonna do to him. Toni Storm.
Yeah, because she's comedic. Like
Yeah.
the first promo is when she told Renee Paquette, "Be careful of the shoes." What do you mean? Well, shit! Like that right there, you had gold. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
I like that.
Can I add an honorable mention for me? I got a real kick out of Finn Balor's like sneaky, I don't know what you would call it, like his little I don't know if you guys noticed that, but he was doing this little sneaky thing where he was like kind of rooting for Dom's failure.
Yeah.
And I don't know why that little thing of him making the stupid faces behind. I know it's not like he's not a comedic wrestler, but that like to me deserves an honorable mention because I think he played that up very well. I feel like WWE just forgot about that now since Liv is back, but I like that persona for Finn. I think it's funny.
Okay, I'll give you that.
Not rolling on the floor laughing, but it's funny.
No, of course. I think for me, like if it was 2024, I would have picked Miro. Because Miro was just like all about God and talking about his hot ass wife, and he I think he was teasing that in the main roster. Now he just disappeared again. That's your choice to be disappeared again, Mr. Miro. That's just me.
But that could be because Triple H is stupid.
Yeah, oh, we'll get to that later on, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Are we going with worst bookers?
Yes.
There's a long list there.
Rookie of the year, male and female. Who do you think that's been the rising star of this year? Joe, go.
Kyle Fletcher.
Okay.
Rising star male. Went from a tag team wrestler to a singles wrestler accidentally because his partner got hurt.
Yeah.
And took it into championships, tournaments, and just became one of the top performers, singles performers.
Female.
Did I write down a female on Breakout?
Let's see. Joe was smart.
You got my list.
I got this.
I was ahead of myself.
Now, to be clear, that's kind of what this category is, right? It's like rookie of the year / breakout kind of the year because a lot of these people aren't necessarily rookies. They're
not rookies, but they're like breaking out onto their own.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I got that clear.
But the category specifically makes them basically under 30 years old. Okay, we're not doing a 40-year-old rookie. We're not doing
prospects kind of thing.
Yes, prospects.
Okay, fair enough.
Joe, you picked Mara Shade.
Okay, yeah, Mara Sade, the from who used to be on NXT.
Yes.
And then went to TNA.
Partner's name? Oh man.
Last Legend?
No, Last Legend's partner. Yeah.
Yeah. It was I forgot her NXT name.
Dakara Jackson.
Yeah, Dakara Jackson.
And she was ramping up, and then they fired her. She went to TNA. I guess had sex with one of the Hardys, and then became a Hardy. That's basically what happened. I don't know, but it's cool.
But that's what happens when you have sex with a Hardy.
Yeah. Also, Joe.
They're both Hardys. Both Hardys are married, though. So, I mean,
yeah, it doesn't matter. Rookie of the year for you, Joe, was Kevin Knight. That's what you wrote down.
Kevin Knight. That's right, Kevin Knight. You said breakout star. Kevin Knight was the rookie of the year.
Okay, that's fine. All right. D-Walk.
I gotta say, I gotta take Kevin Knight from Joe and Willow Nightingale.
Okay.
Not Jada Parker, Lola Vice, Tatum Paxley, Thea Hale, JG Jane. No. That's a fire.
Willow Nightingale, she come out of nowhere, bro. Look at it. She fucking shining right now.
All right, I'll give you that. All right. Rashawn, did you say your rookie of the year, male and female?
Yeah, I got I don't think I have a I actually have a worst for female. I
have that too. I have a category for that too.
Yeah. So all of them. Rookie of the year, I got it. Rookie of the year, I'm just gonna give my honorable mention first, but I think this may be next year's one. But JD McDonough, I think actually really put himself on the map this year. Okay. And I think a lot of people noticed him this year to the point where he was John Cena's last match on SmackDown. You know what I mean? Like there's like, I think he's going to be, I wouldn't put him this year because I don't think he really had his breakout year yet. No. So that's the only reason why I didn't put that. I may put that on. I may make him at like, as I mentioned in the future stars kind of thing. Right. Now I got to say, I think the rookie of the year was Obafemi just because He kind of broke out on the main roster this year, just recently. I think he had a showing. I think he proved that he has a presence, whether it be in the ring as just having a match, being on the mic, his entrance. I think everything there is I think he's there. I don't know if you'd call it a breakout year, but I think he's definitely the rookie of the year. WWE placed him in a position to prove himself this year, and I think he absolutely did.
Krishan, I feel like he's in a Brock Lesnar position.
Yeah.
Yes, he's definitely. Yeah,
they're gonna make him the next Brock.
Yeah, so that's the only reason why I'm like iffy even with him, because I don't know if this was his breakout year, but I think it was damn close. I think it was definitely close.
All right, so imagine this. So imagine this: Gunther take out AJ Styles, he take out John Cena, he take out Rey Mysterio, and he take Obafemi to take out Gunther.
Yes, yeah, I can see that. Actually, now that you say that, D-Walk, he's probably the only person right now I can see to take out Gunther.
There's only 3 people in the company that I could see to take out Gunther. Obafemi is one of them.
Yeah.
Ilya Dragunov is another.
Okay.
Well, he beat him already, though.
And I know that. That's why I mentioned him. And Braun Breaker is the third.
Yes, I was just about to say it. When Braun Breaker goes
and Ilya Dragunov, Braun Breaker and Ilya have already beaten Gunther in NXT.
Well, beating Gunther isn't the thing. It's more like either making him tapping out. I think it's more pinning him because he's like weak on the tap out. They kind of prove that.
Yeah, but Obafemi go dominate though.
Yes, it's dominating Gunther. That's going to be the thing.
Now the question is, do they put him in? Do they give him the Royal Rumble this year?
Gunther?
No, Obafemi.
No. I'd give it to Gunther before I'd give it to Obafemi.
I think they should. If Braun Breaker doesn't beat Cena at the next for the title, I think Braun Breaker should win the Royal Rumble.
You mean CM Punk?
But what if Braun Breaker do beat CM Punk?
He's facing CM Punk for the world title on January 6th, I think.
Yeah. 7th?
Yep.
I have a feeling he's not going to win that.
Because it's a televised event.
Yeah, there's going to be some fuckery going on with that.
I think he's gonna lose it to Cena by or he's gonna win by DQ or something or some weird shit. And then he's gonna be like, I had you beat, you were scared, and you got yourself purposely disqualified to save your belt.
Maybe Austin Theory plays into it somewhere, but I think we're getting off the.
Yeah, but I think him winning the Rumble would be the smart decision for WrestleMania this year.
All right. Can we go to worst? Oh, go ahead.
Are you going worst?
Best moment 2025.
Wait, I thought we were doing worst breakout or worst.
No, we're doing best moment of 2025.
Oh, okay, all right.
We're almost there. Oh yeah,
the best moment of 2025.
Can I lead this one?
Of course.
Sure.
I got to say, John Cena turning heel.
Yeah.
I think it was let's just forget about what followed it. But that moment itself,
you can't forget about what followed it because the follow-up is everything.
No. What I'm saying is we're talking about the moment though. If we're talking about the run, then I would absolutely say it's probably the worst run I've ever seen. But,
yeah, that was surprise right there when John Cena turned heel.
Yeah, the moment itself, everybody was reporting on that. Like the New York Post reported on that. You know what I mean? Like it was probably even again, if you forget about what followed it, it was probably one of the greatest heel turns ever.
Yeah, but how it happened though? How it happened if Rock did the cutthroat thing? I was like, oh shit!
I don't think it played out.
How it played out was fucking amazing. And then on top of it though, that night, just think about that night again, because it's the best moment.
Yeah.
We all had so much hope We were like, oh my God, it's going to lead to this, and The Rock is going to get involved, and it's going to be this and that. And we had so many ideas, but they completely fumbled it. I'll agree with that. Don't get me wrong. But that moment, I have to put it up there as it's the best moment of 2025. Now, Joe, you said it's not better than Hogan.
No.
I got to say, I think it was executed better than Hogan. But it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Hogan came out in the red and yellow and everybody thought he was coming out to protect Savage and Sting, to help Savage and Sting because they were down a man.
Yeah.
That's when I was like, oh shit, and I started looking at the numbers. I was like, oh no. I was a kid watching this, and then all of a sudden you see Hulk Hogan, you're cheering for him. Next thing you know, he's dropping a leg drop on Savage, and you're like, no.
Yeah,
no.
You gotta remember, Joe, he didn't fuck that up. Heenan fucked it up before he even did that. And he always said that. Like, he should have fucking said that line. Which side is he on? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, oh, we don't know what side is he on.
Well, no, I heard.
Yeah.
But that was always Bobby's thing, though. He hated Hogan.
Yes, Heenan said that it made sense for him to say that.
Okay, all right.
Which I kind of agree. No, I agree with you, though, Alex, that in the moment he shouldn't have said it because it. Like, when I watch it back, it cringes me out. But it does make sense that Heenan would say that because he always thought Hogan was evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just saying this. I think the like execution in terms of production and presentation, I think the Cena heel turn, like, I don't know, because I'm trying to remove nostalgia from it, from the Hogan one.
Yeah.
I go back to me when I'm 14 years old watching it live.
Yeah, I'm trying to remove that though, Joe. That's the thing.
That broke my childhood moment right there.
Oh, I cried when I found out.
Yeah, I was pissed when I saw that.
I was watching it live.
I was the biggest Hogan fan.
I was like, no.
But this what got, and that match, Hulk, that got me on punishment. When I see Hulk Hogan go heel, and I say a bitch, and again the middle finger, I got put on punishment. Like, go your own.
Bro, I had a similar thing. I got in trouble because Hogan turned heel, and then my mother bought me a poster of Hulk Hogan because she knew it was my favorite wrestler, but it was Hulk Hogan in the black and white NWO. And I was like, fuck this guy. So I ripped up the poster later, and my mom found it all ripped up because I was so pissed off about it. And yeah, I got in trouble because she was like, I worked hard to buy the poster. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah, see, my dad, when it happened, after it all happened and stuff, he looked at me, he said, what the fuck was that? I was like, I don't know. I was looking at him, I was like, what happened? Why did Hulk Hogan do that? Why?
Bro, this is why the poster thing, I'll make a little more sense real quick. I didn't have cable. I moved that summer to Florida. And I lived with my grandparents. They didn't have cable. So obviously I didn't even know Hulk Hogan turned heel. So my mother bought me the poster, and I didn't even understand why Hulk Hogan was wearing black. I was like, oh, Hulk Hogan, he changed up his look. Cool. And then I watched Nitro when we got cable, and he's going off on the fans, how they're pieces of shit and this and that. And it broke my heart, bro. Broke my fucking heart. To where I actually cried that night, and I ripped up the poster out of anger.
Makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
I found out on Nitro like 2 months later. Pre-internet, pre all that shit.
Yeah,
that hurts.
Love the death.
Hey, Tony Storm thick as hell.
Yeah,
sexy. Hey, she's sexy.
But Joe, best moment of 2025.
Best moment of 2025. Man. I'm gonna go with Hangman and Swerve uniting on the same side.
Yeah.
Okay.
After the bloody fuse that they had and the syringe through the fucking mouth and all that shit, burning the man's house down, like, and then they're on the same side now. It's like, this is bad because they both know each other very well and they're both volatile subjects, and you put them together, it's just not going to be good for whoever the fuck gets in their way.
Okay. D-Walk, which I kind of know what his answer is. Every nip slip that happened all through 2025.
You're actually wrong, buddy. You're actually
Whoa,
wrong.
Okay, before he even said
It's
anything.
ass cleavage. Isn't
Why
it?
the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
That's the D-Walk cameo right there.
Wow.
Every time you saw,
why
every
can't it
time
be
you
any
saw,
good in me though? Why can't
every
I have
time-
any good?
every time you saw Nikki Lyons ass cleavage.
No, Jesus Christ. Nikhil, either way, D-Walk go.
Why can't it be any good in me? Like, why can I see? This would have messed y'all up. To me, mine was when Obafemi came back and beat the shit out of Ricky Stank.
Okay.
Okay. That was a match, not a moment. I want a moment. Something in wrestling, you're like, holy crap.
Or just a moment that you loved.
Yes.
I don't know. It was shocking, but like I said, John Cena turning heel.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
Totally agree.
Mine, it's kind of a weird one because it's out of nowhere. It was recent. It's Thea Hale winning the championship at that moment because of a botch. That moment changed NXT and everything for the next couple weeks. And it shows that if you do your simple wrestling moves and the other person is not prepared for it and it's not your fault, and you win a championship because of it, because you've been there for 4 fucking years, earn it.
Now,
deservedly get it. If not, fuck it. Just take it. That's what matters. Wrestling these days is like, I'm gonna keep my head down and work all the time. Fuck that shit. Fucking
You ain't getting
hard
nowhere.
sell that fucking cannonball and get that fucking win. Shit. That's what I gotta say about that.
Now, are we all in agreement that it wasn't the ref's fault?
No, it wasn't. Not at all.
No.
Not
I'd
at
rather
all.
I'd rather that because it looks realer. Like the
Mhm.
ref counted the 3. Even the ref was like showing like, motherfucker, ring the bell. Like he had that look on his face.
Yeah.
And did y'all see?
NXT that day?
You think
did
I'm
y'all see
playing?
Blake Moreau? She
that.
got fined for 2 weeks after her comments. She said about that, but she fucked that up.
Yeah.
The girl didn't kick out. What is the ref supposed to do? It looks so fake
honestly,
when somebody doesn't kick out and the ref doesn't count it. It just ruins the illusion. So
She
the
kicked
ref
out
did the
late.
right thing.
She kicked out late.
Yeah. The air got knocked out of her. She's already said it. Like, the air got knocked out of me. That was a hard freaking coffin drop from Thea Hale. And what's funny about that, Thea Hale's like maybe 90 pounds. Like, the soaking wet. Like, that's why I'm like, but 90 pounds hard coffin drop? Yeah, that'll
Thea Hale weighs more than that.
But I could respect that a wrestler goes like, look, it knocked the wind out of me. I was fucked up. I didn't kick out. Like taking responsibility and move on. It's like the fact that like the like 50% of more than 50%, I think, of the IWC blame the ref. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's like even the wrestler didn't blame the ref.
So why do you think Blake Monroe got fined for 2 weeks? Because she came out and says the comments and she fucked up.
Because she was bitching.
Because they have to do something for TV to make it look real.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't a real fine.
Like
No,
Shawn
not a real
Michaels
fine.
and Bloom said it. Like, hey, the ref did nothing wrong. And they're trained to, no matter what, count to 3. However, there has been instances weeks before that Jasper fucking Troy, that dumbass, was supposed to like kick out and he did it, and the ref didn't count to 3. So it's a selective fucking process. Some referees do it, some referees don't.
She gave me
Is
she
that
gave
a
me
working
Nikki Bella.
fine or a shoot fine?
She gave me Nikki Bella vibes. When she didn't kick out, she gave me Nikki Bella vibes.
It's a work, but they're using it. They're using it because they're trying to make it seem like it's a real thing. Because she said something on Twitter or X.
You know where they get that fine? Fines are us.
Yep, fines are us. But speaking of that, let's talk about the last segment before we get to the worst category. The future star of 2026.
Oh yeah.
These are characters that we think that in the future they're gonna be great for the next year, even leading up to the end of the year. I'll put that out there. I will say this. Trick Williams, for me, is a future star for 2026 if they put him in the right spot with the right programming and the right stories. If they do all those things. And for the female, I think it's Kendall Gray. Kendall Gray at NXT is going to be fucking big once she leaves Evolve to go to NXT. She has a very indie style wrestling, but very NXT, abroad. She's always in the back with Shawn Michaels and Triple H in the gorilla position, watching the producers, watching how they do this. She's doing what old wrestlers used to do. So when they get older, the people are like, this guy you can trust because he actually's been in the back and done the job, while these other wrestler bitches and men ain't doing shit but leaving the fuck before tapings are done.
Did I pick this category?
Especially,
I think you did.
Especially if she beat JC Jane.
That's what I want to mean about that. Like, if Kendall Gray, the WWE Evolve Women's Champion, beats JC Jane, she would be a double champion. And I said this on the show. The smart thing to do, and Krishan, you can think about this like if Evolve was like a low grade NXT, they didn't have the money, but they have the spirits. Mm-hmm. If Kendall Gray won the NXT belt, and Ava comes in and says, "Hey, you gotta drop one of the belts. You gotta drop the Evolve belt because you're our NXT champion now." My theory and my booking was Kendall Gray say, "Well, fuck that shit. I'm dropping the NXT belt. Evolve is what got me here to the fucking show, and the Evolve is the one I'm gonna keep with."
Oh, like kind of put Evolve on the map a little bit.
Exactly, because it's on fucking Tubi. For God's sakes, you got to do something to put it on the fucking map.
Yeah, take it off TV.
Exactly. I love.
Yeah,
I kind of like that idea, though.
Yeah, but if you want to do something to put it on the map, you take it off the map.
Put it on a network.
No, you just take it off.
You take it off.
Show over. Close the doors. Turn the lights off.
No, don't do that.
End of Cheer, like the end of Cheers.
Exactly. Yep. No, I like Evolve. Okay, it's NXT 2015-17. I like it.
Well, then when they shut the doors to Evolve, all the Evolve people are just going to move up to NXT anyway.
And fine, I'll enjoy my show that I do and I have been doing for 41 episodes. Joe BNCO, your future male and female, because you're getting me freaking angry for freaking. I like Evolve. Don't take that dream away from me, sir. I'm not going down your abyss. All right. Thank you.
All right, so what did I pick on my list there?
You better not say his name.
No, he's never gonna say Joe Hendry.
Joe better not say the 119-pound dude.
No, I was gonna say Javon. But that's the difference.
Danhausen.
No, Javon. He doesn't like Javon at all.
I don't either. I don't think he's all that.
He's not believable.
He's not there.
Good way to put it, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't hate him or anything. I think he's he's talented, but I just don't believe him.
That's just like a 12-year-old trying to wrestle a 38-year-old man. It will never happen.
He needs some grit. He's almost like Edge.
He needs to eat some grits is what he needs.
Man, he needs no grits. He needs steaks. He needs to eat like 3 steaks a day for the next 1 year.
I mean, I just kind of see him as another flippy dude.
Yeah, and also on top of that, you also have to look at the fact that he's 6'2", so it makes it look even worse.
But I mean, for a big guy, he doesn't come off as a big guy. I didn't even realize he was that tall.
He's 6'2" and only 170 pounds.
Yeah, that's
small. He's too small. He needs.
That's small. Joe, how tall is you? You 6 foot what?
I'm 6'5", bro.
Yeah. He could be looking at it like, Trick already kind of has that spot taken. I'm gonna be flippy guy, flippy black guy.
He could be flippy guy, but he can gain 30, 40, 50 pounds and still be flippy guy.
Yeah, but Joe, he's flippy black guy.
Yep.
Yeah, but you could do that though. You don't have to look like a crackhead to be a flippy guy.
Kind of do.
Come on, man. Leon Slater from TNA doesn't look like that.
I gotta see him.
Eli Knight does. Eli Knight's from Evolve. So
Kevin Knight don't look like that either. Kevin Knight's a flippy black guy, and he doesn't look like that.
Is he moving like Javon? Because Javon really
yes. Leon Slater moves like Javon, dude. But he's like he's more muscular. He's shorter, more muscular.
Let's talk about.
And he's British black.
Brandon way more than Javon, and Brandon did the same shit Javon Evans could do.
Also,
our friend Brandon Kaplan, the Spiral, BKNY. He was 235 pounds and like 6'3".
Yeah. But also this Joe, and I think Krishan doesn't really know about this. They got someone in the works called Trill London and LFG. He is the next Jeff Hardy, but evolved, like in a level that no one's ever seen before. So if the Javon experiment doesn't work, they have the Trill London experiment in the works. Like that's the crazy thing about this. And Eli Knight, they have about 5 Javons. This is like Aeon Flux all over again. There's like 5 copies with different varieties.
Yeah, but the problem I find with a lot of these guys is like you could find pretty much in wrestling 1 million guys who wrestle like Jeff Hardy, and Jeff Hardy, this is like a really good example of somebody who wasn't like a great promo or anything like that, but for some reason Jeff Hardy had a lot of charisma without saying a lot of stuff. That's the thing that a lot of these guys miss, is they don't have that thing. They don't have that charisma where you look at him and you go, he doesn't have to say anything.
But look how long it took Jeff Hardy to get. Jeff Hardy was wrestling 5, maybe 10 years before he even got noticed.
Jeff and Matt were wrestling as jobbers like in the like 97, 98, and then they blew up in 98, 99.
Jeff's first televised match.
That very much long.
Jeff's first televised match was against Razor Ramon on Monday Night Raw, where he took a loss.
Now, if you guys remember though, when the Hardys like debuted as the gimmick they came out to crickets for like months. Complete crickets.
You talking about when they were wearing the plaid?
No, when they came out in the tight shirts and and then they even had Michael Hayes as their manager at one point. Right before they joined the Brood. I think after they joined the Brood, they broke out and became their own.
That's when they broke out, when they got to the Brood.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a back and forth thing with them. Like they went with the Doc Hendricks, Michael Hayes was their guy, and then like a month later they were with the Brood.
I remember specifically. Oh, go ahead, Joe. Sorry.
And then like 2 months after that, or 3 months after that, they were with Terry Reynolds.
Yes, I remember.
And then Lita.
They had a moment when they were with Michael Hayes where they both took off their shirts. And everybody was like, what the fuck was that for? Nobody understood it. The next year, they took off their shirts, and every woman in the crowd fucking screamed like it was Elvis.
Because they were with Terry and fucking Lita in them. I think that it had to do with the female sex appeal that they were with.
Yeah,
it could be. It could have. Yeah. They added that the female element actually added something special to them.
Yeah, like damn, this hot chick is with them. Like, what is she seeing that we aren't? And then they took their shirts off, and it was pop.
And they're kind of like grungy guys, and that was kind of the hot thing at that time. So,
Jeff's also a musician.
I loved it when Terry when the Hardys with Terry Reynolds, because Terry Reynolds, he came out and you could imagine everything like how she was and everything, like what she wore. You can imagine it though, like you can see it, like, oh my.
Daddy, chill.
What the hell is even that?
You know what? I don't even want to say nothing no more.
You can't even say that. I honestly don't even remember them being with Terry.
I remember.
It was right after they won the ladder match for the $10,000.
I remember the tits, but
it was
other than that.
Oh, you're talking about the nips?
The nips, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she had nips you could see through a fucking sweater. Like that was one of those things. Like she could be wearing a sweater and you could still see nipples and areolas.
This is always my, as a wrestling fan, this is always my claim to fame. I was there the night that Miss Kitty showed her tits to the crowd.
Oh, you lucky bastard!
Yeah, you look
kind of not though. I was in the nosebleeds, But I
Was
remember vividly seeing her nipples from the nosebleeds.
Oh man, you so lucky.
Was Jerry upset or was he aroused?
I don't remember because I'm going to tell you why. This is why it's not a great moment for me. The next thing was I looked over and my mother was there because she took us to the show.
Mortified.
And she was like, "What?" And I kind of was like, "Oh, all right, it's kind of awkward now."
Did you have to put your?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Hey, that better not be towards me. I didn't even say nothing.
Did you have to put your jacket over your lap, Chris Allen?
Yeah, I put my poster, my signed, my Foley is God sign over my lap.
But
hey, we can't talk about. Hey, we can't mention that name no more.
Don't poke out the O.
I want to circle back to the conversation about Jeff Hardy. What I see now as a wrestling fan and as a wrestling commentator, like all of us, it's the work that shows your personality. It's not really the personality anymore. Like Stephanie Vancouver can't talk English to save her life. Reminds me of my damn fucking of my sister. But her work rate shows out, whether you like it or not. Like,
Okay.
I gotta.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Finish your thought.
I'm going to argue with that.
I think that with the person like Trill London, the person I compared to Jeff Hardy, who's also a football player, he's a quarterback, and now he's like a wrestler. And people all like Undertaker, Booker T, all the people from LFG, people are in the back are like, this guy is Jeff Hardy beyond anything we've ever seen, and he's only 23. Something that Jeff Hardy, when he started, he was young too, but this is Trill London this is Jeff Hardy without drugs. And we love Jeff Hardy. We loved him. He was the greatest, like one of the greatest performers in his time. And then the TNA thing happens. Thank you. The coughing represents what really happened. He burnt the fuck out. But understandably, when you worked in WWE and threw your body at everything and everyone all the fucking time, fuck. Like, that's what I get scared of. Like, these wrestlers who are doing all this crazy shit, which I love to London, you'll retire at 29. Is that the next football players now? Just retire at 30?
Yeah, but Jeff Hardy he's still going, actually.
He's still going because he made a deal with the devil. He ain't got nothing left to do but just do his job.
Now, Alex, I have to argue with you on this one. I totally disagree. I think personality is way more important than in-ring work. I think it always has been. I think the problem with most of these wrestlers nowadays is they don't have any personality. Like, you look at a guy like what's the guy? Damn it, Mello. The guy has all the talent in the world. He can do everything you could think of in the ring, but his personality is not there. He just has zero of it. And that's why he's not taking off. That's why when he comes out, nobody cheers, nobody boos, no one gives a fuck. I'll give you a even better example. There's been probably, since Eddie Guerrero died, there's probably been hundreds of wrestlers you can name that just off the top of your head that emulated Eddie Guerrero in the ring, right?
Yeah. Right.
The reason why most of them failed, they tried and failed, is because they did not emulate Eddie Guerrero's personality, which is what made Eddie Guerrero great.
Cheese too.
Yes, his promos, the fact that he was funny, the fact that the sexuality, he could make you laugh and then cry in the same promo.
Yeah,
Dominic does that.
That's what I was just about to say, Dom. That's what I was just going to say, Joe. The only wrestler that successfully emulated Eddie Guerrero is Dominic, and it's because he didn't just emulate his in-ring personality, it was also his out-of-the-ring personality that he emulates. Yeah. And most of these wrestlers aren't brave enough to even try that. Dominic was.
Plus, he saved kayfabe. To the moment he has been born until now, he understands what kayfabe is. He always
he's still holding up a storyline that he was involved in 20 years ago. That Eddie Guerrero was his real father. He's playing.
I still think Eddie's his dad. I still think Eddie was his dad.
That's what I'm saying. We all understand wrestling, and we still believe it.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at him.
Yes, because he cut his hair just like Eddie. He put
He looks nothing like Ray, and he's taller than Ray, way taller. He's taller than Ray's mother and father both.
But I bet you, Joe, if he cut his hair differently and he didn't have the mustache, we would kind of see it a little differently. We wouldn't see the Eddie Guerrero.
Even when he first started with Ray, when he came in and they became tag team champions and all that, even when he did that and he had no mustache and stuff, I still said he looked like Eddie.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Hey, you know what'd be dope?
Yeah.
It'd be dope if he came out with Eddie Guerrero WCW music. That'd be dope. What? That'd be dope.
The LWO theme.
I remember that fucking music. It was awesome.
It was the war knockoff.
I wanted to say
That'd
this.
be dope.
He can be the next Eddie Guerrero, but only if he has a face turn. And he has to do not exactly like Eddie, because Eddie was an addict and he had all his problems. He was just trying to be the champion because he wanted to prove something to himself. But you can emulate Eddie by saying, like, look, I understand with my father, not this bum, like, Rey Mysterio Jr., but my real daddy emulated that. I got to strive. I got to work hard. I got to get, just do that. I think that would be awesome. And I think the person that could, again, this is just plagiarizing one storyline for another. Dominic can dominate the ruler Obafemi in a long time coming. Like, oh, you can never, no one can beat Oba. No one. But Dominic did, because he worked hard and he believed in himself and he did it. Just like Eddie.
This is where I disagree with you, Coquito.
Okay.
He could definitely be a contender for a guy like Obafemi, but he has to take, again, the thing that Eddie Guerrero figured out is there's a guy who I may not be able to beat physically, but I can outthink him.
Yeah,
I can cheat him a little bit. I can figure out little things that'll give me the advantage. That's the thing that's gonna get Dominic over. Not him like doing more like fucking Three Amigos and Tope Suicidas and shit like that. That's not what's gonna get him over. As a baby face, yes, to a degree, when you compile it with when you add it with his personality.
Yes.
Because Dominic is a funny motherfucker. He knows how to. He has comedic timing. So.
So basically, what he's saying is it's going to go back to Brock versus Eddie Guerrero. No way out.
Yeah,
I was thinking the same exact thing, Joe.
So can I ask y'all a question?
In that match, he cheated to try to beat Brock, and it just wasn't fucking working. And at the end of it, it was just his sheer willpower that beat Brock. And I think that's something that Dominic needs in the wants to be. If they turn him baby, they have to turn him babyface. Know that as a product, you have to try both sides of the coin.
They're going to turn him babyface.
Alex, can I say this real quick too? Like the guy that you were comparing to Jeff Hardy, right?
Yes.
There's a thing, right, that I remember as a kid. We used to love Jeff Hardy. When we used to wrestle in middle school, we would do Jeff Hardy shit. We would do the fingers to the mouth and fucking. But that's the thing that I'm saying is these new wrestlers miss that. They miss the thing of like when Jeff Hardy would come out to the ring, he would do the fucking thing with his fingers and he would be bopping his head and he would be dancing and shit. These new wrestlers come out and they miss that little thing of like Jeff Hardy didn't have a lot of a personality, but when he came out and he did his entrance, you felt that motherfucker. You felt him.
A lot of wrestlers nowadays are bland as fuck.
They're completely bland. They come out and they do their pose and it's gay and lame, and then they get in the ring and they go, "Okay, I'm gonna wait for my opponent." And it's like Jeff Hardy had he was on heroin and shit, but him just waiting in the corner for somebody to come out was more entertaining than half of these wrestlers.
No, but can I ask you, Joe?
Hey, that's why when Moxley comes out, Moxley is like one of those guys. Like a lot of people like watching him come out because he's got like Marina Shafir back there, who's a female UFC fighter that's with their group, and she'll like slap the shit out of him, and then he'll get all pumped up and like walk to the ring. He gets all fucking amped up and shit, and he'll come through the crowd.
Yeah,
and
Moxley has that shit. Yeah.
Can I ask this? Okay, wrestlers who are. You think wrestling would have been different if wrestlers that died from depression, you think it'd have been different if they had people there to talk to them and help them?
No, D-Walk, this is what I think the problem is. It's just like any other like form of facet of entertainment. Is wrestlers suffer from the same thing that they're worried about social media.
Yeah.
So they're afraid to try things because they're afraid to go viral on social media for something bad, for looking stupid or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like there's a thing that there has to be. It's almost like politics where there has to be a level of shamelessness where you're just gonna go out and do your thing and you don't give a fuck if people make fun of you or whatever. That's the thing that, like, for instance, Cena had. That's why he was so successful. He didn't care. So
but it's a lot of people who suffer through depression, and they don't have that. They don't have nobody there to try to help them. That's why I was asking the wrestlers who died because they was depressed or killed themselves and everything. If they had people there for them, you think wrestling would have been different, or wrestling would have been the same? Honestly, wrestling would have been this completely different because a lot of wrestlers we don't have now would have been here still.
Yeah.
And this may sound cold and heartless to say, but at least when those wrestlers died of depression, people cared.
Yeah.
This is sad, but it's true.
That's all I'm saying. And that's the thing is do people care about these wrestlers anymore? I'll be honest, I'm a 30+ year wrestling fan, and I don't care about half of the wrestlers on the roster.
Yeah.
They just don't make me care about them.
That's what we've been talking about. Depression is everything, bro. Like friends, family, like depression is everything now. Like
we all suffer from depression. What makes wrestlers any different? Like musicians suffer from depression.
Yeah, it's just the will. It's just your will of. It's just your will on your passion. I mean, to me, it's selfish. It's selfish for you to do that, but at the same time, bro, if you ain't got nobody to talk to, I mean, like, what else can you do?
Do you walk as cold and heartless as it sounds? I'm almost at the point where I'm like, you know what? Let wrestlers do cocaine and heroin again.
No, rap for anybody.
I'm just saying, just let it be. Just because, like, when musicians did heroin, they were better.
Yeah,
I hate to say it. Kurt Cobain on heroin, you just can't beat it.
And who was that?
Who was better?
Comedians were better on coke.
Comedians were better on coke and crack. Yes.
I forgot. Was that George Clinton? George Clinton used to throw an 8-ball in the middle of the room and watch his bandmates fight over it.
Yes. Can I just say this is what we missed, and this is where like the Jerry Springer Maury kind of like generation, like at least as debaucherous as it was, we can at least admit that they understood what a freak show was. And wrestling is no different. Wrestling is actually the freak show. It's actually carny freak show shit. That they've tried to make it where it's not that anymore. It's a real sport now. These are athletes. And it's like, no, this is supposed to be carny freak show shit where we see some fucking guy with a lazy eye beating up some hillbilly farmer jobber. You know what I mean? It's like we've lost that part where it's like we're supposed to, like, depression, sure. Like we all, again, everybody suffers from that. So it's like that's for them to figure out, to be honest. I'm just here for the entertainment. So, as fucked up and cold-hearted as it sounds, that's kind of what we're judging here. It's not
cold-hearted though, bro.
Now, when you go back to look at, I mean, you could look at other forms of entertainment as well. Last week, I know that there was a young lady who committed suicide. She was 24 years old, and she was a successful in the adult film industry. She was 24 years old, living in Florida, and wound up committing suicide.
Okay.
Why? Young, pretty, rich, but committed suicide.
It could be a lot of different things. It could be like her entire life. It could be her lifestyle she was living at that time. That
could be the drugs affecting her mind.
Drugs.
Well, what about Daphne though? Let's talk about Daphne. I mean,
Daphne was struggling with mental health for a very, very, very long time.
a long time, and no one helped her for a very long time.
No, China, even China.
Okay, we're delving.
Yeah, I think we're getting off.
We're getting off subject, but
there's another conversation for another time. Definitely.
Yeah. Soon as someone says China, it's
man, what?
Yeah. Just change the stuff. We can't even think about it anymore.
That shit out of there. For now, it's time for the worst awards, and I mean the worst awards.
Oh, you were splitting them. I see.
Hey,
Nikki my breakouts.
Oh no, wait! I didn't get to do my my future.
Of course,
did you get mine?
And Joe's too. You got to
Okay,
yeah, go ahead and get mine because you got them written down. So
you said Takeshita. You didn't say no. You didn't say no woman.
Oh, I didn't give you a female.
Nope, that's classic Joe.
Oh, sorry. Damn, I'm like Krishan now.
It's okay, Joe. I don't have a female either.
I was like, I'm just like you now, man. It's like I'm being plagiarized.
There's no future of the female division.
For the female division, I'm gonna go with Megan Bain. Okay. Megan Bain. She is a big, strong woman, Amazonian woman. She's a beautiful woman. She has the look. She has the size, the in-ring ability. The only thing she has to work on is promos, but that's because she's one of those bigger people that doesn't really talk much.
Yeah, I give you that. Okay, that's fine. And she is, if she can learn how to talk. I mean, if she learn to talk adequately, then that would work. But either way, Krishan, breakout star, 2026.
Okay, I'm gonna go with a very simple one, and then I have another one that I think will start a bit of a conversation, but we'll see. Obafemi, I think, is just gonna be the future. Like, at least next 10 years of WWE is gonna be Obafemi at the top as one of the top 3. I think. Here's my dark horse, real quick. I think Austin Theory is actually going to be a top star in the next couple years. He's going to be he's going to be a top babyface beloved star in the next couple years. That's a prediction. I want to see what you guys think about that.
I can see it.
Yeah,
I can see it. But
after Mania.
If you want to fight me on it, go ahead. There's
got to be a lot of things to go in the right direction for that to happen.
I agree.
The fact that Triple H does not like Austin Theory.
Hell no, but he brought him back.
I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that.
No, Triple H do not like Austin Theory.
I'm going to tell you why I don't believe that. Because they brought him back and put him in a prominent position. They've been pushing the division as like the top act on Raw.
But
Triple H is very cautious of who he adds into. He wouldn't even add fucking Ron Killings into the John Cena retirement.
Yeah,
like
he did it. And
he's very cautious.
Side act every time. Yeah.
Well, but that's also because R-Truth was on tour doing his music thing, promoting his album.
Yeah, it's not bigger.
But I actually agree with Krishan. I think a babyface run for Austin Theory would work only after I've heard. I think this was Fightful or actually What's Wrong with Wrestling. One of those two things where they said the same theory that Austin Theory will turn babyface, but only after Rollins comes back, Braun Breaker gets the belt. It's a weird, like, quadruple love triangle of fucking things here. But basically, if CM Punk, Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins is there in this weird thing, Austin Theory is actually a double agent for Seth Rollins.
For Rollins, that's what I think is happening. Because that's why he's using all his moves. They're like giving us the little clues already.
Yeah.
Like, why else would he be using his moves? Especially if Paul Heyman isn't the one like directing Austin Theory. Like, there's no, they made it clear that Paul, because I thought immediately when I saw him come out in the mask and then he unveiled himself. Like I was like, okay, this is all Paul Heyman. But they made it clear in the storyline Paul Heyman had nothing to do with this. This is Austin Theory trying to kind of like ingratiate himself into the group.
I don't know. I wanted to see. I don't mind Austin Theory being in the group, but I wanted to see Montez Ford also.
Yo,
I'd rather that than Logan Paul, to be honest.
And I feel like they could still do the Montez Ford thing and have a second masked man.
Where has Montez Ford been?
They've been off TV, and that's they announced. The Street Profits said that they are not re-signing with WWE.
Now that's the thing, though, is they would have had to do. Okay, I see what you're saying. That Montez would sign himself, but they never did the breakup of the Street Profits, which they teased for fucking months.
Yeah, but like that was the smartest thing for them to do it not now, because if they're not re-signing, go out and do the indies, and you can do that on your own terms. But before we continue, shout out to DRWC show on YouTube. They also review Evolve. And
let's
LFG.
go.
They and Friendo's affiliates. So shout out to you, and shout out to Ether. He's one of the guys I always watch on Discord. Shout out to you, sir. Sorry, hello.
Oh yeah, Wrestling Soup. Hey, speaking of Wrestling Soup, I really want to have a political debate with Joey Numbers. So if anybody wants to set that up, let me know.
Oh man,
hello, man.
I love those guys though. This is no size or any.
I'll send you a link on the Discord. They usually do a lot of Discord lives before they even do YouTube stuff. And it's really nice.
Yeah, I love their show. But their political beliefs.
And to say this now, and I think, and Joe knows this, and D-Walk knows this. There's only about 5 to 7 Evolve review shows, and the DRWC show is also one of them. Just one of 5 to 7.
We're Wrestling Soup is.
Yeah,
they're working with Lufisto these days.
Oh yeah, shout out to Lufisto. they always say that. Shout out to Marie Shadows too. Now let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about a lot of things. We're almost at the 2-hour mark. We're not going to stop at 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to ride.
Hey Joe, hey Joe, what you thinking about World's End right now?
I'm not watching it. I am on a podcast.
Exactly.
I thought you got 2 phones, bro.
Let's go to worst. Let's go to worst.
Yeah, I have a lot of questions. Number 1, how dare you?
What?
How the fuck you got like 5 phones and then you not even?
What podcast are you on?
I'm trying to give all my attention to the show. I can watch that afterwards.
Now.
Oh, excuse me. Since when you decided you want to be? I'm sorry.
D-Walk, thank you. Next category on the worst. First is now worst moments of 2025.
Nikki Bella. All of them.
There's a lot of them, but you just have to pick one only. And
Nikki
you can have
Bella.
if you want.
So hard.
First.
Who is me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come back to me because I actually didn't even think of this.
All right.
Yeah, sorry.
Joe's been like, protesting. So D-Walk, worst moments.
I agree, Nikki Bella though.
Well, I'm gonna say Joe needs to say Javon Evans or Nikki Bella. I'm saying Nikki Bella.
Okay. What was the moment? Just Nikki Bella coming out?
Anything, all her shit. Everything she done was
she sucks.
Fucking trash. Like I don't even understand how she getting. I don't even understand how she getting another fucking world title chance. I don't understand like why she wrestling. I don't understand none of that shit, bro.
Hey, D-Walk, doesn't it actually? And I know this is like people go, oh, well, that makes her a good heel. I actually get pissed off every time she says that she's a Hall of Famer.
Exactly.
I go, stop making me not give a fuck about this thing.
Bro,
wait a minute.
What pissed me off? What really pissed me off more when she came to Detroit and she talked about Detroit, how bad Detroit was, but you are fucking horrible, bro.
Okay, but here's a caveat, D-Walk. When she says she's a Hall of Famer, there's a clip out there. Shout out to What's Wrong with Wrestling. There's a clip out there when Nikki Bella said, well, I'm a Hall of Famer, and some fan clearly said, no, you're not. She just looked at the
You don't need a Hall of Famer. She only in the Hall of Fame because she's with John Cena and she like being on her fucking back. Like, no, fuck
Hey,
that, bro.
listen, D-Walk,
You can't come to Detroit.
Listen. She talks bad about Detroit, but what she said, I mean, she wasn't wrong.
What you mean? What has she done? Man, come on.
Detroit is a horrible city.
Take me outside. How about that?
But what about her career? Her career, man, come on, man.
I don't know. That's a toss-up. Is Detroit worse or Nikki Bella's career? That's really a toss-up.
Nikki Bella's career way worse because, hey.
This is the worst.
At least we got Motown. We got Motown.
Crime stats say otherwise.
Yeah, Nikki Bella's career been worse than fucking Detroit.
We got Motown and Eminem from Detroit.
Yeah.
Hey, Nikki Bella beats convictions though.
Damn.
Yeah. She beat that. But, okay, so D-Walk, you already said yours. Nikki Bella is the worst moment for you for 2025. I respect that.
It is.
Joe, worst moment 2025. Then Krishan.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I am going to go with Jade Cargill winning the women's championship.
Oh, good one. Fuck.
The most untalented botchamania fucking can't wrestle worth out of a fucking wet paper bag.
Useless.
But he's nothing but a fucking statue.
Nikki Bella boss fucking she moves. Nikki Bella boss how many moves
I'll be
she
honest,
boss every match?
I'll be honest
with you.
I'd rather look at Nikki Bella than Jade Cargill. And
Exactly.
I love black women.
Okay,
there's a million other black women I'd rather look at than fucking Jade Cargill looking like a marble statue walking around.
She's horrible. Horrible.
She's learned from the best trainers and the best wrestlers in the world and still can't get it.
Yeah.
And then everybody's praising her fucking shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are you praising? She didn't do the work. She's fucking horrible. The only reason they gave her the fucking belts because Tiffany Stratton got hurt. It was her fault. It was fucking Jade's fault.
The only thing that she has going for her is that she looks good. She has the look.
She's a marble statue. She looks like she should be in a museum.
She's Greg Brady, Johnny Bravo. You have the look. You could fit the suit.
Exactly, but you can't fucking do anything else.
Nothing else. She's useless. I agree totally. Joe.
Okay. Has everyone said their worst moment?
No, I'll say I actually have mine now.
Okay, go for it.
This one I just kind of pulled out of my ass here, but I'm gonna go with John Cena's last match.
Yeah, with the clapping and everything else.
Damn.
As much as
you went deep down in it.
Here's the reason why I think in retrospect, this is all armchair quarterbacking because I was all for Gunther beating John Cena, but I totally believe that it should have been somebody else. I honestly believe, I know people say he's not ready and all that shit, but I think it should have been Braun Breaker.
Yeah.
That defeated John Cena. I think it could have been the same way. Braun Breaker could have easily put him in an ankle lock or something. You know. I like Gunther. I love Gunther, actually. I think he's great, but I just don't feel like he's the one, because even after, I feel like they're kind of like now, like, okay, well, now what do we do with Gunther? That's where I feel like they're at with him. The smile and the tap out, like, I totally got it. I totally understood it as it was happening, because even John Cena explained it, that it was him just accepting his fate, finally tapping out, finally giving up. And I totally understood it. I totally saw it coming while I was watching the match, but I felt like the execution was horrible. And that's why people inevitably booed it, because the execution just didn't play it off the way that they wanted it to. Because when I watched it, I was like, okay, I got what they were trying to do, but they could have done it better. Sorry, let me just say this, Joe. I felt like if John Cena would have like just they would have added this little touch to it. John Cena has a tear. This may sound like fucking really hokey and shit, but John Cena has a tear running down his eye. He's looking out at the crowd, and he kind of gives us like a nod, like that's him accepting it, and then he taps out. You get what I'm saying? Like a little emotion in that would have went a long way, and I think it lacked emotion and it lacked the execution. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. First thing
would have been the best moment of the year.
The smile, and then the tap. The fact that you could see that Gunther's arm wasn't even putting any pressure on his neck and it was just loose. That they put the way they put the camera, and then seeing Cena just smile at everybody and then tap it felt like the biggest slap in the fucking face to anyone that was a fucking fan of Cena, and I'm not. I hate Cena with a passion. I'm glad that motherfucker's gone.
What? Don't you dare hate on John Cena.
And that motherfucker could have been gone 20 years ago, and I wouldn't have fucking missed a beat.
Don't you dare hate on the Doctor of Thugonomics.
The Doctor of Thugonomics can go straight to hell. And the way he ended his career was wanted me to punch him in the face even harder.
He had a good album.
Don't you feel like it would have been better if he would have just not announced that it was his last year? If he would have just let it be?
No.
Yeah, but at the same time, even if you're announcing it's your last year, I feel like WWE didn't do him justice in his last year.
The bookings, yeah,
terrible.
Because he wanted to do 136 tour. He wanted to do 136, and they said no. You're going to do 36. That's what killed everything.
No, but wait. Let's get back to the worst moment, because honestly, we'll talk about this for another hour and a half. Worst moment for me, shout out to Krishan for bringing up his name, is JD McDonough's accident when he did a little backflip and his head hit the back of the.
Oh yeah,
that was pretty fucked. Yeah,
that was the worst moment for me because it immediately brought me back to Owen Hart and the turnbuckle. Like I was like, oh shit, we're doing this again. But he was okay, and he came back stronger. But at that moment, that was the worst moment of 2025. Yeah, Nikki Bella's just the afterthought. I don't give a shit about her ass. But just seeing a guy almost like either paralyzing himself, very got Big E, like possibly never coming back. So that's just mine.
Hey, can I say something?
Yes.
Fuck Nikki Bella.
Okay, we already know.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Okay.
You hook it up.
Yes. Speaking of random things, next category is this. Joe, what?
What?
Okay, I thought you were saying something. Okay, sorry about that. Next up is flop of the year. Female.
Wait, what is it?
Wait. I caught my bag. Give me a second.
Flop of the year. Let's go.
Male and female.
I didn't hear. Sorry, I didn't hear you.
Flop of the year.
Flop?
Yep, flop of the year for male and female.
Oh, okay, perfect.
It's like the version of the rookie.
You want me to start this one?
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, there's like a feedback when somebody's. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, that was on.
It was Alex. He's coming back. He popped out and popped back in.
Oh, okay.
Let's go with flop of the year. Who got flop of the year?
My flop of the year. You guys may disagree, but it's Stephanie Vacquier.
I could understand and see why you say that.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this, because I don't really watch NXT. I saw a couple of her and whatnot. I honestly don't get it whatsoever. She can't cut a promo. She barely speaks English. Even if she didn't speak English and she cut a promo, like she doesn't emote anything. Her face is always. Her in-ring is okay. Like, I don't see what's so special about it, even like from the level of like, oh my god, she's so beautiful. It's like, yeah, she's good looking, but she's not on the level of like where I'm willing to. She's not so fine that I'm willing to look past her shitty talent. Does that make sense? She kind of looks like a sort of like a librarian or something.
Joe,
I just
pop in, pop out. You're giving us an echo.
Oh, it was Joe.
Yeah, it was Joe.
I saw you jumping.
So my flop of the year.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say my flop of the year was definitely about you. But I think she just hasn't lived up to anything. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
I'll save mine real quick just to get out the way before anything else happens. Flop of the year for male has been Grayson Waller. He has done nothing, has been nothing, probably will be nothing in the whole year. And for female, I think honestly it's just been there we go. It's just been what's her name? It has been Michin and the other girl on SmackDown. The
what? How dare you?
They've been fucking flopped.
Yeah, Michin hasn't done anything.
Okay.
Horrendous.
Every time there's a champion,
I can't wait to go.
Fight them and they lose.
My go. Okay, is it my go?
Yes, it's your go.
Okay, female is Nikki Bella. When she did that fucking Shining Wizard on was that Stephanie Van Kier? And fucking she was short of it and they had to play it off.
Yeah.
And then male version was Aleister Black and Damian Priest.
Oh,
that suck.
Great one.
Okay. That you have a right to say that. That's true.
Fucking good one, man.
That is a good one. I would have said anything Otis and Tozawa, but either way, that works too.
I was gonna throw out for my male. I was gonna throw out Cody. I think he just flopped as a
Cody with
champion.
his fucking 17-piece suits. Like
He
every
just-
time he comes out, he's just more of a suit.
A bore fest.
Yeah, he is. He is. All right. Next category.
Hey, I didn't pick mine.
Oh, here we go, Joe. My apologies, Joe. Worst
I was like, got
flop
skipped.
of the year, male and female.
Flop of the year for female. We're gonna go with Jordan Grace.
Ooh.
Jordan Grace. She is the biggest flop overall. Biggest flop of the year.
That might be a good one because I did. think she-
WWE signed her from TNA thinking they were getting this mega star, and she has been a botch fest and a shit show ever since she's showed up.
Yeah, and also at the same time during certain things she had to get taken out of tapings because her husband had a stroke. So
Yep.
like that messed up her timing on everything.
Yeah, but that doesn't affect the fact that she's almost paralyzed 5 or 6 different women. She's almost paralyzed herself.
Yeah.
Like you've almost injured so many people, including yourself. It's time to take a step back. I feel like what happened with Jordan Grace was she was a big fish in a TNA pond, and they thought she was going to be this great white shark coming into WWE, and she turned out to be a fucking guppy.
Yo, but
yeah,
can I say this?
Yes.
How's you a Hall of Famer and you fucking up and you almost hurt multiple people? Like Nikki Bella, she fucking out. She a Hall of Famer, but the shit you doing diving out the ring and the shit you doing, you fucking hurt yourself and other people.
But here's the problem with that. She got her Hall of Fame ring from going on her knees. I mean that's
exactly
different.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly, and being on her back too. But
she got there during the Vince era. So I mean,
but I'm saying, and she came back, and then let her come back wrestling. The fact about it though, Odyssey Jones is still innocent, and you fucking come back and wrestle, and you are botching fucking shit out of wrestling, and you keep this your fucking second time being a world. This your second time going for the world title.
You know the difference in that, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. All right.
I do. But I'm just saying,
talk about that.
But I'm just saying my opinion. That's how I feel about her, though. Like
I said, Jordan Grace is my pick for botch female.
Mine is Nikki Bella.
And my botch male, I'm gonna go with. Man, I'm gonna give me a second. Give me 1 second. Botch male.
You can go John Cena's heel run.
Shit. I don't even think he deserves it.
I do have an honorable mention while you're thinking.
Travis Scott.
Travis Scott, good one.
Ah, yeah, that was a good one.
Travis Scott.
True botch.
Touche.
I was gonna say I can't even think of her name, but Bird Girl.
Oh, Lyra Valkyria.
Yes.
Caw-caw.
Complete flop.
Nah, not Nikki Bella worse.
I don't know, man.
But Nikki Bella was just a return of I hate to even use the word, but quote unquote legend.
No, but for you to be a Hall of Fame, and for you to be bragging about I'm a Hall of Famer and y'all beneath me, and fucking your wrestling skills is fucking still suck.
Yeah, but
we're
supposed to hate that.
No,
Bird Girl came in with like all kind of like momentum that they were like putting everything behind her, and it just completely just.
But she's not a Hall of Famer, and she
beat Becky Lynch. She beat Becky Lynch and everything.
She got another 10. But she got another 10, 15 years. Nikki Bella, fucking, how the fuck you a Hall of Fame legend and you still fucking flopping? And fuck, y'all forgot that Shannon Wizard.
Because Valkyria's next 10 to 15 years are going to be on the indies.
But y'all forgot
getting dropped. Nikki Bella, at least, I don't agree with it, but she was at least there.
But y'all forgot the Shannon Wizard she just did a couple of weeks ago. And it didn't even
doesn't matter. In ring doesn't matter. It's about the tits.
And that's because Lyra Valkyria's tits are not as big as Nikki Bella's, nor is her ass.
Absolutely. And she doesn't have as much as I hate Nikki Bella's personality. Lyra Valkyria doesn't have nearly the personality that Nikki Bella does.
No, she does not.
The only personality Nikki Bella have is being on her back.
Hey,
but again,
enough for me.
She's done what she's had to do to make it to the top.
I'm done, bro. I ain't saying nothing. No. Hey,
if that was D-Walk that said that, he would have got 20 buttons.
You ain't even give me Dean, bro. I'm quiet.
I got you, D-Walk. I see the discrimination going on.
Hey, Alex got his finger on a button ready for me though.
Nope. Just like Nikki Bella's theme song, you listen to the beat of it, right? And then replace the you could look but you can't touch with I got big tits and a fat ass. You know you wanna fuck me all the time. Bam, bam. It's her music.
Hey, that's why she messing with that 20, 21, 22-year-old that played for the Eagles, that quarterback from the Eagles.
This is where inevitably in the conversation I have to stand up for Nikki Bella, because I feel like the same thing is happening right now with Stephanie Valkyria. I don't think she's as talented like as everybody says she is. I think they're all just saying that she's good looking.
I feel like they dropped the ball on Julia and gave the ball to Stephanie Valkyria when Julia was doing much better.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think so. I forget she's on the roster half of the time.
No, but
that's because they pushed her to the side. And when she was up there and she was wrestling on a consistent basis, like her English has gotten better, like way better. She's actually studying English as her secondary language now, ever since she came to WWE. So her English has gotten much better. Her in-ring performances are good. And her look has evolved as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But y'all didn't hear what I said. Nikki Bella being a cougar, picking up a 21-year-old.
Okay, first off,
let's move on.
Yeah, we're not gonna get into that. Okay, that's a conspiracy.
That's another.
No, it's true. It's the quarterback from the Eagles.
We're not saying it's not true, Mr. D-Walk. We're not gonna get into that. Okay, thank you. Next up.
That's how bad she got down.
The conversation is just too luscious.
Yeah, she got down. That's it's bad when you get that low and everything. Come on.
I know.
Most cringe wrestler.
Allow her to be Kim Kardashian for at least a couple years now. Come on.
That's basically what she being, the Kardashian right now.
Can we have a category before I call the guy with the that's trying to pull your ass out of the damn stage? Most cringe wrestler.
Why you gotta? This
most cringe wrestler.
This show talking about the Apollo now?
This one's easy for me. And I said it on the last category, but I gotta go with Cody Rhodes. Every time he opens his fucking mouth, I wanted to like throw something at my TV.
All right,
his promos make me sick. His wrestling makes me sick. His acting makes me sick. His outfits make me sick. His pocket watch makes me sick. His hair makes me sick. I hate Cody Rhodes. I think
consistent.
Mine.
That's how I've been consistent for the past 3-4 years.
And who next?
I've been saying this. Thank you, Joe, for recognizing. You're the only one. I've been saying this for 3 years.
Look moving when he blocks them all.
Who next? And who next with their opinion? Because I can't wait to
be
mine.
You all go.
Mine is Nikki Bella. I hate her promos. I hate how she talked. I hate everything, bro. I hate how she got on the thing and talked about Detroit. I hate everything about her now. Like literally.
Okay, can I? I'll give you the buttons, Joe. I mean, well, here we go. Here's the first button.
She's garbage. I took out the garbage.
What Becky Lynch say? Oh, you can't see him. Oh, come on.
I gotta say, Becky Lynch deserves some love. I think she's been cutting some great promos.
Yeah, no, she's been fantastic.
You can't see him. Oh, I forgot. You're not even with him no more.
She truly wears the pants in that family.
Of course, her stuff on Twitter, where she does like 3 to 6 minute rants, where she's doing exercising or she's walking around and she's talking like Trump. Like, I have lawyers. I have really, really expensive lawyers. I'm like, damn, you are really doing the Trump thing. And only because for a referee and Maxine Dupree, she knows that once the assignment happens, you gotta talk that shit.
Well, I've been hearing the Trump comparison for a while. I didn't really notice it, but then she cut a promo. I forget what she was saying, and I was like, "Oh shit, I get it now." But yeah, I think she's really like found a little spot there, and I also was like starting to peep that they were almost telling the story that she was in charge of the Vision in a way before Seth got injured.
Wow.
I was really enjoying that, like that. As much of a sexist as I am, I was really enjoying that storyline. But then it got cut short. What?
Moxley beat Okada.
And
I knew that was going to happen because he was injured. He was injured in the first match. You knew that was going to happen, and the crowd was behind him in the first match.
Yeah. Now, Mr. Joe, most cringe wrestler.
Most cringe wrestler. Javon Evans.
Why?
For starters, his look. He looks like a skeleton with dreads.
Damn,
that's first. Every time I see him, I feel like I see a skeleton dancing to the ring. Secondly, the moves he does, the way his body lands, it's very, very cringy. You feel like he's going to die. And I don't want to wish death on nobody, so I'm not going to say that. Even though I probably should say that, but that's okay.
Yeah. A Invisible Woman's always around about to defend it sometimes. Like, you know how she is.
Who?
The Invisible Woman.
Oh, well, she can stay invisible now. That's going to... Javon Evans is cringy as fuck. I cannot stand seeing somebody that looks like a goddamn Pookie Williams crackhead from New Jack City. I can't stand it.
That's not surprising, D-Walk. You've been saying this about a year now, but I get it. All right, that's fine. That's fine. That's your respect. I'm not gonna negate.
Do I have to say a female too, or is it just one?
You can do women's too. It's optional. Like mine, I guess. Yeah, go for it. Women, if you have a cringe wrestler.
B-Fab.
Ooh.
Oh, good one.
That's a good one. That's
cringe.
I would say for me, Ariana Grace. She's a waste of money, and that's how it is. Except for the NXT match, that was actually pretty good. Last NXT, but that's 1 out of like 3 years. That's not a good record.
Who next?
All right. Next up.
No. I thought you said cringy moment. Like I didn't.
Cringe, Sean, do you got a cringy woman?
I may go with like I don't know why, but this one makes me cringe every time, and I know this is probably a not popular one. Rhea Ripley. I don't know why.
I can understand it.
She just annoys me. I'm not a fan whatsoever. I think every time I see her come out, she looks like a woman that doesn't wash. You know what I mean?
That's because she's got the grunge look, and I understand that.
Yeah, and like her smile as she's coming out and she's singing her own song. It's like her entrance makes me cringe. Her promos make me cringe. She's just not. I don't like her.
She's got 90s Nirvana vibes.
Yeah, it's like
but with an emo thing, like with golf thing, because she's not as pale as she tries to be. Not like Sheamus pale, but she tries to be Sheamus pale. And then when she takes off her makeup and just walking on the street, she's like, "Yeah, you're Australian. You have a skin color. Why are you trying to hide that?" I don't know.
Yeah. Mine is
harness her Vampiro.
Mine is Misha, and every time I see her ass twerk, she ain't got no ass to twerk with.
You mean cat like Meow Chin? Because she changed her face like a fucking cat now because of plastic surgery. Like I don't even know who the fuck she is. Like that. I guess that's why Keith Lee disappeared. Like I didn't give a.
She looks like a broomstick trying to twerk.
Yeah.
That's another thing we got to talk about is all the plastic surgery in WWE these days.
Yeah.
Like
I don't even understand why do they let Misha twerk like that should be banned from her. Like
why is she even there? I see her come out and I'm like, why is she even there? I don't get it.
Alexa Bliss has had the least amount of plastic surgery. She's only had one nose job, and that was only because she couldn't breathe.
Yeah, but she looks like a different person now. I don't even believe she only had, I don't even believe she only had one. She looks totally different than she did.
She had a deviated septum. They had to do it because she had a deviated septum and couldn't breathe.
No, I'm sure. I'm not discounting that, but I feel like she had more done than just that.
That was it. Unfortunately,
if they keep letting Misha twerk, she need to have ass surgery, bro. Because she ain't got nothing to twerk with.
Now, Charlotte Flair, I know, has had ass implants, titty implants, and has had them removed.
Yeah, I was gonna say a year or two ago, Charlotte Flair actually looked really good.
She did.
Yes, and then now, like, she just looks like a weird, like, old Hollywood lady.
Yeah,
she looks like a stop sign now.
Yeah, she doesn't look right. She got
a big head and a stick body.
And she kind of make my penis soft.
All right, next category. But before we get to the next category, ladies and gentlemen,
next category, who's
shit jerk? You're just a shit jerk, dick fucker.
I knew it.
I thought that was a segue to I thought that was a segue to the soft penis category.
I was gonna say next category. Who makes your penis soft?
Why can't I ever get to the freaking category?
What the hell is even that?
We'll call it the flacids.
I started an epidemic.
The flaccid award.
Next up, worst match of 2025.
Anything with Nikki Bella.
Anything WWE. Anything in WWE.
The Jey Uso CM Punk match. That was a bad.
Again, anything WWE.
Yeah. Alex, sorry, I didn't know you guys were doing it. You were splitting it because I said it earlier, but I totally agree. The Jey Uso, I said it. Jey Uso versus CM Punk. I just remember that just being a piece of shit, just an abomination of a match.
You said it ahead of time, so I'm like, yeah, you just gave us worst matches because I just wanted to bring it up for everybody else.
Anything with Nikki Bella. All the matches.
Hang on, I'm thinking here. I have.
I got a runner up.
I got a runner up right now.
Go ahead.
John Cena versus Brock Lesnar.
Oh,
that was a squash.
Was that even a match?
That wasn't a good match.
Yeah, it was like 6 to 7 minutes of Brock beating the shit out of Cena.
So you might as well say, okay, so you might as well say Solo versus John Cena then.
That wasn't the same.
That
Like,
was a squash.
No, if you gotta bring up honorable mentions, then you're gonna get then you better bring up any Goldberg match in 2025.
And
That's what I gotta say about that.
the solo match
Goldberg
with
versus,
Cena.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Goldberg was terrible.
Once again, mine was anything with Nikki Bella in it.
I know. We know. We all know. Ladies and
Oh, I
gentlemen.
thought we were splitting up women matches because I have a woman.
Yeah, you can do women's match too. Like I just like your one match that makes me like crappy. That was like the Jey Uso CM Punk match. I guess a secondary match. If you want to do women's, shit, there wasn't. This is not.
You want me to go? I got a good one.
Yeah, I have Kyrie Zane knocking out people. The match that fucked up Liv Morgan's shoulder. That was the worst match. But go on, Krishan.
I don't know if the match itself up until that point. I was thinking Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the sandbag match.
Oh, that match was horrible. And I actually was looking forward to that match. I thought it was going to be good.
That was Charlotte though, being a bitch.
Horrible match.
That was Charlotte trying to sandbag Tiffany Stratton because she didn't want her to take her spot.
Well, I heard it was because of the promo that she cut the week before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got.
Boo hoo! It hurt her little feelings.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'd
be a professional. God damn it.
And I'll be honest, I felt bad for Tiffany Stratton after that match because she was beat up and it was supposed to be her WrestleMania moment and
it got fucked up.
She got her chip tooth. And she
got her too.
Yeah. And they punished her like not right after, but like soon enough, like sure down the road when she fought Jade Cargill. Oh yeah, let's give the belt to Jade Cargill. What do we have for her? Nothing.
They gave the belt to Jade because Tiffany was hurt.
I know, but they gave the belt to Jade because they thought AEW fucked it up. So let's do WWE.
Yeah, but also Tiffany was like, I love Tiffany. I thought she was going to be great, but she didn't do anything with that belt. She wasn't cutting good promos. She wasn't having good matches. She failed.
But to be fair, they really weren't giving her the best talent to work with either.
Well, who was she working with?
Jade on 3 different occasions.
I can't even remember who she wrestled, to be honest.
They're not giving Stephanie Vaquer fucking good fucking wrestlers to wrestle too.
They gave Stephanie the belt too early. That's the problem.
No, but she wrestling fucking Nikki Bella again. Like I said, I'd rather see the belt go on Rico Rodriguez than fucking Nikki Bella, bro. Come on, man. How the fuck she get? She just lost. How the fuck she get another chance at the belt?
Yeah, but that's the problem, D-Walk. They gave her the belt way too early. There's nothing. Yeah.
I still don't even understand why Nikki Bella wrestling. Period, bro.
No, what I'm saying is they should have had Stephanie Vaquer build like at least like a 2-year run up until getting that title. Like they just gave it right to her, and it's like, okay, now what does she do?
Tiffany Stratton, another opponent they gave her a few times after that Charlotte match was Nia Jax.
Okay.
Stop and think about that. So she had like probably 2 or 3 matches against Nia and like 2 or 3 against Jade.
It was a horrible run for whatever reason.
Again, where did she have a chance to do anything when she has those 2 that she had to work with?
This is what I'm saying. If you're on TV and you have mic time, that's your chance right there. No one else has that chance. She didn't make enough of that.
Now, I will say this.
More. Well, I will say this. They definitely. They all do, don't they?
What I'm saying.
What I'm saying though is there is a thing too that she did get in trouble for going off script a little bit with Charlotte, which is where WWE kind of fucks their talent, because now I could see where she was probably on thin ice, where she was like scared to go off script and say something and improvise a little bit. So yeah, I could agree with you, Joe. I'm not saying WWE doesn't. I think WWE's horrible at booking talent now. I think
WWE drops the ball, and then they don't.
Triple H is just not a natural at booking talent.
No. Bring
And
back
they want
Vinnie
you to-
Mac.
They want you to go on your own, but as soon as you go on your own, they fucking bury you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get mad.
Bring back Vinnie Mac.
100% D-Walk. Thank you.
Street Profits did the same thing. They went on their own. They went off script a little bit and started fucking writing for themselves, and they started getting over, and then they got buried.
Well, that's where I think you can at least give Vince McMahon credit. That, yeah, he would bury people that did that, but if they did something really good that captivated the audience, he would at least go, okay.
Bully Ray even said it. Bully Ray has said it before. He said, "We went over on our match." It was like WrestleMania, I believe, and they were supposed to be
Royal Rumble.
One of them, but they were supposed to cut the match. They were supposed to end the match, and fucking they went like 5 or 6 minutes past, and he knew when he got to the back, he knew he was going to get fucking reamed, and Vince was back there like pacing, waiting for them all to come through the curtain.
Yeah,
and he said, "Don't you ever do that again, but if you do, it better be just as good."
But like I said, Bully Ray's also that one where he tried to make Javon Evans a lot better. Like Javon Evans is 0-12 with titles. He said Javon Evans is 0-8. Like, dog, you missing 4 more, bro. What are you doing?
I know, but to pivot and get to the we all know the worst promotion is WWE. Can we all agree on that?
We agree.
I will agree, and I'll even take it a step further and say the worst booker of the year is Triple H.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Joe.
That's both.
Hey,
I'm not
Joe.
going to show both of them right now.
And that's not even by a that's not even by a nose or nothing. I mean, that's by a mile.
Hey, Joe, say it. How Bobby Monsoon say it?
Yes.
What?
How you say it? How Bobby Monsoon say it? Paul Levesque.
Yeah.
And this is why I say WWE, because I don't watch any other promotion, but WWE is supposed to be the best. They're supposed to be number one. They are number one, and they're just coasting. I've heard a lot of people even making the theory that Triple H is writing with AI, and I could totally believe it, because AI is...
They have an AI director. They've already said it out like publicly.
They said it publicly. Wow. I can believe. I think AI is doing all the writing.
But if Vinnie Mac was doing this shit, WWE be blowing fucking AEW out the wall right now.
This is what it reminds me of. I remember playing the WWE 2K games, and this is before they figured out how to make like universal mode like good, and it would just repeat storylines over and over. And I swear, when I watch the product, I feel like I'm watching WWE 2K Universal mode.
You probably are. That's probably where the AI is getting all its ideas from.
Probably.
Hey, they got somebody playing it. They got somebody playing universe mode for like 2 years straight, predicting and everything. Like, this is gonna happen right here. No, this is gonna happen right here. This pay-per-view right here.
I'll be honest, I almost don't even think AI could come up with these horrible storylines. In that, like, I feel like if I were to program AI for WWE, I'd say just rewrite Attitude Era stuff for 2025 culture.
And
then
AI probably do better, bro. The AI when I play on universe mode is a hell of a whole lot better than it is actually now.
Use video. Yeah, some video games had better storylines.
Yeah.
Why don't you just hire real people?
You're right. That's why
stop hiring people that don't know about wrestling. Hire wrestling fans that know about the fucking product.
I wouldn't hire wrestling fans because I think wrestling fans have a part in destroying wrestling.
Why not?
Because I don't think wrestling fans know what they want. Because I feel like Triple H and WWE has been writing for wrestling fans, and that's why it sucks.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this: we know more than wrestling. We know more about wrestling. We know more wrestling about wrestling than Triple H. Why not hire people like us?
I
Or
don't
let
even
him do
believe
it.
that. Triple H has been in the business for what 30, 40 years at this point. I'm not going to sit here and say I know more about the business
No,
than he
but
does.
I bet you we know more than he do.
It's not the business. It's not knowing more about the business. I just feel like from our aspect of things, since we watch a lot of different products, we have a better grasp on what fans are actually wanting.
Well, what do you think
saying?
that is though? Because I think we all have different like ideas of what
I feel like WWE needs more grit. I feel like WWE needs more grit. I don't feel like it has enough grit.
See, I agree to a degree, but I think it needs more personality.
That goes back to them needing grit. I mean, it's going back to the same thing.
No, grit doesn't necessarily mean personality. I think personality is more accurate.
Yeah, more characters, more good segments that actually make sense to get to a certain point.
Better dialogue.
Yeah,
Better groups.
Opera. Remember that as well. Like we got to get to where we need to get because we're trying to get to a storyline that can last either 3 weeks, 3 months.
But they can't even.
Yeah, but Joe, when you say better groups, I think what you mean is groups with more personality.
Yeah.
I think that's what wrestling is missing is personality, period.
But they can't even finish the storyline.
Nope.
They start a storyline, but can't even finish it.
I can't lie about that. They're bad about that.
But speaking about being bad about that, last category. Worst wrestler of the male.
Nikki Bella.
Oh my God! I didn't even say that. I didn't finish my damn, and he disappeared too. You asshole! You
know what's funny though? D-Walk. I actually have Nikki Bella. I have like a few wrestlers, so I won't say Nikki Bella, but she's on my list.
She would have been on mine too.
She's horrendous. Okay. Can I go with the worst male wrestler?
Of course.
Yeah, go ahead. Cody
Number
Rhodes.
one,
Right?
Jey Uso. I think he failed at his task. He's not a good wrestler. He's not a good promo. He's nothing more than an entrance and a theme song. He's the oddities.
He's almost Seth Rollins.
Yep. Yeah. Well, at least Seth Rollins can put on a match, though. Seth Rollins isn't like he gets injured every other week, but
the problem.
At least he can put on a fucking match. Jey Uso is just like a fumbling idiot, which is why WWE just like was like, all right, back to the tag team division. You go.
Seth Rollins is back. 2 weeks later, Seth Rollins is on the shelf for 9 months. He'll be back hopefully next year.
Actually, it was a fake injury. Now he's really injured.
It was a fake injury, and then he comes back. Oh no! Now he's really injured.
Now he's really injured.
Yeah, we fucked that up.
Well, it's bad for timing. So yeah, I'm gonna go Jey Uso, 100% worst wrestler of 2025. I think he was overrated. He was put in a position he shouldn't have been. I can't say any more bad things about Jey Uso.
I will not disagree with you at all.
Okay, we have a picture. You have a picture picked, Joe. And for female, Krishan.
Female, I got a couple. I did say
it better be Nikki Bella. It better be.
Hey,
I said you didn't hear me, D-Walk. Nikki Bella is on my list. I have 4, but I'm gonna just say. Let me just say all 4. Mm-hmm. Nikki Bella, Stephanie Vacour, because I just don't see it. I don't understand it. Yeah. I think people are blinded by her supposed beauty, which I don't even see either.
They're blinded by her giant ass.
Her giant ass. That's what I like about her. That's about it. Bird Girl. And and Jade Cargill. I think just that coalition of girls, they're the 4 horsewomen of shit.
Yes. Yes.
Damn.
I agree.
That's pretty. Yeah, that's about it.
Hey,
let me.
So how y'all gonna feel? How do y'all gonna feel about this? They brought the Usos back just so they could beef again at WrestleMania.
And that's life. But D-Walk, other than Nikki Bella, since you've already said that shit 5 times, male worst wrestler.
Male worst wrestler
of the year.
Nicholas Bella.
That's a good one. That's a good one. God damn it, I gotta say, God damn it, like the way they did Jey Uso, that shit was horrible.
I thought he was going to say Artemis. I thought he was going to say Artemis Chinsef
That's a deep cut.
for losing to Nikki Bella.
Yeah.
Hey,
Getting his ass beat.
I agree. Yeah, that's the worst one. That's worse than Jey Uso.
That's not.
That's worse. Hey, even Ike Turner, like he got to take Ike Turner classes, bro.
Can you guys think of a bigger fail than Jey Uso in wrestling history? He's got to be up there, like in top.
A bigger fail than Jey Uso?
I'm sure there is one, but I just can't.
I got five.
I can name 10.
Yeah,
exactly. I can have a whole bunch of them.
Okay, let's go ahead and start number one. Giant Gonzalez.
Yeah.
The Yeti.
Fair enough.
The Yeti. That's a really good one.
Now these are people you would put before Jey Uso.
Yes.
I don't know if I'd put Giant Gonzalez before Jey Uso.
He was horrible. He was brought in to be a world champion. Took one L to the Undertaker and was gone.
Yeah, but Jey Uso was actually the world champion. That's why I put him above Giant Gonzalez.
Yeah, they actually gave him the title.
Yeah.
That means they had trust in him. This guy, they wouldn't even. He came in, had one match, and fired him. They wouldn't even give him the match. They wouldn't even give him anything.
They saw the suit.
Vader.
Really?
Vader in WWE. That was a big fail.
Yeah.
That was WWE's fault, though.
Yeah, I don't think he was.
No, that wasn't his fault, though.
Yeah. Well, let's not bog down the conversation because I know we want to move on.
I can name more.
Maybe for the comment section.
Yeah, we can name more.
I know, but Joe, worst wrestler of the year, male and female.
Worst wrestler of the year. Let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and we'll start with the male.
Yeah. Who? It better be a good one.
Hang on. Let me think for a minute.
Better be. Well, do a female first, then.
Well, no, let's do male first because I want to name this person because I feel like he has potential, but at the same time, I don't feel like WWE is going to pull the trigger and let him do what he needs to do.
Okay.
Damian Priest.
Yes, I'm a Puerto Rican and I concur with that message. Like he's just
Damian Priest.
I only disagree. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Alex. You were saying something.
Also, they announced between the month of May Backlash in Puerto Rico, which I'm gonna try my fucking best to be there. But
again.
Match. He's gonna fucking suck.
They're gonna have him. They're gonna have the fucking Backlash in Puerto Rico again this year, which they had last year.
And is that a problem, Joe?
What are they gonna do? Pull Bad Bunny in for promoting it again?
Yeah, pretty much.
Since that's the only person from Puerto Rico they can get to promote the shit.
Yes, that's why. Anything that Bad Bunny does, he sells out here in Puerto Rico.
You know what they're gonna do?
It's a shoe-in, bro. It's smart.
To piss Alex off, they're gonna have the Paul brothers versus fucking Bad Bunny and fucking Damian Priest.
Oh no! Why would you put that evil on us, Joe?
You gonna have the Paul
brothers versus Damian Priest and Bad Bunny. There's your main event.
But you got to now. You gotta have the Paul brother. You gotta have Jake Paul come like since he got knocked out in boxing. So you gotta have him come in wrestling now because he can't box no more.
You know, I'll be honest. The only part of that actually makes me cringe is Damian Priest. I think that's where I disagree a little bit with you, Joe. I think WWE did pull the trigger on him, and it just didn't work, and nobody noticed.
Homosexual Undertaker.
I think Damian Priest. He's not a good actor. He's not a good promo. He's a decent wrestler, but I think he's past his prime. And I think he's I don't think the fans really click with him.
Hey, no. You could have had a Paul brothers join forces with the Motor City Machine Guns. Because ain't they related or ain't they cool with each other?
I don't know. And now we're gonna have
That's another good
female.
fail. Honestly, the Motor City Machine Guns done nothing.
Nothing.
They came in, got the tag team belts. Then they lost tag team belts. That was it.
Came into huge fanfare, huge promo, and just nothing.
And then had the tag titles by week 2.
Can we add another most disappointed tag team champions ever? Well, this year I gotta say the Whites. The Whites.
Thank you, D-Walk. I was about to say it. I forgot they were the tag team champions.
They're still the tag team champions.
They're still tag team champions.
Just nothing going on with them.
No, but let's finish this and I'll add the category.
And let me add this.
And this has no bearing. And my female pick has no bearing on her abilities. It has no bearing on her abilities or her ability to perform or any of that. But it's just the fact that they are not using her at all for anything, and that is Nikki Cross.
Yeah, except to be a jumping person off the turnbuckle to male wrestlers. Okay,
she's not wrestling at all.
Yeah. Worst male wrestler I've seen this whole year. Worse. I think it could have been Goldberg because he did fight twice in a year.
Goldberg. It ain't Goldberg. It's Goldberg.
I mean, technically, I get you.
Yeah, but not him though. Not him though. Worst wrestler of the year. It has to be. It has to be Jey Uso. Again, they throw him in everything. And he just yeets, and then they show a video of him being fucking stupid drunk, and then even after the last match Cena was in, he was fucking slosh drunk. That's male.
He's always drunk.
I know, but worst female of the year. I don't give a shit. I think he deserves to be on the name of my new. So I would say worst woman, Bird Lady. She came out of WrestleMania in Bird Wings. I'm like, that you just buried yourself to hell, man. So
just nothing. Nothing.
Now smacking Goldie's face.
Can I add something to the Jey Uso conversation? There's a you know how you watch the John Cena, like the little tributes they do to him, and they're like, anything you put in front of him, he was just there and he was able to succeed, and this and that. Jey Uso is the total opposite of that. Everything put in his way, he's completely failed. He has not risen to the occasion. He hasn't risen above hate.
Nope.
He's the opposite of John Cena.
Yeah.
So how do y'all feel? Like I said, how do y'all feel? Like I said, they put them back as a tag team. They went too close to WrestleMania to break them up so they could wrestle each other again at WrestleMania.
I honestly, D-Walk, I don't even believe that. I think WWE is like, all right, let's just forget all that shit happened.
No, it's happening.
I know. I think they've been teasing that Jey Uso is going to go heel, but I don't believe that. I think they've lost complete faith in him.
Because you remember last time Jimmy went heel.
That's what I'm saying, though. I don't even believe WWE believes he'll be a good heel. I think this going back to the tag team division is legit. There's nothing behind that. It's him going back to the tag team division. That's it. I could be wrong. I'll come on here and eat crow if I'm wrong.
No. This is a debate. That's why we talk about it. I mean,
but before you continue, Dennis, I want to say this. That except for this next category is coming out, which is worst tag team. This is across the board for everything. If you guys want to talk about this, I'm gonna sign out myself because my battery's about to die. I want to give a thank you for Krishan for passing by. We're not gonna stop the show, ladies. We're just gonna let this ride afterwards. I want to give a shout out to Krishan the Don for passing by and enjoying and just passing by with your presence and your knowledge of wrestling, like all of us. So thank you, sir, for that. Thank you.
You ain't got another battery to jump back on?
Huh?
Alex? You ain't got nothing you can jump back on?
No, my phone's dead and my battery's about to die too. So I'm about to say goodnight for everybody.
All right.
Not for me. For me. Everyone else keep going. Dennis, don't just anyway. Joe.
Yes.
Keep it going, man. Have fun. Keep Dennis in line. All right.
What?
No problem.
How you gonna tell? Hey, you would have been better off telling Krishan. You would have been better off telling the devil to do better and everything over Joe.
Stop, sir. Stop.
Oh.
Now, next category, worst tag team. I'm out of here, guys. You have a good night.
All right, Alex. Much love, brother.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Worst tag team for me, or anything that I actually don't know.
Worst tag team. Fuck, man. You know what? I'm gonna go with DIY. Because I was almost gonna bring them up in cringe, but everything they do just like it cringes me the fuck out. And I used to like them. I used to like them both individually and even as a tag team, but their whole story has run its course.
Yeah.
I could give a fuck about it anymore, and I think their promos suck. Their whole like the whole jackass thing. It's like, what is this? Fucking 1995? Yeah, it's just they're so out of touch. It's not even funny.
Yeah. I gotta say mine are YS6.
Good one. Good one.
Mine can be a hell of a lot better if WWE would use them properly, but that's the Motor City Machine Guns.
Another good one.
They're talented as fuck, but they're not doing anything with them.
No.
None
at all.
Do you guys remember when there was that? It was a night on SmackDown. I remember it vividly for some reason, but they made it it was Alex Shelley versus Gargano.
Yes,
and it was the main event of SmackDown that night. And they built it up like this whole thing, like they've known each other for 10 years and they've wrestled on the indies, and this is gonna be the greatest wrestling match you've ever seen. And then they wrestled, and it was a bore fest.
That's because it ended in a no contest because they outside interference from the tag partners and everything.
Not even, Joe. Like I was bored. Like 2 quarters into the match, I was like, "What is this? This is like they built it up to be such a great like thing," and I was bored.
What'd you say? Wow, for what happened?
Okay, so you got the ops that came out here and helped. That helped Samoa Joe win. Samoa Joe hit his shit on him, but kicked out. But you still got the ops out here.
That don't mean anything.
No, it don't. But
that's still going. Now the pinnacle will come out. Wardlow and FTR will come out to help out fucking MJF. Watch.
What is this? AEW pay-per-view?
Yeah, the pay-per-view. World's End. Yeah, the main event is a fatal 4-way for the world title with Samoa Joe, Hangman Adam Page, Swerve Strickland, and MJF.
Hey, nothing beats a free pay-per-view, right?
Hey, I mean, the pay-per-view, from everything I saw so far, from the pre-show of the pay-per-view to the first 2 matches before we got on, it was all like amazing. It was great.
Yeah. But still, I'm not going to pay no $40 for no pay-per-view.
I would have spent $40. I mean, I could see spending $40 on the pay-per-view because the pay-per-view is good and long and you get your money's worth.
Yeah. But we find loopholes through that, Joe.
But spending $30 on ESPN every month for one shitty WWE pay-per-view with 4 matches on it, I cannot understand paying for.
Yeah, but like I said, Joe, we pay loopholes. The money we gonna spend on this shit, we can spend on a PlayStation or Plus or the fucking PlayStation game right now because they on sale right now. So
you know what I'm saying, Krishan, right?
Yeah.
Say it again.
Spending $30 or $40 on a pay-per-view when you're getting a pay-per-view that's going to be like 8 hours, and you're getting like 12 to 15 really good matches where the matches are all like top quality versus WWE where you're getting 4 matches for 3 hours and they're not really that great.
No. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm the type of person that I would rather, fucking WrestleMania be 3 hours and they have like, 5 good matches and nothing else on the card. I'm just saying, like, in that, like, I'm more about quality over quantity.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready for the WrestleMania when it goes 3 nights?
Oh fuck no! I'm done with 2 nights already.
It's about to go 3 nights.
Yeah,
I'm over with 2 nights already. It's like
2 nights. All the main pay-per-views are going 2 nights. Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, WrestleMania, Survivor Series. They're all going to go 2 nights.
And I'll be honest, I'm like not really interested in WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia, and this isn't for any like goofy reason of like they murdered a journalist. I mean, every country pretty much did that, right?
Yeah.
My thing is just like it's a cultural thing. WrestleMania is an American thing. It's an American cultural thing, and that they're bringing it over to another country. It's like the Super Bowl. I don't watch football, but if I heard the Super Bowl was going to be in Saudi Arabia, I'd be pissed off because that's our shit. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't know. I'm just like I'm just not feeling WWE. I'm maybe thinking about just not watching wrestling in 2026. Taking another.
And this is how I was. But I went and I said I'm just not going to watch WWE and stuff that's affiliated with WWE. I'm giving the other company their chance.
Joe, your prediction was right.
Pinnacle, MJF?
No, the Pinnacle didn't come up, but MJF just won.
Oh, well, I was right on that. The devil should have won. But anyway, that's why I started watching AEW more, because AEW was showing me that they are putting in the effort, they're putting in the work, they're putting in the time into storylines, they're putting in the matches have been great.
Mm-hmm.
This is why when I stopped watching WWE, I was like, I'm not going to watch anything WWE, anything related to WWE, anybody affiliating with WWE. So I stopped watching TNA, I stopped watching AAA, NXT, Evolve, Raw, SmackDown, pay-per-views, all of it. The only thing I catch is I'll catch a highlight once in a while, like through my Facebook or like on a feed or something.
Yeah.
That's usually all I catch.
I think I'm in the place of like I don't think I click with where wrestling in general is going, because even when I watch like stuff outside of WWE, I'm like I just don't like I don't think I agree fundamentally with the average wrestling fan, and that's where all the promotions are kind of like catering to.
Have you tried watching AEW at all?
To a degree, but it's just like the acting and the I don't know, the wrestling itself just annoys me. Where it's like it's not. They do a lot of that, and WWE does the same thing. This isn't a WWE like, you know, I'm just trying to like defend WWE here. It's like that whole thing of like, okay, they're gonna do a spot. The guy stands up on the top rope, and everybody crowds at the bottom, and they fucking look up and wait for him. Like I hate that kind of wrestling. Like it's just it takes me out of it. So I just find AEW is pretty much the epitome of that, and WWE is starting to kind of do that. And I think
AEW kind of stepped away a little bit from that.
Okay, I could be wrong. A
little bit. I understand exactly what you're talking about, because I've said the same thing for fucking years.
Yeah, you know I'm not being unfair with the conversation here.
No, because all wrestling promotions do it. TNA, WWE, AEW.
It's
they all do it.
Shit. Yeah.
They all do that shit where they have like 5 to 8 guys outside, and they're all standing there looking up, waiting for the guy to jump off and knock them all down.
Well, we all remember the War Games Io Sky spot where she put the garbage can over her, and everybody's standing there for like a good fucking 60 seconds.
Felt like forever.
And it was just ridiculous. I hate that shit.
They need to have their timing down a little better, where she needs to jump as they're standing up. So the timing needs to be better. Like as the people on the bottom are standing up to get in position, she's jumping off.
Yeah.
Well, it's also like the old kind of like, and maybe this is just old school, outdated shit, but I used to love wrestling that didn't look perfect. Like in that it was sometimes a little sloppy because it looked like a real fight. And I just feel like a lot of this stuff just looks completely choreographed. Every single match, it's like I don't want to watch. It's like watching figure skating.
Some of the shit on AEW is very gritty. Like it's very like it doesn't look like some of the shit they do is like, oh my god.
You know what? I'll make the commitment here.
Shock value.
Before I completely leave wrestling, I'll check out AEW. I'll definitely make a note to like check out at least an episode.
Especially pay-per-views. Like pay-per-view, like their pay-per-views are usually off the charts.
Fire.
Well,
their pay-per-views are like crazy.
I'm more of like I'll catch a Dynamite and kind of just see where the storyline is. Like
even their collisions have gotten better too.
Yeah.
All right, I'll check it out in 2026. I'll see. I'm a big fan of MJF. I've been waiting for him to come to WWE, but then I think about it, and it's like he's not going to work at WWE. He can't say half of the shit that he says that gets him over. So
no, and like right now, he's the world champion. He just became world champion tonight.
And then what's he going to do in WWE? That's like
nothing. He can't do anything that he does. Like he did, like when he came back, right? He came back, got a huge crowd pop, came to the ring. All three guys that were going to be in this match were in the ring. He walks in with his contract because he won the casino gauntlet for a world title match anytime. Walks in with his contract, hands his contract to Tony Schiavone, signs it, and then like hands to Schiavone, and then they said, "I guess we're having a fatal 4-way for the world title at all World's End." And then he takes the mic and he's like, good job. Now you can take your pot belly ass, go somewhere else. Like to Tony Schiavone.
Right.
Then he there was one segment, part of the thing where he called Samoa Joe Sloppy Joe.
Yeah.
Because he's fat and sloppy. And then he's talks about Swerve and pretty much calls Swerve Diddy. He's like, you remind me of another guy. Shitty music. You're both moguls. You both use too much baby oil. Oh, that's right. He Diddy.
Strictly the music is way better than MJF.
Well, I the thing like with WWE that pisses me off is because like they go to Netflix, right?
And they're shit.
It's like, well, yeah, it's almost like, okay, you're on Netflix now. Why are you not at least amping up the language a little bit?
I heard they couldn't do it.
Why is when the fans are screaming, they're all chanting, "Shut the fuck up" to whoever's in the audio, whoever's talking on the mic? Why are they beeping that out? At least with that though, like even from a censorship standpoint, you can because they used to do this back in the day when they were on USA, like back in the 90s. They'll go, "Hey, that's the fans. We can't control that.
It's live TV.
It's live TV. The fans are chanting that. I'm sorry, we can't. What are we gonna do? Beep it out? That's ridiculous. Because it is ridiculous."
Not only that, like WWE is not trying to go. WWE is not trying to push the envelope. They're going to stay in that PG era. They don't want to push the envelope and go to that extra mile. AEW, on the other hand, they'll push that envelope.
Like I said, I'll check it out. I just feel like the wrestling industry in general isn't really like. Maybe AEW is doing this, but I'm saying like for instance, like Becky Lynch is supposed to be doing some kind of MAGA character. Yeah. Why not just go all the way with that? Why not just do We the People? You know what I mean?
I don't know. The whole thing with Mick Foley and like Kane and all that is like, and Glenn Jacobs. This whole political bullshit with wrestling, it's like Mick Foley being an idiot and is like, "Oh, I can't work for a company that supports Trump."
Fuck off.
Like, get the fuck out of here, Mick. You're supposed to be this hardcore icon. You're coming off like a real soft kid.
Yeah. Mick Foley was one guy I refused to like go off on my show because like I do a political show for anybody that doesn't know. But I was like, I will never go off on Mick Foley because I know how political he is. And I was like, just because of what he did, and he was my favorite guy growing up, like he gave his fucking body to like our entertainment. But he just like he's gone like to a point where it's like, all right, bro, like just shut up.
Yeah.
Shut up and lay in the thumbtacks.
Go bask in the thumbtack somewhere, you know,
Man,
where
for real.
people can see it.
For real,
Go
for
give
you,
your blood to the garden.
man, for you to switch up like that and act like he knew Vince McMahon and Donald Trump was friends for a long ass time. Now he want to start acting like that, man. Come on, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He knew the company in general was a right leaning company.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he worked
like,
for them
I
for all
mean-
these years and took paychecks from them, and now you're like, "Ugh, I can't no more. Get the fuck out of here."
This fake fucking. And then also on top of it, he knows he can like. There's like probably at least 3 other companies that'll put him down for like AEW would sign him.
I don't know.
I think they would to do something.
I don't know though. That's because I said that about a lot of people, and now AEW hasn't signed them yet. And I was like, I wonder why they haven't signed those people.
Dude, Mick Foley's been signed to a Legends deal with WWE for like 10 years and shit. So
he could go to TNA, but TNA does business with WWE, so wouldn't that be against his morals?
Exactly. So he wouldn't sign with them. I think he would sign with AEW for like a little ambassador deal or some kind of shit.
I hope don't nobody sign Mick Foley because his decision now, like, why not? This shit been going on for so long, and now all of a sudden you like, okay, I had enough and everything. Man, come on, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Well, here's the other thing
outta
too.
here.
Here's the other thing too, D-Walk. If he were to sign with AEW, let's not forget that Tony Khan's father donates millions of dollars to Donald Trump.
Yes.
Yep.
So all that liberal horseshit can suck a dick because that's all just virtue signaling. Tony Khan and his father are both MAGA.
Yep.
They just pretend they're not, or at least Tony Khan isn't.
But to me, like, know your shit before you fucking decide to make a change. Like, what's going on good for right now is going on good for right now. Know your shit. Like, everything is fucked up right now and everything. You see one person changing everything, bro. Come on.
He thinks that Donald Trump's the devil, dude. He's literally in this fucking liberal brainwashed era of people that think that Donald Trump is the enemy.
He's got Trump derangement syndrome.
I can't wait for this Epstein Island shit to come out, bro. I can't wait, bro.
You saw Michael Jackson was named in that shit, right?
Bro, Chris Tucker.
Michael Jackson, though.
No, Chris Tucker.
The biggest one that's been being exposed mostly is Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
But we kind of had a feeling he was there.
Well, everybody, that's actually what this whole like Epstein Island thing started.
POD, what's up, bro? Come on, man, jump on.
It was really an expose on Bill Clinton.
Yeah. The Michael Jackson one kind of surprised me because
no, it didn't.
I wouldn't expect him to be on an island with people like that.
Well, I don't think the pictures were him necessarily on an island. I don't think it really disclosed where the pictures were. Well, one of them with Bill Clinton was obviously on Jeffrey Epstein's plane. Like you can see it.
One was in the jacuzzi too with the girl.
That's another thing I was just about to bring up. Somebody just said I thought the MJ one was faked. I heard that was Photoshop.
I don't think it was because he was in the picture with Bill Clinton.
No, yeah, because so you got and Obama too. Obama was in there too. So y'all remember do y'all remember the one where Jeffrey Epstein was sitting down with Obama eating, and Jeffrey Epstein asked Obama about the island and everything. He said, "I don't want to talk about it right now."
I think there's a picture of. I want to say Obama's in it, but I know Bill Clinton, Jeffrey Epstein, and Mick Jagger are sitting down having dinner in one of the pictures.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, Who knows what any of it means? Like, I'll be honest. Like, out of everybody that I've heard their stories, I personally don't believe Chris Tucker was part of the sex ring.
He was. There's pictures of him in there.
Well, yeah. Even though there are pictures of him in there, he's been very open and honest about his like dealings with Jeffrey Epstein. And hold on, real quick. Let me just say this. Everything that's on record of Chris Tucker has always been like them going to like doing outreach programs and shit in Africa and all these other countries. Like, he's always, everything that Chris Tucker is connected to is all like outreach things. It's never Chris Tucker's just chilling with Jeffrey Epstein like a lot of other people. So that's why specifically Chris Tucker, I don't necessarily believe it.
This is why I find it weird, because first you was cussing and everything, and you was in everybody movies. Then all of a sudden you went to Christian, and you became a preacher and everything. Like, it's a cover up. Like, everything people do is a cover up. Like, now all of a sudden he did that as a cover up. We ain't seen you like 10, 15 years.
Yeah, that would actually show more to the point that he was probably, his turn to Christ was actually more real, because he turned down millions and millions of dollars to do, like, for instance, Friday, which they've been like throwing tens of millions of dollars at him for 10 years at least to come back to do Friday. And he said, no, I don't want to do it because I don't want to do the cursing and the smoking and all that stuff.
But what make you change off that? That's what I'm saying. What make you like?
It could be that he saw some crazy shit in Hollywood, and that was like, honestly, that was my kind of thing. Like, I saw some crazy shit in the music industry that I was like, I don't want any part of this.
No,
I gave up,
I agree.
gave up my dream, and I turned to Christ.
No, but and then at the same time, Chris Tucker and Michael Jackson was best friends. So what's saying Michael Jackson like, hey Chris, come with me on this and everything? Like, Michael Jackson would call it Chris Tucker Christmas.
I don't know. I mean, Chris Tucker and Michael Jackson were friends, but there's no evidence that Michael Jackson was doing anything nefarious.
No, back in Chris Tucker prime, Chris Tucker was wild.
I wonder whatever happened to those tapes and those pictures that they had found recently at Michael Jackson's home.
Which
the ones they found hidden, the box with all the hidden tapes and the videos and the pictures and all that.
What was on the pictures though? And the I don't remember.
Explicit shit. Children
with children.
Yeah.
I personally don't believe it until I see it.
That's what I'm saying, but at the same time, it's like I don't think you'd be able to see anything like that, you know.
Hey, but guess what?
Don't get me wrong. I don't want to see like explicit stuff going on with children. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Like, no. But hey, guess what though?
Proving it.
Guess what though? Ain't no party like a Diddy party.
But even if you can prove it, what does it matter? He's dead.
Well, here's the thing too. I watched the entire Diddy documentary, and I'll be honest.
Which one? There's 5 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, the one 50 Cent put out.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And I'll be honest, most of it was hearsay.
But that's what most documentaries are anyway.
Yeah, but a lot of people.
Not necessarily, Joe. You can do a documentary where you show proof. Like, I don't think they really showed any proof other than people saying these things happen. Now, I could believe that it's true. I've heard stories about Diddy being in the music industry, but I don't have any proof to say that it's true. I don't think the documentary showed too much proof, like other than like people saying.
But you notice there's people that Diddy met that 50 didn't put on there because it was people higher than him that could get 50 Cent canceled. Like the person who groomed Diddy, he wasn't named in it.
Bobby Monsoon already went live.
Well, for example, Gene Deal.
Yeah.
He was there for he was Diddy's bodyguard and shit.
Yeah.
He was there for everything. And he's always talking about this on the internet now.
Yeah.
And he wasn't part of the documentary. He was explaining that they basically took his idea for the whole documentary, cut him out of it. But he's probably the best source of information for Diddy.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah. But this is what happened though. Diddy thought he was getting out, so he's about to do a Netflix thing. But Diddy didn't pay the people 50 went behind Diddy bet and paid the people and got all the information.
Well, yes and no. What it was that Diddy got arrested and couldn't pay them. So 50 basically offered them a deal for the footage.
And then the rest of it he about to put on Netflix. The rest of it he about to put on YouTube.
But I'll be honest, here's the thing. Is when I was watching, because really that was the most exposing thing, was that they got that footage. And when I'm watching the footage, I'm almost like agreeing with Diddy to a degree, where he's explained to his lawyers, it doesn't matter what you say in court, it doesn't matter this and that, it's about public opinion, and public opinion is saying this, and we need to start controlling that narrative. And I totally agree. Even if you're, and this is why the world is so fucked up, even if you're innocent,
yep,
that's totally true.
Just like Vince.
Yes.
Just like Vince. Everybody fucking I go in a fucking social area to defend Vince because people are calling him a rapist and shit. I'm like, I said, where in a court of law was he convicted of rape?
Show the evidence. No one can show evidence. Here's a good example too, Joe. Enzo Amore. He was convicted in the court of public opinion and cleared and still doesn't have a job. He got wrongfully terminated.
Yeah.
AEW was talking about hiring him.
Odyssey Jones.
Yes.
But y'all brought back Nikki Bella, and everything Nikki Bella did was fucking. She did it.
So
that's because Nikki Bella beat a conviction and she can bat her eyelashes.
Hey, Joe, you know this one, Donald Trump. He's
which time
convicted rapist.
Which one?
What are you talking about?
Which one are we talking about?
Well,
you bring up that man. He's been convicted in the court of public opinion on numerous different things and found innocent on every single one.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Now this is where I'm not. This isn't a defense of Diddy in that, like, yes, he was convicted of the prostitution thing and all that stuff. So there is evidence that he did do something nefarious, right?
The baby oil,
whatever. Like, my point is that I think like all the other stories are still up for question, just because, like, did he go in like the Kid Cudi story? I was questioning that a little bit because I was like,
okay, did you deny the Usher and the Justin Bieber?
Yeah.
The Justin Bieber thing, that's a good one. I don't know. I'll be honest. They didn't offer enough evidence for I sink my teeth into.
So did you see the video? You see the video where like, what's up, man? You ain't called me and everything. Why you ain't called me and everything?
Again,
Justin Bieber looks
D-Walk, you're missing my point.
Yeah.
Yes, that's weird. If somebody were doing that to my kid,
yeah, I
would be like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? Make me shoot you in the motherfucking face.
Yeah.
I get you on that. My point is though, is what are we talking about? What can get somebody convicted in court?
Usher was adopted.
Of a crime. If there was evidence of that, I feel like that would have been tried. But
Usher being adopted by Diddy and then being sexually assaulted by Diddy.
When you remember that video where they had Kevin Hart?
Wait, Joe, what's the evidence?
But he was adopted. That's first off. That happened.
That's not evidence.
Okay, I'm saying
there's no paperwork of the adoption.
There's no paperwork of the adoption.
No, that's what I'm asking you. There's no paperwork of the adoption.
No, I'm saying that's not evidence that something nefarious happened. You could say it's weird, but is it illegal?
Okay. Can I say this though?
That's always my argument. Like, that's where we can get into from conspiracy theory to what's real.
Okay, can I say this? The part where you remember when Kevin Hart came to Diddy house, and when Diddy was like, me and Usher used to play in the bed and everything, wrestle the cornflakes, but it was a fucking dildo man vibrator right there in the bed right there. That's when Kevin Hart was like, "Oh no, I don't want to touch that. I don't want to get close near that."
I don't remember it happening like that.
Yeah, go and look at the video. Look up the video.
No. The video was that he was talking about waking up in the morning and
but look at the bed though. Look at the bed though. What was next to it in the bed though? When Usher and Diddy was hugging each other.
Well,
And
my
Kevin
point
Hart was right there.
again, my point isn't that I'm defending Diddy on that he wasn't a degenerate. I believe that totally. My point is what was illegal and what was legal.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for instance,
agree with it.
if he fucked Usher at 18, that's not illegal.
No.
Yes, it's degenerate, but it's not
He had to go to
illegal.
the hospital. He got his shit blew off, so he had to go to the hospital when he was a kid. They said that.
No. I was just using Usher as an example. I'm just saying.
No, but it happened to Usher. Usher got it. See that?
Yeah. So you read the hospital reports.
Yeah, everybody said it. It was in the hospital report.
Everybody said it. That's what I'm saying.
Usher had to have ass surgery.
I'm not again. I haven't read the hospital report, so I don't know if that's true or not. But I know there was a lot of rumors. There was a lot of rumors in the 90s and the early 2000s.
I'm gonna send you some stuff, bro. I'm gonna send you some stuff so you can read it, bro. like it's crazy. Like
this is what I'm trying to say, D-Walk, though. Is I'm not the type of person that just believes because somebody read the hospital
public opinion.
No, me either. I like to do research.
I'm the type of person that has to read the hospital report.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I like to do research. Like you said, I don't believe on people who see like whatever y'all. No, I go back and I go and read the shit that everything. Like when they said Diddy was jealous of Tupac. When they said Diddy was jealous of Tupac. And when they said,
I could believe all that. I could believe all that, but my argument, okay, like for instance, the murder of Tupac, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're saying that Diddy put out a hit on Tupac, that he actually paid the $500,000 for the hit, right?
Yeah.
And that he wired that money over to this guy who was a Crip leader. Now, I could believe that. But I'm not going to fully buy it until I see that wire, because that is the only thing that is evident. That could be the only evidence, is that you have to have a wire from 1996 or whatever when Tupac got killed. Why would Eminem say this guy, and then that would prove where I can go, without a shadow of a doubt, Diddy definitely got Tupac killed. Does that make sense?
No one said it was Diddy that got Pac and Diddy killed.
Yeah.
No, yes, but I'm saying I could believe it, but until I see, like, I'm not going to say yes for sure until I see the evidence.
But no, look it up, bro. Look it up. Biggie was about to leave. Biggie was about to leave Bad Boy, so Tupac and Biggie could do a record.
Yeah,
that's why. Like, and Biggie was too much money. Biggie was asset. Just like
so let me ask you a question, D-Walk. If you were to present that in court, do you think that's enough to convict a man of murder?
Yeah.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's absolutely, it's literally circumstantial evidence. It's not enough.
But let me finish. Just like when Biggie died, Tupac, man, when Biggie died, Diddy made it seem like, hey, me and Biggie was best friends. Him and Biggie weren't best friends. Diddy took that shit out of what Biggie owed in money. Like, basically, it was Biggie money he did for that funeral.
Yeah. So that's evidence to convict him of murder. You're telling me.
Keith D came out and said it.
Okay, that may be evidence, but that's still hearsay.
No.
But everything else around that, what you said, is not evidence whatsoever. It's circumstantial.
To a degree. I'm gonna say to a degree.
Not even to a degree. It's 100% circumstantial.
I feel like they need to have some sort of a recording or something.
Yes.
But they do
evidence.
But they do got the videos, but they're not releasing it. Like, did he have videos? Did he have videos in every room he had? A politician, mayors, governors, basketball players. Like I said, they still haven't came up to shit about LeBron. They said LeBron used to come out. LeBron used to go to. So you remember the video where LeBron was on video with Diddy, and we talking about, so ain't no party like a Diddy party. But then he's trying to get Bronny to come out and talk to Diddy, and Bronny's like, man, I ain't trying to get involved in that shit and everything, and walked off on him.
So in the whole thing you just said, the evidence would be the videotape that Diddy supposedly recorded.
Yeah, and they got it, but they're not releasing it.
Yeah, but the only like argument that you would have, because I think maybe it's possible that that tape exists.
There's
But
multiple.
Here's what I'm saying. Based on the documentary that we watched, right? The only evidence that they presented that Diddy had video recordings is that people said they kind of looked around and noticed there were cameras everywhere.
So do you pay attention to Orlando Brown?
A little bit. I think he's kind of a fucking loon.
That's the thing, bro. Like, even multiple people said, like, Orlando Brown put me in a room and told me this was going on, but people making it like they crazy. That's the thing. People, when people say stuff, people thinking they crazy and everything. But the thing about it, how do you know if he crazy or not? How do you know?
Let me make my point a little clearer, right?
Okay.
Did you watch the Nickelodeon documentary?
I watched all that. I watched everything.
So, do you think that Dan Schneider should be arrested for like child molestation?
Yeah, look how a lot of the Nickelodeon kids came out. A lot of them they came out. Okay, Raven Simone, she came out fucked up. Like she fucked up.
Yeah, but that was a Disney girl. We're talking about Nickelodeon. Now, here's what I'm saying. This is where I think most people watch these documentaries and don't actually actually comprehend what they're seeing. The Nickelodeon documentary actually cleared Dan Schneider, but most people think that he's a child molester because when they watched the documentary, they didn't actually comprehend what was going on. For instance, Drake Bell, right? Drake Bell was the only kid that there was actually, like, I think one of the only kids that there was actually a case that was proven that he was molested. And he said the only person that reached out to him to offer him support was Dan Schneider.
But
not one, real quick, not one of the kids ever accused Dan Schneider of any kind of wrongdoing. They accused other people. Everybody except Dan Schneider. So what I'm saying is, why do you think that most people think now Dan Schneider is a child molester?
But can I say this though?
Go ahead.
What happens to one of many people don't mean it got to happen to everybody else, because it's certain people. It's people that could that like, dog, I don't play that shit, bro. Don't play with me. I don't play that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's people that could be around that. Okay, some people that liked it. It's some people that didn't like it, but then had to take it because, hey, this is the only way I could get my money need. But it then some people that didn't play it at all.
Yeah, but the point is the court of public opinion is Dan Schneider is a child molester. You even said it yourself that there was enough in there to convict him of it. Then tell me right now, what was the evidence that was shown in that documentary that would convict Dan Schneider of child molestation?
Well, I was with the one I watched where he's always too touchy-feely on kids. That's the one I watched. I mean, to me, that's weird though when a grown man touchy-feely on kids, though.
I agree. But was there anything that you saw that was illegal?
Yeah,
real quick. We got to talk about context in that they were on a show. They were, they had a kind of a different relationship.
Okay, the cast of all that was Nickelodeon, right?
Yeah.
A lot of the cast came out. Kel Mitchell, Keenan, not Kel, but Keenan came out. Why you think like Keenan? He came out and said, "Why you think he done switched over to Christian and everything?" You watched all his interviews.
That had nothing to do with Dan Schneider, though.
He's with Dan Schneider. He started off with him.
Yes, but that had nothing to do with him. The only thing that they actually made an argument about was that Dan Schneider was a little bit, I guess, weird with the women's staff. We're talking about adults, by the way. That he would make. This is the only argument they made in that whole documentary. Yeah. That he would make like sexual jokes and he would make kind of offhand jokes to the women that were in the writers' room.
No, it was kids too.
No,
Amanda
I'm
Bynes.
telling you, bro, there was no kids in that documentary that said that Dan Schneider did anything to them. It was other people in Nickelodeon. Dan Schneider was the scapegoat. I'm telling you, 100%.
I got you. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it, but no, but
because I watched it for that. I was like, okay, where's the Dan Schneider thing? Because that was the only guy that I knew.
Yeah.
And they kept just exposing other people, and then they were like, Dan Schneider made some sexual jokes in the writer's room. And I'm like, okay, were there kids around? And they're like, yeah, it was just us and the writer. And I'm like, okay, then what's the fucking problem? You're a sensitive broad that shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, watch it again, bro. I'm telling you, these documentaries, it's the court of public opinion. It's people watch them, and they all come out with it because they know Dan Schneider. They don't know anybody else. So he's the scapegoat. I'm not saying Diddy is the same thing.
No, I agree.
I think he did debauchery shit. I think he was doing prostitution and shit, but I just can't see I didn't see full on evidence that I wanted to see.
Yeah, I just think Hollywood weird in general, bro.
100%, bro. I'm a Christian, so I'm with you, bro.
And that's the thing. Like, I'd rather get in a certain situation where I be wealthy and don't have to deal with Hollywood. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Because it's too weird, bro. Like, if we all get a chance, we all get a chance to make it. I don't want none of us to go to Hollywood.
No, I agree, bro. Listen, I left the music industry for that same reason, bro. Like I was producing beats and music for, gangster rap.
Yeah, that's dope, bro.
Yeah, well, kind of, because then it wasn't, because I was like, okay, I'm kind of adding to this, like, just this debaucherous shit, and I would listen to the music, and I'm like, I don't even like it. And then I was getting involved in the behind the scenes, and I was like, I'm not into this. I just want to make music. So, I totally agree with you, bro. Like, Hollywood and the music industry and all that stuff is totally degenerate, and it's totally Satanist, and it's not for people like us.
No. Like, so, do you remember, in the Ten Commandments it says, "Thou shalt not worship false idols"? That's what they do.
100%. Bro, I've been in the industry of producing, because I got into a part where I was like, I'm trying to get out of rap, so I started trying to produce for pop songs and shit. And I was working with younger girls. And I'm like, I'm not a weirdo, but I would see the fucking weirdos that would come around, and they would be like managers and shit, and be like, I could see him salivating.
Yeah.
I'm like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah. I mean, that's even in gospel music now.
Yes, bro.
You got some gospel artists big time gospel artists that's on devil worshiping.
100%. So, look, I'm with you. I know we got off into the weeds on this conversation.
No, it's dope though.
I like it. I like it too. Yeah. But yeah, it's I'm totally with you on that. I just I get I have the ideology of I think it's just as stupid to trust no one. It's just as stupid to trust everyone.
Yeah.
Those two ideologies are the same thing. I think there's a middle ground of
I
we gotta have discernment. We have to kind of we can't just go, everyone on the Epstein flight logs are a bunch of demons. That's easy. And you're probably right for the most part, but there has to be people. That's why I brought up the Chris Tucker thing, and that's why I'm bringing it back to that.
We all have to
There's just some people that I don't believe. I'm sorry, let me just say this. There's just some people that I look at and I go, okay, to have some discernment, I don't believe that person was involved. I do believe most of them.
Yeah.
Chris Tucker, Michael Jackson, I don't really believe that.
We gonna have to do something, bro. We gonna have to talk about this more, man. We got to do, man.
Conspiracy corner, baby.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we gonna have to wait to this. We gonna have to go and look up this list personally, and because they got the list out.
Yeah.
You can find the list.
Now, I'm sorry. Before we did we have any more categories that we missed?
Worst wrestler of all year. Nikki Bella.
We. I said Jey Uso. Remember?
Yeah. Okay. How about this? This is the last one. Wrestler that should not be performing. Wrestler should have called it quits. Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella. How about worst promo of the year?
Nikki Bella.
Wrestler should have called it quits. Javon Evans.
Oh, I'll give him time, Joe.
He's wrestled for every single promotion already.
I'll give him time. He's in the big leagues now.
He's wrestled everywhere. He's wrestled for AEW, TNA, ROH, WWE.
How old
is he? Still can't do it. What?
How old is he?
He's 21. He's still the same size as he was when he was 11.
Damn, Joe. Hey, the only time I want to see Nikki Bella is on her back.
There's a picture from when Javon was 11 or 13, and he had a mask on, and he was wrestling, and you can't even tell he's a different size. That's terrible.
Yeah, but
kind of
like I said,
Nikki Bella's tits.
Yeah, hey, that's the only time I want to see her. That's the only time I want to see her is on her back.
Well, you could tell about her tits because when she takes an elbow drop and her implant comes out. I mean, it's obvious.
I mean, it's delicious, but
not when that implant goes down. Then it looks saggy like an old lady titty.
Hey, you heard that that quarterback she dating that's 21 for the Eagles?
Yeah.
What a fuck bag.
He's gonna get what he wants.
Ground it and pound it, huh?
Yeah.
Gonna give it to her for a few years, propose to her, get her for a few more years, and then take that ring back and run.
Yeah. And then Cena that bitch.
Yeah.
You can't see me.
But I'd like to have sympathy for her, but I can't because I know it's her fault.
Yeah.
I know. She's just a fucking hoe bag. It's all she is.
It's completely, but she makes herself that.
Yeah.
Well, what else can she do?
And she think it's cute. It's not cute.
Well, did you see the picture they put out, like her and her twin put out for their birthday? And obviously Brie Bella, she's still sexed up and stuff, but she's trying to keep it kind of modest. And Nikki Bella
a mom.
Yeah, it's still sexy. It's still maybe inappropriate for a mother, but at the same time, you're like, all right, she covered up. Nikki Bella's just topless. It's just fucking grow up already. That's your fault.
Late. That's like Mia Khalifa trying to go clean. That'll never happen.
By the way, cringe of the year too is Nikki Bella trying to speak Spanish, and she's Hispanic. She sounds like a fucking gringo.
Yeah, her last name is Garcia.
She's like, listen, Mamacita.
Come on, don't say that, bro. Come on.
She sounds like a fucking a valley white girl trying to speak Spanish.
Wow.
Listen, Pedro.
She's like one of the mean girls from Lindsay Lohan movie.
Me and my madre. All right.
That's why she needs to shut up and just stay on her back. Quit wrestling and stay on her back. Join OnlyFans. That'd probably help out.
I think the problem with a lot of these wrestlers, they're trying to be everything instead of just being good at one thing. Like I found that with Damian Priest.
Yeah.
It's you look at him and he's like, I'm gothic guy, but I'm also street nigga. But I'm also Puerto Rican dude.
Wow.
But I'm also
wow.
But I'm also deep talking demonic guy. But I'm also a guy that wears fucking ripped jeans and a t-shirt.
Wow.
What are you, bro?
Boricua Undertaker.
Yeah. I'm demonic, but I braid my hair in cornrows, huh?
And I'm from the hood.
And I'm Puerto Rican. Hey, I'm everything. I'm a Mets fan, huh?
And I'm ghetto.
Hey, don't you let him like a good team like that. Make him a Dodgers fan. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, right. It's like he's everything. It's like, bro, just be one thing. I'd rather him just be a street dude. Be a gangbanger. Come out in baggy pants and
Dress him like a homo thug, sitting out at the barriqua at the bodega at 5 a.m. You know?
Yeah, it's like when I watch him, I'm almost like, okay, I could get into him, and then he'll come out and do his entrance, and he's wearing tight fucking leather and doing like a demonic arrow.
Yeah, that's like what?
He's doing arrow.
Said dress him like JTG.
Yeah, I look at him and I'm like, you're definitely not a straight arrow, buddy.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like Pickle Lane, Christ's sakes.
I mean, he is with Lola Vice.
How the fuck did that happen, man? Come on.
Pretty hot, right?
He's got good taste.
Well, Damian Priest does come off as a guy that probably behind the scenes he knows how to talk to bitches. Like he did work in a nightclub. Like
he was with what's her face, the black chick from Caden Carter.
Yeah.
You know who it reminds me of is DDP. DDP used to get bad bitches, but if you look at his past, he worked in a strip club his whole life.
Well, that's what makes sense.
Yeah, he knows how to talk to women. He can, like, I bet you Damian Priest. That's what I'm saying. I bet you Damian Priest is the same way.
She's the one that got him into. She's the one that got him into yoga.
Yeah, and Kimberly was fucking beautiful. Are you kidding me?
Man. Still is.
Yeah. Isn't she with Shawn Michaels now?
No, Shawn Michaels is with Rebecca, who is one of the Nitro Girls. She used to be Whisper of the Nitro Girls.
Damn, the Nitro Girls were fine.
Man, wasn't he though? Oh man,
that's who Shawn Michaels is with. Shawn Michaels is with one of the former Nitro Girls.
Yeah,
and he got with her when she was a Nitro Girl.
Bro, if you were a wrestler in the '90s, you would have tried to bang a Nitro Girl.
Hell yeah.
Shawn Michaels didn't only bang one; he married one.
Are you kidding me?
He's still with her, and she still looks as good.
Honestly, I bet you they were probably the best chicks in wrestling. Like they probably didn't get too involved, and they like cheerleaders.
Man, if this was the '90s, I would have hit every chick that's in wrestling.
They were probably in the office on their knees in a line.
No, I bet you they came in
waiting on airtime.
No, because they were literally like scheduled airtime. They weren't like fighting for airtime. So
yeah, but that was with the Nitro Girls. But if you want more airtime, you're gonna have to earn it.
Yeah.
Okay, wasn't Stacy Keibler a Nitro Girl originally?
Yeah, Stacy was a Nitro Girl.
No, she was not. She was Miss Hancock.
I feel like she started out as a Nitro Girl, but I could be wrong.
No, I think she started out. She was Miss Hancock. But basically, what happened was she came in for an audition. She auditioned for a Nitro Girl to be a Nitro Girl, and I think they said, "Hey, how do you feel about just wearing a suit and glasses and just dancing, and doing that?" And she's like, "Sure." And then that's where Miss Hancock was born.
Thank God she said sure, right? Right, fellas?
Miss Hancock.
God. She was beautiful.
And the name, too. She agreed to the name.
Yes, she was. Stacy Keibler was. The Nitro Girls was dancing, yeah.
She wasn't even like my type, like tall blonde girl, but fucking A.
Yeah.
She still looks great.
Yeah.
You see her today?
Like George Clooney or something at one point?
Yeah, she did. Yeah.
Stacy Keibler still looks the same today as she did 20 years ago.
Shit, Trish looked better than she was from back in the day.
Yeah, she does.
I gotta say, Trish had a point somewhere where she was just like top 5 on earth.
Did you see what she looks like now?
No, she's beautiful now. Don't get me wrong, but she's like beautiful where you go like her age, for her age. She's.
Have you seen her new photo shoot?
No, I'm just saying, like back in the day, she had the ass on her.
Man,
it was like,
go look at the new photo shoot she just did.
There's nothing she could have done. This is why I don't even look up photo shoots. There's nothing she could. You remember that picture of her laying on the beach?
Oh, yep. Had it on the wall.
You know exactly what the fuck I'm talking. In the thong, and her ass is just there.
Had it on my wall. She was wearing the white bikini.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking A. You never you were jealous of the bikini.
Or Stacy Keebler with the red bikini when she took the red bikini. The red bikini where she was laying on her side.
Yes. You're like, just can I just give it a sniff? I just want to give it a sniff.
It's just like all those shirts Terry Reynolds used to wear that were like supreme underboob.
Yeah. I'll tell you one that used to get me going was fucking Sunny.
Yeah, back in the day, man.
Oh,
Sunny,
back in the day. 96 Sunny?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't know about 20
Body Donnas, Smoking Guns, and LOD 2000 Sunny.
This is where I think I got my foot fetish from, when she used to come out and then she would come out in the high heels and then she would take off her high heels and walk out barefoot.
Hey, your fetish to change after you see her now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, now she looks like Mrs. Doubtfire.
Hey,
now she looks like
rats. Hey, now she looks that cafeteria lady in 5th grade.
She looks like Mrs. Doubtfire now, or fucking what's her name, Kathy Bates from Misery.
Now I gotta ask you guys, because I think this is a fair question. Would you, even today, would you still do it just so you can say that you banged Sunny, but you would show people old pictures of her?
Nah.
You'd be like, I fucked her, and you have to show her like from like SummerSlam '96.
Nah.
In your house, cold blood, like Sunny.
Cause my homeboys, they'll look down at the date in the corner, like, you know how black people they like, no, they investigate everything real thorough. Like, man, that's 1996, man. No, it ain't that. Show me the real picture.
I couldn't do it, man.
Bro.
Thinking about all the dudes she's been with.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I was gonna say remove all that, but you can't remove it.
Stop and think to the fact that she tried to sleep with JR too.
Yeah.
But see, I feel the same way about like Terry, because I've heard a lot of nasty stories about her.
Yeah, New Jack put out a bad story about her.
Yeah.
New Jack says she was a crazy white bitch.
That wake up drinking. That wake up drinking.
Mm-hmm. He said she was a lot of fun. He said she was a lot of fun. She crazy as hell.
That's the best.
To a certain extent.
Oh, no.
Hey, you remember what happened to my
Terry
man?
back in the day was amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, you
always
remember
give
my
off 4 vibes though.
Yeah, and what was that one chick who Lorena Bobby? You're gonna be so much crazy that I like. Once you and then she threw her shit down on the highway and everything. They had to find it.
Yeah, they sewed it back on.
Yeah, and he started doing porn ever since then. Like, dog, how?
Back in the day, there was some really nice looking women though.
Yeah.
I feel like almost every woman on the roster back in the day was a dime piece.
Stable. Yeah. Even Jacqueline, bro.
Jacqueline was fucking delicious. I guess the only one you could say was probably like Luna Vachon, but she was supposed to be a.
No, she was good looking too. If you've seen her without the fucking bullshit.
No, I haven't.
Oh my god! There's pictures of her in bikinis and shit where she's got where she doesn't have the face paint on, and she's on a beach in like a bikini and shit.
I'll tell you who's to get me going was Ivory. Do you remember Ivory?
Oh,
yep. Librarian vibes.
What about Miss
Kitty? Wait, am I talking about the wrong one? I was talking about the one that was in DX.
Oh, you're talking about
Tori Wilson. No, not Tori Wilson, but Tori.
No, Tori.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she's Tori.
Going. Yeah.
What about Miss Kitty?
That dirty look to her.
What about Miss Kitty?
I told you my Miss Kitty story earlier.
Yeah. You said that, yeah.
That was jerk off material for me for many years.
Oh man.
How about let's see what else, fellas. How about Kimono Wanalea? Do you remember her?
No. I remember
She was the Asian girl on ECW, the original ECW, the one that danced on top of the ECW arena.
Ooh.
Oh yes.
And got topless and shit.
Delish. And she used to dance behind the towel.
Yes.
Yes. She was amazing.
She used to come out with a skirt and the underboob top on with ravens.
They really gave us a lot.
Man, I would have shot the club on in her. Woo!
Yeah, she was like.
Can we get real here?
What's that?
We're bros, right?
Yeah.
I gotta ask, since we're on this topic, did either of you ever partake? And I'm gonna leave it at partake in the China porn.
Yeah,
I watched it. Yeah, of course.
I did.
You won't even think about it. Yeah,
yeah, I did.
I'm gonna back you up.
I watched it. I was curious. I was like, X-Pac in China.
No, the other ones. The other ones when she was a Hulk and all that.
Real deal porn.
I'm interested.
No, the one when she was Hulk and everything.
She did a gang
and the Vince McMahon one.
Yeah, she did a gangbang where it was all the wrestlers, guys, like all the porn stars dressed as wrestlers. And the main one was fucking Mean Gene Okerlund.
Yep. And they had the Avengers one where she was She-Hulk.
Yeah.
Yes. And then there was one, you're right, D-Walk. There was one where she was fucking Vince McMahon and Stephanie McMahon. There was somebody
Triple H and John Cena.
Yeah, that she was there. And it was like an incest kind of thing going on.
Yep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I watched all that.
I've seen them all. Yeah.
I'll be honest.
The one with her and X-Pac, though, was the first one I saw.
Now, when I was younger, the thing that got me into it, I'll be honest, I got into the China porn at one point. It was the desperation. And then I realized that there was a thing in that with all the other porn, too, that I liked at the time. You could see the desperation in China in that porn.
I mean, shit, when you ain't got nothing else, bro, that's why these chicks do OnlyFans.
Hey.
That's what was fucked up about China is she didn't have to do that. She was like she was a model.
Y'all remember Saved by the Bell?
Yes.
I'm sure you've seen the Dustin Diamond one.
I did not.
I didn't watch that one.
I don't want to know. I did not see Screech.
I had to watch it I had to watch it for a laugh.
Nope.
If it was one of the girls, I would have watched it definitely.
Yeah.
I had to watch it for the laugh because of the fact that that he actually did something like that. I'm like, why would you do that?
Yeah, I'm not kink shaming you, Joe.
Think about it for a minute. Like, why would you fucking do something like that when you could have done anything the fuck else?
But he couldn't. That's the problem. Is there's a lot of these child stars that they get stuck with that. Stuck with that character. It's like Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel couldn't get out of it.
He could have sold boner pills.
Yeah, good point. He could have had a podcast. Just waited like a few years and had a podcast.
Now Tiffany Amber Thiessen, I mean, even today, like she's on my Facebook. I see videos she posts every day of her cooking. Like sometimes she'll post videos of her cooking in nothing but
who's that?
Nothing but an apron. Kelly Kapowski.
Man. Oh, really? She's doing like.
Yeah, she's like a mom and everything, and like she's older in her 50s, but she's still like, hey.
This may have been a premonition to my future, but I was always more into Lisa Turtle.
Oh yeah, she was definitely beautiful. Beautiful woman.
I love the brattiness of Lisa Turtle. I just wanted to fuck it out of her.
That's Larg Voorhees.
No, the chick on Striptease. Lars Voorhees was the black chick.
Yeah, no, you're talking about that wasn't Striptease. That was Showgirls. And that was Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah. That was Kelly.
Yeah, no, it was Jesse.
Jesse, you're right.
Elizabeth Hurley.
Yeah.
She never really got me though. Got me going. I never really got it.
Showgirls was good though. She did the thing. But I don't know if it was I think it was more I don't know if it was just her. I think it was also the fact that Gina Gershon was taking that role as well.
You know, was always sexy was what's the lady from King of Queens, because she was on Say
Leah Remini.
Oh, Remember when she was on King of Queens and it was like season like 3, 4, where she got a little chunky?
Yep.
And she would wear the sweatsuits, but that shit was fucking sexy.
Hey, what about the chick off the nanny? She was sexy until she said
Oh my god, Fran?
Yeah.
Bro, she's like I was just watching, don't laugh at me, but you remember Jack with Robin Williams?
Yes.
She was in that, and she was so fucking sexy in that. They just like purposely made her a sex pot.
You know who really did a 180? Who used to be into like a huge sex symbol and shit, and now they're like completely left leaning?
Who?
Alyssa Milano.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, she is super bad about it now. Like she's all about like defending people's rights and shit. Like she's like, well, they're taking your rights away, blah blah blah. And it's like, what are you fucking talking about, lady?
Yeah. She don't know what you're talking about.
How does she look though? That doesn't bother me necessarily because
she's okay looking nowadays, but like she I don't know. I'm used to seeing her from like Who's the Boss into like her nude sex scenes on like Skinamax, and then into the Charmed role.
Yeah.
So after Charmed, it's like I don't know if you could top that. That was probably the best of her looking eras was Charmed.
Yeah.
Then Shannon Doherty was another one on there, and then Rose McGowan. Rose McGowan was the redhead that had the leg in Planet Terror, the machine gun leg.
I'll give you a weird one that I was attracted to when I was younger. Janet from Three's Company.
You know, a lot of people have said that.
It's her ass. She had a great ass.
A lot of. I've heard that from a lot of people, and a lot of different conversations and podcasts have actually talked about that.
Really, I haven't heard that, but yeah, I just always remember watching Three's Company, and she would wear these like tight jeans, and her ass was like perfect. She wasn't a good-looking woman, so to speak. Like Suzanne Summers was obviously a little more like your quintessential broad.
She was the ditzy hoe.
Yes, with the Daisy Dukes and all that stuff, but Janet something. Was it Joyce DeWitt?
Yeah, Joyce DeWitt. There was a lot of women like that, though, that they weren't meant to be the main attraction, but they wound up being the main attraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think of a good one.
Like Ashley Banks.
Yes.
No, Hillary. I thought it was Hillary. Yeah, Hillary.
No, Hillary was supposed to be the sexy one. I think Ashley Banks, because she grew up and she ended up being sexy.
Oh yes.
Which sounds
Ashley Banks became the better looking one of the two.
Oh, what about
yeah, arguably, but I totally agree.
What about Martin and not Gina, but
Pam?
Pam, yeah. Pam was bad.
I always thought Gina was better looking though.
I did too.
But Pam, like,
especially in her older age, Gina, like, she just always looks sexy.
I've always watched
look to her,
and I've always seen her in movies too. Like she used to be in all the Kid and Play movies.
Yeah.
Yes. Speaking of those movies, Nia Long.
Dash. What about younger Stacey Dash?
Yeah.
Stacey Dash. I think Stacey Dash. I think Nia Long was a little bit sexy.
You see Stacey Dash now?
Hot, but she's like alien hot.
Stacey Dash is on my Facebook. She's still
yeah.
She's gotten thicker too.
Yeah, Nia Long though too. Nia Long bad.
Stacey Dash is a right winger, isn't she?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
She's gotten thicker too, and she's still very beautiful looking. She's able to hold that weight very well.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody touching Nia Long though. Nia Long bad, man.
Bro, Nia Long in Big Mama's house, the first one. Fucking piece. Like she pissed on herself in Friday. You know
I thought Nia Long was really bad in the woods.
The wood.
Yes, with the when they were getting married and shit.
Yes.
What about Holly Berry and Monster Ball?
Holly Berry.
Monster Ball. That was kind of weird. That whole situation was weird.
Yeah, but hey, it showed me Holly Berry.
But she was coming off like a needy crackhead, and I was like, I don't like that.
I was a little turned on by it.
You got to see her titties. You got to see all that.
I saw her titties and swordfish.
Hey, Billy Bob was the only one that fucked her right there on a movie set. Said, damn, lucky motherfucker.
Was that a real fucking, or is that just?
It had to be, bro.
Nah, that shit was fucking staged.
Sometimes the shit real.
Now I do know he did do Jennifer Lopez.
Well, Billy Bob Thornton had some bad ones.
Yeah.
Angelina
Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah.
He had Angelina like fucking hanging on his fucking arm.
Yeah.
He banged Jennifer Lopez?
U-turn.
Hey, what about
There was an Oliver Stone movie.
Hey, that movie with when John Cena.
You know how Oliver Stone is. He likes authentication with things.
Oh, so they really fucked for the movie?
I believe so.
Hey, what was that movie with John Cena and that one comedian chick?
You talking about
Fat face. What's her name?
Amy something.
Yeah, Amy Schumacher. He said she came out and said he was actually inside of me. Like we was acting, but he was actually inside of me.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I think John Cena is a little more respectable than that.
No, he said the same thing.
Yeah.
He agreed to it.
I think it's a joke.
No. Hey.
Hey, why not?
Yeah.
Got to keep it warm while you're down there. I mean,
hey man, y'all ain't right, bro. Y'all ain't. It seems like every time I get around y'all, I get in trouble all the time.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Both of y'all.
He put it in his contract because nobody would ever believe his acting while fucking Amy Schumer.
Really?
So he had to actually fuck her.
See?
It was for the culture.
He still did it. That's one step away. That's almost like one step away from fucking Roseanne Barr. Not Roseanne Barr, but Rosie O'Donnell.
Ugh.
Oh. Boy George? You talking about Boy George? Oh.
John Cena must have had to been comatose and drugged up for that.
We talking about Boy George, right?
Huh?
You talking about Boy George?
Talk about Rosie O'Donnell.
I thought Rosie O'Donnell was Boy George.
Nope.
Oh. You disgusting, Joe.
Rosie O'Donnell is the man in a lesbian relationship, though.
Joe, you disgusting. You just spoiled my appetite. I don't even want to eat dinner no more.
That's good. You can miss a meal.
No, I can't. I miss one meal. I'm gonna look like Javon Evans.
You'll be doing moonsaults and shit.
Yeah.
Just
I want to be bouncy everywhere.
Perfect moonsaults, but you're hungry as fuck.
Yeah, bouncy. I want to be bouncing everywhere.
Well, let's test your bounciness. Go stand on the road and let's see if when the car hits you, if you bounce.
Okay. Let me be hungry. Give me like 5 more minutes and I'm gonna get hungry.
You're gonna start looking like the Captain Phillips pirates.
Hey, what if y'all wait 5 minutes?
This is all boat now.
What if y'all wait 5 minutes and I look like Javon Evans though? Like, what the fuck?
I can make you look like Javon Evans. I just got to keep talking about Rosie O'Donnell.
Wow.
She looks worse and worse as she ages too. It's real bad.
Man, what?
And her brain is getting worse and worse.
Well, she was never psychologically all there, anyways.
Wow, Joe.
How about Rosie O'Donnell from the Flintstones movie?
Nah.
I'm trying to get that. Was Rosie O'Donnell ever hot?
No.
You wouldn't hit that.
No. The only two things that came.
Dressed as Betty Rubble, though.
The only two things that came to mind when I saw Rosie O'Donnell was Porky Pig and Miss Piggy.
Damn.
Ooh.
Hold on. Whoa. Kermit the Frog was fucking with Miss Piggy, bro, so you can't do that to him.
Yeah, but Kermit the Frog, never mind. I'm not even going to say it. Kermit the Frog come off like a brother, though, and brothers like big girls. So that's how it is.
I'm going to try to find a good picture of Rosie O'Donnell, this Betty Rubble. And,
Hey, I'm good with you. Hey,
nothing.
Hey, Christian, you see the bullshit I go through fucking with y'all, bro? He always be on bullshit.
Am I lying, Christian? But tell me where I'm lying.
I'm trying to find Rosie. I thought this was the hottest version of Rosie O'Donnell, and it's horrendous.
Yo, that's why I say you on bullshit all the time, bro. Not every brother like big women. Not every brother like big women, bro. Come on.
No, not even for a big woman. She has no shape.
But the thing is, most of them do. You know why? Because they know that if they gonna get a meal, they ain't gonna have to worry about eating.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's some of them that mess. Like, I'm trying to get that PS6, bro.
Listen, we gotta give Rick Moranis way more credit for acting like he was sexually attractive to Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, you know how he did that?
What? He pictured the real Betty Rubble?
No, Quaaludes. He Quaaluded him. He gave him to himself all day long.
It was Dan Aykroyd at first, though. Man, it was my man on the first one. It was
look at Barney Rubble in the movie. Look at Barney Rubble in the movie. He always looks like he's stoned.
Yes, you're right.
He always looks stoned. Yeah. That's the only way he was able to keep going.
That's not how Barney Rubble actually behaved. You're right.
Yeah.
And you know what? After the Flintstones movie, I think he left Hollywood. I think he was like, I can never do a better acting job than that. I'm done.
Hey,
well, what happened was he had to take care of his kids because his wife died.
Yeah, I know. I was just joking.
But now he's coming back.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he signed on to do Spaceballs too.
I fucking hate Spaceballs, but
he signed on for it. Mel Brooks has signed on for it.
Mel Brooks is still alive?
Yes.
Yeah. Holy shit! I thought he died.
Yeah, he's like 100 and fucking dead now.
John Candy's son is going to be in it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and the original guy that played Lone Star. And
I'm starting to feel like though this may be a little bit of a money grab here. I want Rick Moranis to do like dramatic roles. I think he'd be great in that.
Well, this is the first movie he's agreed to do after Hollywood because all of his kids are grown now.
They should have did a Blazing Saddle too.
Yeah, why would he? And I heard he might do another Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
No.
Fuck yeah.
But he'll be the grandparent. He'll be the grandparent. The grandparent, like babysitting his grandkids.
No.
And they find the technology in the attic.
But his grandkids are big, huh?
No, the grandkids get shrunk. And then the kids come over and they hit the wrong machine and get big.
Yes, you're right. And then he
I
sweeps
was
them
like,
up and throws them in the backyard.
what are we gonna do? The kids are gonna squish the grandkids.
And then the camera pans into Rick Moranis' face, and he goes, "Not again."
I forgot about Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Hey, what about that movie with Dan Aykroyd?
Coneheads.
No. When they was aliens and everything, and
Coneheads.
There's Coneheads.
No, was that Coneheads
with aliens. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but they used to wrap the people up in cocoons.
Oh, that's something different.
That's Killer Smash.
That sounds really familiar, though.
Are you talking about Cocoon?
No, but it was a comedy though. It was with a dude. He messed with the girl, and she turned into a bug and put him in a cocoon.
That sounds almost like Men in Black. But I know that's not it.
It's not Earth Girls Are Easy.
No.
Damn, this sounds so familiar. Now it's gonna bother me.
Damn.
Sounds like an episode of
they had moved into the house and everything. Because the wife, she messed around with
Monsters. The episode of Monsters.
Because the wife, she messed around with a dude.
I remember that, Joe.
And got a chance to, and she wrapped him up in a cocoon and everything. Damn.
And was it Rick Moranis? Are you sure?
No, he said Dan Aykroyd. This does sound familiar, though. I can't lie.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd.
Wait, you're not talking about Ghostbusters?
No, it was the wife, the husband, the boy, and the daughter. And her daughter was like a lit thought.
This does sound like Coneheads, though, as well. Did they have
look up Dan Aykroyd films?
I'm gonna try to look it up right now.
Look up Dan Aykroyd films, or you could look up Dan Aykroyd or a film about a woman that puts people in a cocoon.
Movies. Okay, we got Ghostbusters, My Girl. He was in My Girl?
Yeah, he was the dad.
Oh, okay, I gotta rewatch that movie. Ants.
That's not it. That's a cartoon.
Yeah, let's see. There's Dragnet.
Nope.
Ghostbusters 2. My Girl 2.
No.
How is there a 2 to My Girl when the kid... All right, never mind.
It was after the fact. After she grew up and they moved, and
she moved on.
Well, it was becoming getting into womanhood,
What a hooah. All I see is, I know it's not Tommy Boy. Coneheads is the only alien movie I'm seeing here. Was there wasn't a cocoon in Coneheads.
No, I know what he's talking about though. I vaguely remember the movie.
Earth. Here it is. Earth versus the Spider.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah, because there's a picture of a man wrapped up in webs.
Yeah, that's probably it. Yeah.
I don't remember that name, but I remember that movie. Like that sounds so familiar.
Hey, you know what was my favorite movie though? Mom and Dad Save the World.
That was a good movie.
Hey, so you remember the part where, what was it? My man from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. He got rid of the dad, and he was dancing. The way he was dancing, get down like, that was my favorite part of the movie though. Like he was like, man, wait.
I like the bulldogs that were walking around. The little bulldog people.
Yeah.
The bulldog soldiers.
Yeah, Mom and Dad Saved the World was, man, that shit was. Or Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
They remade that actually.
What was
it was
since we're on the theme of like this year, kind of recapping this year, what was the best show or movie that you guys saw this year?
Ooh, wow, that's tough.
Yeah.
I have so many options, so many things I'd like to say about TV shows this year. I'm going to say them all. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, go ahead.
Twisted Metal was one of them. Loved it.
Pretty good. There was a little bit of wokeness kind of thrown into that second season that threw me off, but I still enjoyed the destruction that I was watching. And they completely bitched out Sweet Tooth in the second season, but
they did. The other one was
Samoa Joe was amazing in that shit.
Yeah.
Was a show that this is a show I tipped Dennis off. I tipped D-Walk off on, and that's Tulsa King.
Yeah.
I heard about this.
Yeah, that's fire.
Bro.
That's fire.
I gotta watch it.
Dude, that shit, it's you like mafia shit?
Yes, I love mafia shit.
That's exactly what this is.
Yeah.
It's a mafia show. It's basically Sylvester Stallone is from New York. He's with the mob, and he gets like sent out to Tulsa, Oklahoma. Like he gets like banished out there, and he starts up all his own shit out there.
Oh, you already got me in. I'm already in.
It's so good.
It's like
Sam Jackson was just introduced into season 3.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! I gotta watch that. Where is it on?
It's on Paramount Plus.
Okay, I think I have that actually.
They just finished season 3 a couple weeks ago.
I'll tell you guys a show that I actually got into this year was Severance. Have you seen it?
Have not.
Severance is pretty good. Do you even know what it's about?
Nope.
No.
It's almost like Black Mirror kind of thing where it's basically
stories.
No. It's as if it's like a Black Mirror story. It's just an entire show. But basically you go to this place to work. It's like you go to your job every day, but you get severed. Like your brain, like they have this thing where they I guess they inject some kind of like fucking chip into your brain where when you go into this your place of work, it completely cuts you off, like you're a different person.
Weird.
Does that make sense though?
No, I do.
It sounds cool though. Like it's different.
Yeah. So basically, the idea is like, all right, we're gonna sever you so that you don't have any other thoughts other than work while you're here. So, but it gets into like really deep shit, like mental stuff and like psychological stuff. It's a great show. I'd recommend it to anybody.
That's like in real life, though. You know how they say don't bring your personal life into the work.
Yes.
That's how it is. Don't bring your personal life into work and everything. So you good all the way until you leave out of work, and then hey, I got personal problems now.
But then D-Walk, this is how you sell the show.
Krishan,
it may be impossible to keep your personal life out of work, even with the severance, huh?
How about have you seen Welcome to Deary?
I've been hearing about it. I didn't watch the It movies. I got kind of okay. Thank you for telling me that because I haven't. I'm not. I kind of got out of horror stuff.
So this is so. If you want to watch it, the show is based before the movies, so you can watch the show and then you can watch the movies afterwards. They're all on HBO Max.
Okay.
So like you can watch the show. It's 8 episodes, and then you can go watch part 1 and part 2 of the It movie.
Okay, I'll definitely check it out.
And when you watch the show at the end of season, if you want to watch the movies before, you can. But like at the end of the last episode, they throw an Easter egg in there and they tie the movies into the old show, and you find out that the clown can the clown he knows he can like see the future and the past. He can see it all. And you find that out in the show, and you just kind of like it mind blows you.
Okay, I gotta check it out because I'm not really into the horror thing, but I hear the show is really good. So
the first episode, dude, the birth scene in the car, like, wonderful. It was fucking crazy, creepy, and bloody and fucking just all over the place. My daughter sat through and watched all 8 episodes with me.
Okay, I'll
So-
definitely
I
check
don't
it out.
know. I just grew out of clowns though, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, I'm like
It's
I
not-
want to get into it, but I'm like I don't know. It's
not about the clown. The clown is just it's just one of the forms it takes. So the whole it thing is like it's not that form that you see as the clown is only one form. It basically can take the shape of any form it wants, and if it eats the person, it could definitely take its shape. So like that's the type of thing. Like it's a god pretty much.
Hey, so have y'all been watching? Have y'all watched on YouTube the animations about Batman versus Jason and Michael Myers and all that? Have y'all seen that?
no.
Well, basically, what Batman do is, Batman got a contingency plan about everybody, right? So he got a he got a contingency plan about Michael Myers. He got a contingency plan about Jason, a contingency plan about Freddy Krueger, and he gonna fight him.
Well, it kind of works out because he doesn't kill anybody anyway, and they can't die.
Yeah. But Batman find a contingency plan to beat all of them.
What's his plan?
With Freddy though, Batman he conquered his fear already with. So like how Freddy he go off your fears, but Batman have no fear. So Batman put himself to sleep and go and fight Freddy, and then grabs him and wakes up, and then put him to sleep in like one of these time chambers things. With Jason, he fight at first he fight Jason without his uniform on. He get his rib broken and everything, but he go back and fight Jason again. And I think he put him in, he chop him up, and then put him in his containment thing and freeze him up. But yeah, he always they coming out with containment and then he fight Jeeper Creepers too.
Now, why is Batman fighting all these horror villains? Like,
I don't
what's
know.
the canon?
I don't know. I just seen it and I liked it and everything. I was like, man, this shit pretty cool. But in a way, it's kind of dope.
He did fight a lot of horror movie villains in the comics as well. Like he did Alien, and he did Predator, and he did Dracula. I know he did. Yeah, I know those three for sure.
Yeah.
You guys see Happy Gilmore 2?
Yes.
Man.
What did you think?
I liked it.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
Did you like MJF's role in it?
Yeah, I thought it was all right. Like, obviously not funnier than the first one.
No.
It was a fucking classic. I didn't expect it to be, but it didn't ruin the franchise. It did ruin the first one for me, which a lot of these like reboots do.
When he killed the wife, the way that the wife died was like that was the one that was the funny that kind of threw me off a little bit. Because it's like it starts that way, and it's like what why would you start like that?
But it is very much like Happy Gilmore, like that's how his dad died.
Yeah.
Very, very sudden.
What about how mad he was at Bob Barker because he was mad about how Bob Barker whooped his ass, so you couldn't just get back though.
I thought the funny part too, like a really funny part to me, was them Shooter McGavin, and which I loved how they brought Shooter McGavin back in. But him and Happy Gilmore having the fight in the graveyard. And they're actually going over all the people who actually died from the first movie.
What? Wow.
I thought it was hilarious how they did it. Like, even Happy Gilmore trying to get back into golfing, and he's golfing with these amateurs, and like that whole scene I thought was funny. Eric Andre, I think, was part of that. But I don't know. It was funny.
Another good show that is on episode 2, which they have the first 2 episodes up, is Fallout.
Yes.
It's on Amazon, and that's a very good show as well.
I'll be honest. I tried to watch the first episode of season 2 and I couldn't get into it, so I have to give it another try. But
God, please do.
I was halfway paying attention, so it's my fault.
The second episode, they introduced the Rad Scorpions.
Mm-hmm.
So that is awesome.
Well, I don't even know the game. I never played the game, so I'm just watching the show. But so I don't even know what that is, to be honest. But
it's a giant scorpion.
Yeah, I gotta get back into it.
I'm waiting on the boys. I'm waiting on the new season of Boys.
The boys. The boys kind of fucked themselves, though, to be honest. Because what happened was they wrote that last season because they thought that Trump was gonna lose. Mm-hmm. So they made the Trump supporters all evil. They made like MAGA all evil, and basically like most of the country was like, "Nah, fuck that. We're all MAGA." So now it's like, how do you even write that? Like they're still gonna write it how they were gonna write it because they don't have any self-awareness. But
yeah, but the last episode was when my man had them powers when he made them tentacles come out of him.
Well, the problem they're running into is that Homelander is actually kind of liked. It's almost like it's split. It's polarized. Like personally, I kind of like Homelander. He's a piece of shit. Don't get me wrong, but it's like I don't know. He's the most interesting character to me.
So
like even his backstory, like the whole show revolves around him.
So did you see they about to do a Homelander versus Hancock movie?
Bro, I've been wanting them to bring back Hancock. I think Hancock is so underrated as a
man. That movie, hey, what do you say? What the chick say? You smell like alcohol. I've been drinking, bitch.
Yeah. Finally, a superhero I can relate to.
Man, what?
You all knows that line by heart because he has to say it every day.
Wow. Wow. And
bro,
I just
rewatched Hancock the other night for some reason. I was like, let me just watch it. I love Hancock. I think he's a great superhero and people hate him.
I rewatched Training Day the other day.
What Mike ever say? Look, it's hand job.
So wait, yeah. So wait, they're doing a Hancock versus Homelander?
Yes.
And what's the context?
Basically, they're gonna have it to where Homelander goes to Hancock's world. I'm guessing that's what's gonna happen.
So what's so funny is when I was watching Hancock, I thought to myself, I think the people that made The Boys just copied the idea from this. Like a superhero that's flawed.
What they did though? Because Hancock, he unbeatable. So. He unbeatable as long as you stay away from that white chick.
Yeah. As long as you don't break up that white family.
Man. White what was that one movie? Every black man weakness, white girls.
White girls.
Undercover Brother. Undercover Brother.
He the guy with a white girl. Look how he dressed.
I don't know what you're talking about. Can I have some mayo on that sandwich?
And if you remember, she kept making him meatballs.
Man.
That good white cuisine.
Oh,
he couldn't turn it down.
Man. White girls, black men, kryptonite. White girls.
I thought black man's kryptonite was Hennessy.
Now we gotta have something to stick into. White girls.
After a bottle of Hennessy, you probably put it in anything.
Wow.
It was more like it was like a white father wrote that movie. He was like, listen, black man, you can be as powerful as you want as long as you stay away from my daughter.
Man, what? Hey, they be mad about that. You drop that lingo on that chick, on the little white girl and everything, and get her hooked and everything. Stay away from her.
Next thing you know, you lose all your powers.
Yeah.
And your credit score.
Yep. credit score and your powers all go away.
Hey, you said what? Hey man, come on.
You ain't even got enough power to lift it up no more.
Wow.
All of a sudden, you can't get a job.
Damn. Damn. Not even at KFC?
Living off the state. That'll last you a higher. They don't want you taking all the profits.
Hey, imagine being black working at a KFC.
That'd be a fear though, because you have to worry about that. Your employees eating all your profits. You go broke.
I just a fear as a customer as well.
Where all the chicken go? You got somebody that's in the closet eating up the chicken and everything. Like, ooh, it just jumped in my hand.
Hey, we just had 300 pieces of chicken. Where did it all go? All the employees scatter. What just happened? You think someone just walked to? You think someone just walked to a factory and yelled ice?
Yo, you ain't shit, bro. I'm just letting you know that. Man, wow.
Joe, you out racist me, and I appreciate you.
Hey, can I get 30 pieces of crispy chicken? Yeah, it's gonna be about 2 hours for chicken. We don't know what happened to it.
Yeah, as soon as we get another delivery.
We gotta wait. Omar's in the back cooking the chicken.
Hey, you check Omar pockets and everything. He got a crispy in one pocket. He got a breast in one pocket. Like, dog, why you put chicken in your pockets, though?
And
fast he's frying that shit, he's filling his pockets with chicken.
And you know they don't even give you a good explanation. They just go, you know what it is. Like, damn, I just gotta accept it.
Poor guy.
Right?
For real, he looking with you with a serious face though, like, you know what it is. And give back the cooking though, like nothing happened.
You know the problem with that is if I was a manager looking at these folks, I'd be like, I'd feel bad because I'm like, damn, they're fucking hungry. This is terrible. Like, I can't even feel bad now because they're hungry.
Man, wait.
Well, it ain't my fucking profits.
Man, wait, yeah, what? You said it ain't your pocket. You ain't your what? Like, dog. I'm gonna tell him this, bro. You gonna take
Elton World. How are you, sir?
Say, yo. Hey, this is what I'm gonna tell the employee. Look, dog, you got 10 pieces of chicken you could take, and that's it.
I'd look at them and be like, yo, I'd be like, if y'all wait till we close, I'll let y'all have all the leftovers.
Hey, that's how it was when I worked at Popeyes, bro. They let us have all the extra chicken and everything. Y'all can take it home.
Not much, Tyler. Just shooting the shit right now at the moment. We had a award show talking about the best and worst of the year. Feel free to rewind that if you want to watch that from the beginning. Now we're just kind of talking about movies, TV, and food, apparently.
And racist shit.
And racist shit. You're right.
That ain't racist.
I will admit to that.
That ain't racist.
I don't think racism means hatred. I think we're just being racist.
If the stereotype fits, you just fit it.
Wow.
I'm trying to think of like more like year end, like what's the best. We did best movie, best TV shows. Best song. Chicken. Is there even a best song kind of thing? I got
best
one.
Song?
What's that?
Hail Hitler by Kanye West.
Hey, how they said Kanye West is a crazy nigga.
HH by Kanye West.
Did they really make that?
Yeah, I think that was this year.
Yeah, they did. Kanye West came up with shit like that.
You never heard that, Joe? My nigga, Hail Hitler.
Yeah, what?
I don't. I listen to a lot of. I listen to a lot of independent artists
on it, bro.
I listen to a lot of independent artists.
Yeah, Kanye got a chain with a swastika on it.
Like what else? Like Adam Calhoun, Token, Tom McDonald.
Is Token still rapping?
Fuck yeah, dude! He just came out with a brand new song with fucking Tech Nine.
Oh shit! I didn't even know Tech Nine was still rapping.
Yeah, that shit. It's called. What was it called? Fuck, forgot the name of it.
Didn't Eminem drop something big this year?
I thought so, but I know Token and Token and Tech Nine just are putting out music, an album.
What year did Not Like Us come out? Was that this year?
Who?
Not Like Us.
What for?
No,
Eminem?
that was last year.
That was last year.
Yeah, that was last year.
Yeah, no, this was fuck.
Hey, Drake been trying to sue.
What's the name of that
trying to
song?
sue him ever since then.
What's the name of that new song with Token and Tech Nine?
I don't know. Hey, but another one.
I'll look it up right now.
Have y'all listened to that Reincarnated with Tupac and Kendrick Lamar?
That's witchcraft.
It's called Reincarnated. Yeah. Oh man, if you pay attention to
Called
everything he's saying,
YouTube Rapper by Token featuring Tech Nine. Is that the one?
No, it's like somebody's name.
Oh shit, Peter.
Yeah, that's it. That's it, Peter. That's it. That'd be the one.
Sorry, you were saying D-Walk?
no, but you pay attention to everything. Tupac rap his verse, and then Kendrick Lamar rap like he rapping like he Tupac and different other people.
Now,
I'll be honest, I didn't really like it just because I didn't feel like I felt like Kendrick was like doing something weird with his voice.
No, but he was talking as different other people. When he said in 67 from Michigan,
the AI thing.
Yeah, but he was representing different people. Kendrick Lamar was representing different people in different eras, different people.
I thought it was weird. I didn't really click with it, to be honest.
Listen to it again, though, bro. Like when he's playing, like in Michigan.
It wasn't. I'm sorry to cut you off, D-Walk. It was more of the AI thing. I felt it was a little like I didn't really like. I don't know. Maybe it was too beyond me. It was above my head or something.
Yeah.
But I couldn't click with it. But go ahead.
It took me a couple of times to listen to it and catch on to it. He talking as different other people that was before him.
Okay.
Now at the end of that song, Krishan, listen really closely at the end of the song. Towards the end of the song, Token throws a diss out there towards Tom McDonald and Adam Calhoun.
Oh, really?
Without mentioning their names.
What was the diss?
He said something about talking about a white rapper from Canada told him to go home, and something about a corn-fed white boy or something like that. Talking about Adam Calhoun.
Oh, I never knew that.
Clearly talking about Calhoun and Tom McDonald. I was like, wow. I was like, why is he taking shots at them? What the fuck?
Well, that's obvious. It's political.
I was like, they're right-leaning. That's why.
Yeah. But I mean, even though like I sort of agree with most of what Tom McDonald says, I just can't click with his music either. Like he does
a really good job, though.
I feel like all his songs. Sorry, what's up?
He's Canadian and supports the United States more than most Americans.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that he supports more than most Americans. I mean, look who won the last election. But like to me, I'm not even talking from like what he's talking about, because like I said, I agree with most of that. His music, to me, all his songs sound exactly the same. I don't think there's really like much of a creativity in his music.
He does change his genre of music quite often too. Like he's done country and he's done country music. He's done rock and roll, or like rock music, country music, rap music. He's won Grammys for them in different genres.
no matter what, he hasn't like he doesn't sound different on any of the songs.
That
Like,
I
to
can
me.
understand. That I
Yeah.
can understand what you're saying. Adam, on the other hand, Adam's just kind of straightforward. He ain't trying to fucking hide nothing. He's just coming at you like this is what it is.
I don't know much about him, so I'll definitely
Adam Calhoun. He did a. I know he rapped to the. I know he did one like freestyle where he was rapping to the Shook Ones beat.
Is he the guy, like the white guy with all the tattoos? He's kind of chubby.
He's got a bunch of tattoos, but he's got a beard.
Let me look him up. I'm pretty sure I know who you're talking about.
He did an album with Tom McDonald, and they beefed for a little while. They did an album together. It was weird. It was like they just kind of came together. It was like, why do we not like each other? they said they talked for 10 hours, and we're trying to figure out why they didn't like each other.
Ugh.
I guess they aired all their grievances or whatever on the phone, and then they wound up making an album.
I've seen this guy before.
He's good. He's good.
I'll see more before I say anything about it.
He's a huge right wing guy, huge Trump supporter.
And my man made a comment. My question is this pro wrestling podcast or something? Yes, it is. It's open forum today. We talked about wrestling. Now we talking about all the kind of crazy shit.
Well, we're just kind of recapping the year a little bit here.
Yeah, we're kind of recapping the year towards the end. We did AEW World's End was fantastic, by the way.
It was.
How about? Oh, so I was just gonna say this real quick, Joe. If anybody, I don't know if you guys mind, but I assume if anybody has any questions, we can answer about wrestling, right?
Of course, anytime.
Yeah, drop them in the chat if you guys have any questions about wrestling this year. We'll answer them for you. Go ahead, Joe. You were saying something.
Tyler said he likes King Ace D. He's his favorite rapper.
Who the fuck is that?
Who is?
I don't know. Never heard of him. Gonna have to look him up.
Ace Hood.
I like looking up new rappers. That's how I found most of these fucking people in the first place. Like I listened to Skits to Craven.
Now this could be because I was in the industry, but I'm at the place in my life where if I never hear another new rapper in my life, I'll be fine.
Have you heard of Skits to Craven?
No.
He's crazy, right? Like he raps, but he's kind of like, remember when Eminem was in that real dark place when he rapped?
Like Slim Shady?
Yeah, like that's where Skits is, but Skits goes a little further with the darkness.
No, bro.
It's a bald-headed white dude that looks like he should be in a mental asylum.
Bro, I'm old. I like listening to old rappers because these new rappers is trash. You got Lit Baby, you got Big Baby, you got Cry Baby, you got Fat Baby. You got so many Lit Babies, Big Babies, and everything, bro. I don't even listen to them.
Little Baby, Big Baby,
Cry Baby, Fat Baby, Short
Ugly
Baby,
Pretty
Tall
Baby,
Skeleton
Skinny
Baby,
Stupid Baby, Smart Baby.
Man, you got so many babies, bro. I don't even.
I'll be honest. I think I'm like more in like things have to catch me. I'm more like when it comes to rap, I'm just like nostalgia based. Like I listen to old 50 Cent, Eminem.
Nah.
I'm big into old stuff as well.
Like I can't even listen to new Eminem stuff, even though I think it sounds good. It's just not my vibe. Like I listen to old Eminem if I'm gonna listen to it.
I have to understand it. For starters, if you're rapping and I can't understand what the fuck you're saying, I'm not interested.
The only person I don't listen to is Jay-Z.
Yeah, he never really got me.
No. Damn,
No.
that's the first time we all agreed on the same shit.
You're right.
Jay-Z is
It was almost uncomfortable.
Man, what? That is crazy.
We would all bury Jay-Z under the jail.
Oh man, come on, man.
Fuck Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And then piss on him when we were done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If I never heard another Jay-Z song in my life, I don't even think I would notice.
No.
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
I agree.
We could delete him from existence. I'm okay with that.
Here's the only positive I'll say about Jay-Z, and it's not even really a positive, but I only like him when he's featured on a song.
Yes.
What song was he featured on?
Like when he's not doing when he's not the whole song and he's just like a couple lines.
Yes.
We're not talking about Renegade, is we?
Well, Renegade's not even fair because that's his song.
Hustler remix.
No.
Hustler. I mean, he was on the Swagger Like Us song and like
like the Hustling remix with Young Jock and.
I'll give you the best example when he did the "Bitch Don't Kill My Vibe" remix with Kendrick Lamar. Like I thought his verse on that was fucking amazing. The song he did with Beyonce, "Drunk in Love" or whatever.
Yeah, but
I thought his verse on that was great.
Jay-Z couldn't come back from that Renegade when Eminem killed him on Renegade. I quit listening to Jay-Z. Like after that, it was over with.
Art imitates life. Drunk Love, that he was singing with his wife.
Yeah.
Art imitates life. He probably is reenacting Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston.
Well,
when Eminem killed him on Renegade, that was it.
Well, the story is that he had extramarital affairs behind Beyonce's back. She found out.
Well, he was banging Sierra for a while.
Well, I think the true story is, and this is what they don't tell you, is that she knew that that Jay-Z was fucking other women, but the problem was that he let it get out. That's always the deal that's made with these celebrity couples.
What about Foxy Brown? He's messing with Foxy Brown.
Well, that's the deal that they make is, listen, I know you're going to go out there and fuck other broads. Just don't let it get back.
GCW? He asked, Tyler asked, do we like GCW Game Changer Wrestling? I have heard of it, but I have not watched Game Changer Wrestling yet, Tyler. And Clay Lee Wise says, I'm going to sleep. Y'all ruin my night.
Damn.
Well, fuck off, Clay.
Happy. Anytime we can help a Cowboys fan ruin their night, y'all have a good night.
Yeah, it's
night's complete.
It's only two type of people that come from Dallas: queers and steers. Well, fuck you.
Now I'll say, Game Changer Wrestling. I used to be in contact with one of their wrestlers. His name was Nasty Leroy, and I used to watch his. Yeah, we used to watch his matches, like review his matches, because he would actually like. I would say I want him to start taking like more chair shots.
Hey, we would have started a fight tonight, bro. He said Cowboys are sucks. Hey, yo, hey, Krishan, you missed it, bro. We was on here, bro. It was two dudes going at it in the comments, bro. Like arguing, like, hey, Bill's the ass when I catch you and everything, though, man. It was crazy.
Jesus.
Cowboys always will suck. They'll always suck. And the Chiefs ain't much farther behind.
Hey, Clay, you gonna take that, man? I know you ain't gonna take that from Kansas City, man. Come on.
Chiefs ain't much far behind.
Hey, Chiefs ain't even in the playoffs no more.
Nope. Patrick Mahomes went down.
Hey, holding his leg though.
Our quarterback for the Giants went into concussion protocol and he's still playing.
Hey, I know y'all ain't gonna take that. Cowboys and Chiefs suck.
Hey, guys, I actually got to get out of here. I got to wake up early in the morning.
Oh man, hey,
yeah, I'm sorry.
We should all go because it has been almost 5 hours.
Yeah, I don't go back to work to the 1st. So,
oh, you lucky bastard.
Hey, look. Miss you. He's hurt too.
Who?
Me said Miss you's hurt too.
Minshew, he's hurt too.
I don't know who the hell Miss Hughes is. It sounds like
Minshew is one of the quarterbacks.
Damn. Hey,
Carter
Rashawn, man,
Minshew.
thank you for coming on, bro. We had fun with you, bro. And we need to do this shit more often, bro.
Yes, I was just about to say, I know in 2025 we didn't really do as much content as we usually do together. But definitely 2026, I'm trying to amp up the content a little bit. I'm gonna definitely like go into this year expecting to lose some sleep. I got a promotion this year, and I started a new job.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. It happened at it actually happened at the beginning of the year, so that's why I haven't been. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
Man, for real.
But yeah, it happened in the beginning of the year, so I've been like literally all my time has been going to my job, so that's why I haven't been around as much. But I've been learning to balance it out a little bit more, and plus I have to drive like 45 minutes to and from work every day.
You sound like Joe.
I feel you, man.
Yeah, dude. So that just like you I know, Joe, you probably look at it this way. If you work an 8-hour shift, you actually look at it as a 10-hour shift because that's
depending on where I'm driving to too, because some of the places they have me drive, it's an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Yeah, exactly. So your commute is part of your job. So like that's where I've been losing a lot of time to do this, but I just want you guys to know that I'm always here for you guys. You already know that.
Oh man, appreciate it, bro.
And not only that, and then you got to go to multiple stores, and their stores are usually 20-30 minutes apart.
Yeah. I mean, luckily I only have to go to one place and I do my security job there, but it's literally 45 minutes from, it's actually an hour from where I work, but I take I speed. But
Joe got to go to the hoods and everything, so you know how you feel.
Oh yeah, bro.
I got to go down to like Baltimore sometimes and DC.
Oh Jesus! Sorry, I didn't realize. Sorry, just hit me. Just hit me.
I gotta go down some of these spots.
He's going to the fucking where the wire was shot and shit.
Bro, they sent me some of these grocery stores they sent me to. They lock everything up, like everything, like the Tide Pods are even behind like closed doors.
He starts hearing the theme song as he's driving way down in the jungle.
Hey, Joe will go from seeing like nice house, and then once he get in the hood, like missing house, crack house, abandoned house.
You know, when you go through Maryland, you do go through that. You go through these really rich areas where it's like mansion. Everybody's got like Lamborghini SUVs, Porsche SUVs, and then all of a sudden you get to the next neighborhood, you cross the tracks, it's like all the cars are all broke down and rusted.
And you start seeing crackheads, ask for change and everything. Hey man, can I have $1 too, man? Come on, man. I know you got it.
You start not feeling safe stopping.
There's something that I kind of miss about that, Joe, like living up north, is that at least the lines were kind of drawn. Down south, everything is just, it's all spread out. Like, you can literally, like, Miami is the craziest fucking place. Like, I went to a place where I was, like, doing a video shoot, and it was at a luxury hotel, and a block away, I was looking for parking. It was crack houses. It was the worst hood I've ever seen in my life. Luxury hotel, a block away. Literally a block away.
That's because they paid all the crackheads to move down the block.
Yeah, just stay on that side. If you move an inch over, you're getting arrested. I think that's what they tell them.
They're like, here's some money. Y'all go over there, and if you ever come back over here, you're going to jail.
Yeah, but it's like up north. At least there's the thing of like you got to go on the other side of the train tracks to find that.
Hey, now where I'm from, you always see that here, no matter where you go.
And again, this is why I said Nikki Bella's statement about Michigan is valid.
Michigan's the only place that has abandoned mansions.
That ain't cool, man. Come on. Nikki Bella's only good for on her back.
Abandoned mansions, abandoned car factories, abandoned offices. They abandoned everything.
Hey, our abandonment had a better career than she did.
They even abandoned their houses and leave the kids there.
It's a better career than she had.
It's like a Rolls Royce on blocks.
You ever see parents abandon their house and just leave their kids behind in the house?
Hey, it lasted longer than she did.
Eminem's the most famous thing that came from there, and
Oh
even
man, come on, man.
he's still depressed.
Hey, no, okay, no.
Eminem's the most famous thing that came out of Michigan, and the first thing he did when he had money was leave.
Hey, no, hold on. Let me tell you a story. This dude I work with, he lived in Minnesota and he moved here. So the only people how many celebrities you know that's from Minnesota? None.
Jesse Ventura.
Prince and Kirby Puckett. Prince and Kirby Puckett. That's it.
Minnesota.
Yeah, Minnesota.
I bet you there's tons.
There ain't no celebrities in Minnesota.
I bet you there's tons.
I bet you they not. Look it up.
I bet you they are, but they don't brag about it.
Brock Lesnar was from Minnesota.
Yes, that's a big one.
Shelton Benjamin.
Not as big. But...
sports athlete. He don't watch wrestling, so that don't count.
Okay, Brock Lesnar doesn't matter if you watch wrestling. Doesn't matter. Brock Lesnar was in UFC, NFL.
Well, this dude don't look at him like that. He make fun of wrestling and everything, so he don't count on that.
Well, tell him he's a fucking queer.
He lost that privilege.
Let's be honest. Minnesota is Somali town now, so no one cares about it. Here's hold on. I'm gonna actually name off. These are some pretty famous people. I just looked it up. Famous people from Minnesota: Bob Dylan, Prince.
Oh God.
Judy Garland.
Oh no! You said Prince. D-Walk's like, I'm fucked.
They pretty much goes downhill from there. Chris Pratt, Josh Hartnett.
Wow,
Josh Hartnett was great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jessica Biel, she was pretty hot.
Yeah. Okay, but Michigan we had Tim Allen from Home Improvement. We got Robert England. We got Vince Robert Vaughn. England from Michigan.
Does he still live there?
Robert England?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Tim Allen?
Did you know Vince Vaughn was from Minnesota?
That sounds true.
I always thought he was like a New York, like northeastern guy.
I always thought he was a Midwest guy.
Madonna from Michigan?
Yeah, I always thought he was like a Chicago kind of like, because he got that fast talk.
You really want to take credit for Madonna?
No.
Minnesota kind of falls off here. Louis Anderson.
Bob Seger.
Louis Anderson.
Dak Shepard.
Ugh.
He's in mostly singers, and they all left.
Yeah, it's
David
all Motown.
Keegan Michael Key.
Really?
Yeah. He from Southfield.
Brock Lesnar left Minnesota though. He moved to Canada.
Yeah. So what they tell you?
Keegan Michael Peel is a proud Southfieldan.
Yeah.
The only thing is, most of the people you're naming, D-Walk, they all left as soon as they had money.
So, were you a lead too, would you?
What?
You a lead too, wouldn't you?
Hey, did you guys know that
I would leave with no money?
Did you know that another famous Minnesotian is Lizzo?
What?
Ew.
Lizzo.
Ew.
From Minnesota.
Ugh.
No.
They don't even have Jesse Ventura on this list. That's weird.
Because he moved when he was 3.
He wasn't born there.
He's the mayor and the governor, man.
Yeah. This is Minnesota as you get, right?
I would think. And he was a Navy SEAL too.
He was a Navy damn SEAL.
Yeah, you never know. He was a Navy SEAL, and he talked about the conspiracy theories of the world.
I was a
the Black Power Ranger from Michigan.
Walter Jones.
Yeah.
I was a frogman in the Navy SEALs.
Rob Van Dam.
Oh,
Kevin
yeah.
Nash.
You're right. All Michigan guys.
All left. Kevin Nash lives in Florida.
Brandon T. Jackson.
Rob Van Dam lives in Florida.
All
Elizabeth Berkley.
Desperately holding on to their careers.
Elizabeth Berkley. The dude who plays Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Elizabeth Berkley? You mean the one that showed her tits in American Pie?
So what? That's good enough.
And then
Matthew Lillard.
And then
David
got banged by a
Spade.
snowman and Jack Frost with a carrot nose.
That was
Jeff
hot,
Daniels, the dude off Dumb and Dumber.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Chen Jeong, he from here.
Where's Jim Carrey though from? That's actually the guy that matters.
He from
You notice how you gave us the second guy.
The guy nobody cares about. Nobody cares about.
You had to
no
say.
one cares about Harry. We want to know where Lloyd's at.
He from Canada.
did you
he from
notice-
Canada, he an hour away.
D-Walk, did you notice you had to say from Dumb and Dumber? You had to. You could have just said Jim Carrey without any kind of fucking asterisk.
Wow. Wow.
And the sad part is he should look up where all these people live now because it ain't Michigan.
It ain't Michigan. No one lives there.
So would you blame him?
That's the point we're trying to prove. That's the point Nikki Bella was trying to prove.
Bro, Nikki Bella ain't even happy with herself. She ain't even happy what went inside
This is
her.
what I say. Fuck Free World 313.
Hey, she ain't even happy what went inside her. Look what happened to her.
Hey. Cheddar Bob, calm down now. You're going to shoot yourself with that thing.
Hold on, Future.
Wow. Wow.
I just promote these things, all right?
Y'all evil. You pure evil. Both of y'all.
Hey, so D-Walk, when are you going to be hosting at the shelter again?
I don't know. Maybe soup, crackers, and ass whoopings.
Why don't you come down?
It depends on when his boss needs him to get on his knees. That's when he'll be at the shelter.
Joe. Tell him. He's on bullshit. He's on bullshit.
He only volunteers and helps the kids when he's forced to.
That's that bullshit, Joe.
Now, D-Walk, honest question. Have you ever been to like some of the famous spots in Detroit, like the hip hop shop and all the places that you would know? St. Andrews Hall.
No, it's kind of weird because Flint and Detroit don't get along. And you tell somebody you from Flint, they try to fight you. So.
Oh, shit.
I mean, I've been to the tunnel.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I've heard of the tunnel. That's in New York, right?
Yeah, it's in New York. It's in Brooklyn. It's Funkmaster Flex.
Nice.
That's where Biggie and Tupac performed together for the first time. Yes, sir.
Nice. That's like historic.
Yeah,
when did you know?
Right there.
Back a long time ago when I was a kid, man. We used to have to sneak. We used to have to sneak and go down there. Look, you didn't want to get caught down there being white, okay? there was already enough crime down there.
That was like, what, 60 years ago, wasn't it?
Huh?
That was like 60 years ago, wasn't it?
Stop mistaking me for your sex life, all right?
So I'm curious though, Joe. How did you hide being white? Did you guys what was your
face paint?
We were hiding the wait and see if people came out and shit because we knew about it from like Hot 97.
Ooh.
So we listened to Hot 97 and we knew about the tunnel and shit. We used to go down there and just try to hide so nobody could see us. We'd hide in the bushes, hide in the fucking trees. There used to be a fence line across the street with a bunch of bushes and trees and shit.
Are you serious?
Be able to hide in there. Yeah.
I'm petty. Hey, if I was there,
we were just trying to like, because you grow up as a kid, you like rap music and shit, but you don't want to get shot.
You know what's hilarious about that, Joe, is that like had you got caught hiding in the trees looking at a black nightclub, they would have been like, "White supremacist." But in reality, you're just like, we just want to be a part of the party, man.
So, hey, what if I was
We're, just
there?
like, we're all sitting down there like, so we just want to smoke weed and get drunk or listen to rap music like everybody else.
Hey,
They would have caught you and they'll be like, these white supremacists, they spying on our nightclub establishments.
Hey, so what if I was there and I'd be like, hey man, look, it's the white people in the bushes.
Yeah. It's just some cool white guys trying to hang.
It's the white people in the bushes, yo.
That was the whole thing, man. We were just trying to fucking chill.
You would have ended up as a Dateline fucking story. Is there a roving group of white supremacists that are stalking black nightclubs?
No, the worst thing you can say is it's white people in the bushes and they got badges on.
You could say something. You could say worse. You could say there's white people in the bush and they got hoods on.
Oh no, black people and police don't get along. So black people and police
But what's worse? Wearing a KKK hood or a badge?
A badge. A badge. The badge gonna try to take you to jail and everything. The white hood, they gonna try to do something to you, but they ain't gonna be able to get to you. Like
the white hood try and take you to a tree.
There's too many of us.
But the badge gonna try to take you to jail so they can beat you. The white hood gonna try to do it right there, and that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but like black folks know they could beat up the guy in the white hood. They can't beat up the guy with the badge, like because it's illegal.
Hey, we need backup. Hey, or they be like this. You empty the clip on them like 6 times. Why was that? And they get away with it.
Hey, they're trained to shoot until they feel safe.
Wow, see what I mean?
Till it's neutralized.
Yeah, and that's the truth. Police officers are trained to shoot until the suspect is neutralized enough to detain them, or until they feel safe.
You empty a clip on him 3 times behind his back, Joe.
Well, hey, I mean, if I got to empty 6 clips and just to make sure that I feel safe, then that's my safety zone.
Well, to be fair, if you're running away from the police, but you have a gun on you, you're probably going to get shot in the back.
If you're running away from police in general, you should probably get shot anyways.
What?
Stop running.
Yeah, right.
I wouldn't necessarily say that, but
stop
if
running.
If you do have a weapon on you and you're running away from the police, then absolutely.
If I see you running, if I'm a cop and I see you running away from me, you're instantly guilty.
Also, just the fact about it, he can outrun you, go shoot at him.
Yep.
That's fucked up.
The only reason
in the
why
motherfucking knee.
I'll tell you, Joe, I used to feel the same way, but then like now I'm in the position where I get the police to go after people. So like I do think like I don't want people to get killed based on what I'm telling them. But now if they pull out a gun and point it at the cop, I feel no guilt about that. Like if they pull out a knife, if they pull out a taser, they pull out any weapon, I have no guilt about that. That's their fault.
But here's me being a real asshole. I'd be that motherfucker that would have some rubber bullets, and I'd shoot you in the back of your fucking goddamn kneecap with a rubber bullet just to make you fall.
Oh, I'm fine with that. Yeah.
See,
and then I'm gonna walk up. But if you try to run again, I'm gonna shoot you in your other kneecap with another rubber bullet.
And listen, this is like I'm making a colorless argument. I don't care what the color of the person is. You're running away from the police and you get a rubber bullet in the knee. I don't care. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it.
Joe, this is why when we catch you off duty, we whoop your ass.
See, I would use a rubber bullet. It's non-lethal. I'm not killing you.
Hey, it's that cop. Ain't that? You gonna be in a restaurant, you ain't even gonna notice I'm right there. Like, yeah, ain't that right there? Get his ass.
I'm gonna be like Kyle Rittenhouse. We don't have non-lethal.
Hey, you gonna be with your family. Hey, you gonna be with your family and everything. You'll be like, man, it's that dude. Let's get his ass.
I bet you he has that AR-15 mounted over his fireplace.
You're right.
Oh,
hey, let you walk in Popeyes with your family and everything. Tell them, oh yeah, let me get a number. You'll get a number, all right. You'll get a wop.
I wonder if they let him keep the bullets that they plucked out of the victims, so he can keep them as trophies on the wall.
Let me catch you Let me catch you at Texas Roadhouse eating, enjoying your meal. I'm why.
He said Texas Roadhouse. You don't think I'm gonna be there?
Yeah.
You can't afford it.
Hey, it's my birthday. You there too? Let them sing you a birthday song, and I find out it's you. Like, oh yeah, I'm a creep up on you.
D Walk's like, I just got a Texas Roadhouse gift card. I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna catch you when they sing the birthday song to you. Like, happy birthday, I'm cooking.
As soon as they say, "Dear Happy Birthday, dear Joe,"
Baby. You gonna have to wait till you get back on duty to find me.
Oh my god!
You know,
I'm like,
that's
your
funny.
ass look like a Christmas tree.
I'm just picturing everybody stop singing and going, "Oh God,
What did he do to
why did
him?
you do that?"
What did he do to me? I'm gonna pay my tab and everything and get on down. Like, let me get that to go. Get on down.
So Joe,
I get back on duty. I'd be like, you better load the fucking minigun with fucking rubber bullets.
I'm all about non-lethal. all day. Joe, let me ask you a question though. Once you, all right, like you were hiding in the bushes, right? And then, like, when did you know the coast was clear? Like, all right, it's cool to come out.
When everybody went the fucking side.
Oh, so you guys would kind of straggle and
Yeah. And then usually when you get close, close enough,
Joe and his friends were hoping that everybody would think they were staff.
Hey, so what
we were too young to
happen?
be in there anyway, man.
Hey, so what would have happened if
you were sneaking in? I got you.
Yeah, we were too young to be in there anyway, so we had to like really be careful with that shit.
So what would happen if somebody just finished with their bottle and they threw it in the bushes and it hit you in the head? He said, "Ah!"
No, we were too far away. We were too high off the ground, too far away.
You had the high ground.
Because when you crossed the street, there was a wall. The wall went up into like a grassy tree area. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Different levels. Once that shit is done, then you go around and come down the other side.
I hope you understand. I'm not making fun of you here. I think it's really interesting because I don't understand.
Fun.
Yeah, I know you are, but
it's kid shit, man. This is what you do sometimes.
But I also understand, Joe, like in that, like why you're like when you talk to black people, you don't sugarcoat because you've been there. You've been in the group. You've been in the mix, in the cut.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't expect that, like from.
I used to hang out in the projects. Like my uncle and my grandmother lived in the projects.
Yeah, they lived in projects, bro. Like when you walk in the elevator, like it smells like piss, urine.
And there's permanent marker
everywhere,
all over everywhere. I don't understand it.
And then there's like
carry around permanent markers.
Drug dealers. You got drug dealers just sitting on the benches outside.
Yeah.
I like D-Walk's seen it. He knows.
Yeah.
Home sweet home.
But nobody bothers me because they know who I am.
Like we used to walk past. We used to walk.
I'm understanding you a little bit more, Joe.
We used to walk. Me and Joe used to walk past groups of niggas. They're going to apartment and everything. Like they never did us. They told Joe what up and everything, and we walked right up in there, got on the elevator, went to his uncle's crib. When I say we was in a plunder of niggas walking past them, we was a plunder them, like at least 20 of them walking through there.
Now, Joe, when you were, I understand the nightclub thing, but when you were in your, like, you said your family lived in the projects and stuff. When you were over there, did you feel in danger or did you feel like you were all right?
Once I got, you feel like you're in danger for a little while because you feel like you're odd man out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You grow up, and you're like, this isn't where I should. You get used. You hear the word red light district, or red light area. You know, like you don't go over there where the red light is, type shit, because the red light is where the shootings happen. I've been chased by black people before. 3:00 in the morning, I'm chased by a whole group. Only thing is, I was faster. I was smarter, and I knew how to get away.
Which is rare.
Yeah.
A white guy being faster.
Well, I know the streets. I know the streets better than they do.
Okay. You were like the Warriors. You like knew how
Dude,
to
I go every fucking where. So I know every street, every little nook, cranny, alley, fucking side street. I know where to fucking. I knew how to get in some of the buildings that were locked up.
Hey, D-Walk, he was running down the street and then jumping up and pulling down like a fire escape ladder.
I've done that twice.
Running up
I've
like
done that shit twice.
You have. Pull the ladder up behind you.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, there's nothing like having to climb on top of a fucking, hop on top of a fucking dumpster to fucking run and jump for a fucking for a fucking goddamn fire escape ladder, so you could just fucking climb up and get to the fucking roof.
It's hilarious. See, in Florida, this is why Florida was like kind of easy to grow up in. You were safe in your neighborhood. As long as you didn't really have beef with anybody in your neighborhood, you were safe. Because like Florida is like there's no gangs really. It's all neighborhoods.
Yeah,
So
well,
it's
it's neighborhood. Brooklyn's got neighborhoods too, but it's like
all your neighborhoods hate each other though.
That's it.
Yeah. Our neighborhoods, though, like for instance, certain neighborhoods get along with each other. So as long as you're up on the politics and know like what neighborhoods get along, like you can go to any neighborhood that you get along with, and you're good. In Florida.
See, I was like that. Like I lived in Garrison Beach, for instance, and Garrison Beach didn't get along with Marine Park or Brighton Beach or other areas, or even the projects. Sheepshead.
Right.
Like you said, Notion. But growing up, I traveled to all these areas all the time, and I had friends in all these areas. I had family in some of these areas that I had to go to and visit. So I made bonds and friendships with people in these areas. So I always had fucking clear passage. I didn't have any problems.
Yeah.
But if anybody wanted a problem, then we made it a problem. But if my neighborhood found out about it, my neighborhood won't want to get involved. They'd want to beat the shit out of the neighborhood.
Right.
So I mean that happened.
And it's like almost like because even like when I went back to New York, I went to like Southside, Jamaica, Queens, and I'm just chilling out there, like by myself. And I was just like, my brother was with me, and he's like shopping and shit, and I'm just outside of a store, and people like coming up to me like, "Hey, you okay, man?" Like, but I was like, I wasn't bothering anybody. I just was like somebody that they knew I wasn't from there, so they were just kind of checking me. But as long as you're not bothering anybody, you're not being an idiot in most like fucked up neighborhoods, you're kind of all right.
Like I walk through a bad neighborhood in Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy is bad.
Yeah,
Bed-Stuy is real bad.
Do or die.
I used to walk through Bed-Stuy, being Caucasian, being white, walking through Bed-Stuy. There's only two white people that walk through Bed-Stuy. You're either crazy, or you're a cop.
Or you're Joe Pesci.
Well, I don't even think he would walk through there. But I used to walk through there to go to a gym to go to wrestle, because it was the wrestling school I was going to.
Ah, okay.
And I used to walk past drug dealers and stuff all the time. I even had some of them like holler at me like, "Yo, white boy, blah 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 blah," and it's like, and then the other guy's like, "Leave him alone," like. And my friend Brandon was like, he's like, "That's because you're white." He's like, "That you're either batshit crazy or you're a cop, and they don't want anything to do with either one."
Yep.
He's like, "So you're usually pretty safe," and he's like, "You walk by yourself because you don't give a fuck because you're you." And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "You got that right." He's like, "Ain't nobody gonna fucking bother you."
Look,
He's like, you're you.
Yeah,
He's like,
because they
they're
know
probably-
that the odds are they're killing somebody. If they were to kill you, they know it's somebody who may be connected to somebody crazy, or you're a cop. So they're not going to fuck with you. It's just there's no plus in it.
Nope. There's none to warrant it. Nothing's going to make them feel better. Nothing's going to give them anything.
Well, nowadays I think it's a little different because there's also these fucking like psychopaths that are in the hood that are ready to just stab somebody or do something. So there is a little difference in it now than it was back in our day, especially back in our day.
I had a crazy guy that tried swinging on me when I was going to work.
Recently?
No, this is back when I lived in Brooklyn. I was walking to Fridays. I used to walk 2 miles from Garrison Beach to Sheepshead Bay to Fridays. And it was like a 2-mile walk each way. And I was walking to work, and fucking this guy was talking to himself. And he was a bigger guy, and he fucking all of a sudden he starts swinging on me, like coming after me, like trying to beat the shit out of me. So I'm just backing up, and I'm getting out of the way. I'm like, okay, here we go. We're gonna fight now. And then all of a sudden he just walks away. And I'm like, I backed up the entire rest of the way to my job. I backed up. I walked backwards.
I don't blame you.
When I got to the fucking to the bodega on the corner where my job was, we call it the Pink Store. There was a cop sitting outside. I told the cop what was going on. Cop could have cared fucking less. I was like, dude, he's probably gonna hurt somebody. He's walking up there towards Burger King. I was like, towards the Burger King and stuff, where there's a school up that way too. Like, he could hurt somebody. He just tried to attack me for no reason. They wound up getting them later on that day. I made a few phone calls to my uncle, and he called a couple of people he knows in the police department.
Bro, like working security, I realized like how much like police, and this is no like, disrespect to the police in general, but there's a lot of police that are just don't really give a fuck, and they're just like they don't want to do paperwork. So here's the thing is like I had a guy one time come into our business. I'm security, and I kick him out. I'm like, listen, you got to go. So he's walking out of the place. It's a store. Walking out of the store, and he's like cursing at me the whole time. Fuck you, this and that. So he's like refusing to leave. So I end up calling the police, right? The police are like, all right, we're on our way. Just, keep it calm or whatever. The guy literally refuses to leave, goes up to like a register and sits down at the register and lights up a blunt. Marijuana. It's illegal at this point, by the way.
Yeah.
He lights it up and he's smoking it inside the store. The police show up and they're just like, all right, move along. And I'm like, bro, you're not like, there's no like arrest or anything in that. They're just literally just like, go ahead, like get out of here. They just don't want to deal with it. They don't want to deal with the bullshit.
Was he black or white?
Black guy.
Oh, okay.
But I think that's part of it too, though, D-Walk, is that they don't want to deal with the even like, black guy doing this or whatever, and we're white cops. We're gonna go.
I work for a mall.
And all that. Yeah, it's just like they don't want to do anything. But I kind of understand it in a weird way.
I did security for a mall in New Mexico, and there was one incident where there was a bunch of girls, and they wound up getting in a fight in the food court. And we had to respond, and we were on the other end of the building. We got there though. We had to like run the whole length of the fucking mall, man, through the back way, through the corridors and shit. And we got back there, and they're all fighting.
Jesus.
We couldn't get them split apart. So what we did was we cleared the area, and we let them know like, hey, we're gonna spray, and that means we're gonna spray fucking mace. So we all fucking sprayed the area, and these girls were fucking still fighting. They were all tearing up, snotting, and still fucking fighting. We wound up having to tase them.
Wow.
They had to tase them. It was bad. It was real bad. The cops showed up. We had all of them fucking handcuffed. All of them were in handcuffs on the ground, on their bellies. And we had to fucking clean their fucking faces up from the fucking mace. That took milk.
That took milk.
Hey, was they at least cute?
Huh?
Was they at least cute?
I wasn't paying attention. At that point, they had pissed me off, and I wanted to stomp the hell out of all of them.
But let's be honest, for a day at like doing a security job, that's pretty fun. That's good action.
Yeah, like that's good action for a day. Yeah, I mean, I've had better action though. Like when me and D-Walk used to do federal security, we had some good action that back then. Doing federal security, being armed with bulletproof vests and shit.
Ah, that sounds fun.
Fucking patrolling the fucking FEMA trailer parks down there in Louisiana.
I'm like, maybe I should ask you guys because I'm in the security field.
Yeah.
What I do is loss prevention, but I feel like I want something more like action packed. What would be the best level of security to get into?
I mean, you can get into like we did. We were in security for like after like natural disasters and shit.
Yeah.
And we would like secure the trailer parks and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's just like I like that type of shit. I don't know what it is.
You ever try applying for like doing like the armored trucks, dropping money off to like pick the money up from the stores and stuff like that?
Yes, that was the thing I was actually looking into.
Yeah.
Thing. You gotta have your credit better be good. That's all I gotta say.
Credit? Really? Oh yes, because they don't want you like having bad like finances because you
better try not to owe anybody money because they look at all that shit.
Yeah, because you have the incentive to steal.
Yes.
Yeah. I looked into all that stuff, but my credit is pretty good. Like I'm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just know that matters.
No. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm like I don't want to get into like nightclub kind of shit, bar security or anything like that. But I know that's
because nightclub bar security shit. Then you got to worry about getting stabbed more often.
Yeah, that's the thing. I fucking.
And you gotta make sure you're wearing a vest. You gotta make sure you have a level 3 vest that can withstand a bullet and a gun, a knife and a bullet.
I'll be honest. Like I think about, and maybe this is just me being fucking prideful, but like getting into a shootout that doesn't scare me.
No,
like, getting into a fucking close combat kind of thing with a guy with a knife that fucking terrifies me.
Yeah, because think about it.
Yeah, was you there?
What's that, D-Walk?
I said, was you there when we was on Groom Road when that dude threatened to shoot me and I was trying to pistol whip me and they grabbed me and carried me in the office?
Yeah, I was there for that.
Yeah, the dude walked past me.
I was on the other end of Groom Road that day.
The dude walked past me and threatened me like he got into with somebody in the laundry room, and we went and broke it up. The black dude walked past me like, "I'm gonna shoot you," and I pull out my pistol, drop my clip out, and said, "Not before I get you." And when I went like that, bro, they grabbed me and carried me to the office and everything. Like, you can't be doing stuff like that. I said, why?
Dude, we had this one thing, right? We all went out drinking the night before.
Yeah.
We all got fucked up. You were not on my airport at that time.
Yeah.
You were on 2A.
Yeah. But 2B.
I was on 2B. I was on 2B. I was on 2B with Eric, with Wilkie.
The first one was 2A, the second one was 2B, the second one was 2C.
Right, and then 3.
Yeah. Then 3, then Groom Road. Yeah, I was on 2B. Yeah.
You were on 2A.
Yeah.
You were on 2A because you were over there with Finley.
Yeah. No, I wasn't. No. I was over there with Ramondo. I was over there with Joe and all them. I was on 2B, Airport 2B.
Yeah, but that was 2A. 2B was me, Brian, James, Eric, Ed.
Okay, but we had got fucked up
So
and everything.
This was airport security, I assume.
Yeah, yeah, down in the Baton Rouge.
Well, what
after
happened
Hurricane Katrina and all that.
What happened was the Katrina victims, they put them in an empty airport field, and they put trailers in an empty airport field, and we patrolled it. But it was different ones. But we had got fucked up, and what else happened, Joe?
We got drunk as fuck.
I'm sorry, real quick. How long were you guys doing this for?
2 years.
How long?
2 years.
Wow,
2 years.
they had those trailers there for 2 years.
Yeah, and they was giving them money. They was giving them like $10,000 a month.
They were paying these people plus giving them the trailer with all their not have to cover any like bills or nothing.
What's
Giving them
interesting because I
bones
just
and
watched
minutes.
I watched a whole documentary about this on
Yeah, that's a lie, bro.
Yeah, they didn't mention any of this.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah.
And they also
ahead,
didn't
I'm
mention.
sorry.
And they also didn't mention it was somebody from Washington D.C. come to New Orleans claiming a fake address, and that's what canceled everything out.
Yeah, we were down there for all that shit, man. We know a lot more than fucking they do. Trust us, we were there.
You guys were in the fucking like shit.
Yeah.
And then fucking the one day, like I said, we got drunk as fuck the night before, like real bad. Like we were. I mean, I've never seen so many fucking people fall over drunk before in my life.
Now, I'm sorry. Were you guys staying? Like, were you guys like put up in a hotel or something?
No, we lived in the middle. We lived in the middle of the woods on a compound.
Oh shit! Like a government kind of thing.
Yeah,
it was like a house in the middle of the woods, and then they had these like tarps. They call them military tents.
Circus
But
tents.
they were just all they were was tarps with pallets on the ground.
Yeah,
and you lived there, like
Yeah,
you lived
outside.
in those tents. Holy shit!
Yeah.
Good pay.
I mean, we were making like $1,200 a week take home.
Yeah.
That's not too bad. That's decent for the
Minus
time. For the time, it was good.
But we had to work 84 hours a week.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we had
that's
no days off. We had no days off. It was 12 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Minus like
rough.
you got to like literally when we first walked in, we seen people pouring mothballs and gasoline around their bed to keep the spiders and snakes away.
Oh.
Yeah.
My God.
And
it
then,
was real bad.
And then like it was the company was based off Michigan, so further back in the company in the back of the tent, you had people from Detroit, you had people from Lansing, like it's people from everywhere in two different tents.
Right. So
And
sorry,
yeah,
you were saying you got fucked up one night.
Yeah,
it was real bad.
And then what happened? What happened?
So we got home. I was Jason. Jason was one of our guys. He wound up driving us home, and I was going to drive because me and him were the only two that were awake. we still had an hour drive down the road, like because to get to this compound, it's like deep in the fucking woods. So we had to drive there. Then we get to the fucking compound and we get in. Right, we lay down for like an hour, and then it's like time to get up to take a shower to go to work.
Oh.
So we lay down for an hour. We take a shower. We go to work. We get up. Everybody's loading in the van. Everybody's fucking hungover, fucked up. Don't want to be there.
It's not even hungover. You're just drunk.
We're all just fucked up, bro. We're just like, we gotta go to work. So we all get in the van. We're all going to work, and fucking we stop to get stuff at like the gas station, like we normally do. Everybody's grabbing like Tylenol and all kinds of shit. I'm grabbing orange juice. I'm like, the vitamin C will make me feel better.
You're just lying to yourself.
we get to, and no, it really works. It really does work.
Okay.
We get to the fucking airport. We get to the fucking site, and we're all there, and we're all just dragging ass. Boss looks at us. The fucking supervisor looks at us like, y'all look like shit. Like, yeah, we didn't get home until like 5. He's like, in the morning? Yeah. He's like, what the fuck? He's like, y'all still drunk? Yeah. So we go back in the fucking trailer park. He's like, go back in the back. He's like, you don't got to do your rounds or whatever. He's like, just go find a spot and go sleep. If I need you, I'll radio you.
Bro, the thing, it was so bad where, like, you had to put in a pin, you had to put in a password to get through the gate. They didn't want to tell us the password and everything because we'd get out. One person found the password out. We was hopping over the gate, putting in a password, like we was going out, like literally hopping out.
We were taking their vans and going out with their vans to go party and shit.
I was hopping the gate, jumping.
No,
I was hopping the gate, go climbing the chicks' cars and everything, and dipping out with them. Like literally.
We were like the compound was like probably like 10 miles away from the main road.
Yeah.
Well, real quick, what were the rules of the compound?
They were strict as fuck. We can't leave and go nowhere.
They didn't want you to leave or go nowhere. Once you're on the compound, it was like straight to work, straight home.
Oh, so you were literally like subjugated to the compound.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck. That's military shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Formation and all that. Military time, all that.
Yep. Had to shine your boots every day. If your boots weren't shined the right way or shined enough, you got sent home.
Yeah.
What?
Bro. It was one story.
If your pants weren't pressed right, you got sent home. If your shirts weren't pressed, you got sent home.
Is this security with a G license? Or is this like
you're talking about a carry license? Then yes.
Yeah. Got you. Okay.
Hey, bro.
Yeah. We had bulletproof vests, guns. Yeah. We also had FEMA badges and FEMA level security where we can go into the FEMA building and like go to different parts of the FEMA building that normal civilians couldn't.
Now, was the job itself like fun at all? Like, what was the fun part?
Man, it was fun as hell.
Okay.
Oh, it was fun. Yeah. Like, so when we got drunk that day and we went to work the next day, right? So we're all fucked up, right? We're all all over the place, just fucking falling over, drunk, still at work. It gets to be dark out. It starts to get dark outside, and all of a sudden, our supervisor gets on the fucking radio, and he gets on the radio, and he's like, "Man down," and shoots out a trailer number.
What?
Dude, I was putting a guy's wheelchair together when he called this. I was putting a resident's wheelchair together to get him out of his car. I dropped the wheelchair and left him in the car and took off running.
Holy shit.
So we get to this fucking trailer and the whole everybody on my area, we're giving fucking hand signals to each other. We surround this fucking trailer. We're ready to kick the door in and go in shooting. We got our guns drawn.
And you had like lethal weapons, like you were.
Yeah, we had 9mm.
9mm.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, we had 9mm, and we were fucking ready to go in. Right as we were about to kick the door in, I saw out of the corner of my eye our supervisor and the road supervisor walking past us,
laughing
nonchalantly, casually laughing and walking past us. I stopped. I put my gun away. I was like, this is a fucking drill.
Yeah.
So we look at them and they're laughing at us. They're like, have a good time last night, boys.
Oh, fuck.
I was like, you motherfucker.
Man.
That was Spencer that did that shit.
Yeah. And he went out with us. And he was the one that went out with us.
He was out drinking with us.
But that's the thing I love about like this industry of like the security industry is the gallows humor.
Yeah.
Like we're just gonna fuck with you.
Bro, it was another one where you remember I was telling you we had to climb out the gate and sneak out the gate. I went with this one chick and we did our thing and my fingers still smell like her. My homeboy Tim Hill, he was laying in bed and I did like this across his nose. He said, "Oh, you motherfucker." Hey, Joe, you remember that one dude got threw across the car?
Waking up the one morning and walking out from the tents towards the front of the house where the dumpster was. I remember walking towards the dumpster and fucking I about jumped out of my motherfucking skin. I saw a fucking rattlesnake that was probably about a goddamn 8 foot long.
Damn.
In the damn dumpster. And then everybody's on the front porch laughing at me because it was dead. They killed it. They shot it with a shotgun that morning. They put it in there purposely so everybody would fucking get scared.
Now let me ask you: you had that situation that just ended up being a drill. Well, really,
That's all it was. It was just a test.
Did you ever have any like real moments like that though?
Oh, now hold on, wait. You want to? Here's the best part though. We were the fastest compound out of all of them. We performed. Our respond time and our reaction time was the fastest.
Even though you were all fucked up.
Yep.
That's hilarious. It's because you were probably also like paranoid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because we thought one of our people because you get close with these people. You become not only friends, but you become almost like family.
Yes.
And when you hear one of your people are down and you don't know which one it is, you're like, oh fuck, we gotta go.
Yeah.
You kind of worry about it. Like it's your brother. Yeah.
Even when I got sick, they all popped up out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's when you had fucking heat stroke.
Yeah, I had a heat stroke.
Oh, they all gave you like your aid, pretty much.
No, I got a heat stroke.
He had heat stroke.
Yeah.
In the middle, I saw it. I saw him. He was going through it, and he didn't want to admit it. And I was like, "You need to go. We need to get him in somewhere where it's cool." So we got him into the laundry room where they had an air conditioner, and we got him water to cool him down. And then one of the nurses that lived on the compound came over and helped him. We got him into her trailer where her and her husband lived, and she got him she put him on the couch, and her and her husband took care of him, while we worked until the end of the shift. Which is a big no.
Yeah.
Nobody was saying anything because we were trying to make sure he was okay.
Yeah. So you remember when they put that? You remember when they put that chunk of ice on my back and it melted like water? Like they put a big chunk of ice on my back, bro. As soon as they put it on my back, it was melting. It was already gone.
Wow.
You got to realize we're walking around, Krishan, wearing all black. And we're wearing black pants, black socks, black boots, black shirt. Plus, we got a big ass bulletproof vest on top of that.
Yeah. And then you're in the fucking Louisiana sun.
Yeah.
And the humidity.
Yeah. That's, like I said, and then on top of it, because I know how it is, like after a hurricane, the humidity is fucking insane.
The heat index down there would get up to 140 degrees on some days.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I could have died, bro. Joe was right there by me, though.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, man. I've seen a lot of shit. Then we had guards that were getting shot at.
Yeah, in New Orleans.
Yep, that happened when I was down there too.
Yeah,
shot at by who though?
Drug dealers.
For what reason? Oh, drug dealers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We have
residents did it too. Residents also did it, but drug dealers mostly.
So what were the drug dealers shooting at you for?
Well, the drug dealers killed one of the supervisors because the one supervisor that owed them money was paranoid as fuck and took the night off. Someone else, another supervisor took his place that looks similar to him, and they pulled up and they used AK-47s, and he had no face when they were done.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So how did the supervisor owe him money for drugs?
Yeah, for drugs.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a drug addict.
Yeah. And they took and they was taking turns going to sleep. And when they came and shot him, they thought it was him and let loose on him, and the other dude was asleep.
Oh.
Yeah, the other guy was in the bathroom sleeping in the stall. When his supervisor got shot, didn't even come out to help him or nothing.
The guy who got shot, was he involved at all, or was he?
No, he was innocent.
Oh,
he was innocent. After that, that's when they started wanting to arm us with the AR-15s.
Just because my man was too scared to say anything about what happened.
Yep.
My man died.
Wow. Because I like I said, I just watched the did you guys watch the documentary?
Yeah.
Okay, so you must have watched it like this is a bunch of horseshit, because I was watching it Like there, I couldn't even finish it to be honest, because I was like,
Look,
there's
bro.
just something that just doesn't feel right about this.
Nah, man, they lied about a lot of shit.
I could
Rashawn,
tell, bro. I could
Can you
tell.
see that?
Yeah. Pull it back a little bit. What is it? I can't really tell what it is.
I
though.
said it was our FEMA badge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you still got yours.
Yeah, I still got mine, bro. It's all cracked up and everything, bro.
You still got it though.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I gotta get you guys. I gotta get you guys on my channel to talk about this because I've been wanting to talk about because I watched that documentary and I just like again something was just like this. I know they're lying about something here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of shit they lied about.
I'm gonna watch it again, but I know they lied about a lot of things.
When the mail people used to come every month, we used to have to go and sit by the mailboxes and make sure the mail people used to be able to put the checks in the mailbox because they used to come crowded through.
Yep.
Oh, you had to keep like crowd control.
Basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Same thing when the phone truck came to give the minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like most of what you guys probably were doing was crowd control, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, look at the one. You remember the one lady with the 2 kids and the dog that her trailer burned down. Me and Herb fucking stopped the trailer from blowing up by getting the fucking tanks off it.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the dog out in time though. Damn. Yeah, me and Herb LeGrand, we hurried up and grabbed the propane tanks off the back of the trailer because her trailer was on fire and she had just left with her kids to go to New Orleans.
Yeah. We had to find we had to kick a door down with the dude ain't nobody hear about the dude for like a week to find out he was dead in his trailer. We had to go and kick the door down, yeah.
So let me ask you though, when you guys signed up for the job, did you have any idea? Like, did they tell you at least like that you guys thought security, crowd control kind of shit were going to do that?
We supposed to got per diem.
They didn't even tell us crowd control. They just told us security for empty trailers.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Yes. We didn't get no per diem. We supposed to got per diem.
It was FEMA.
Yeah.
When we first got down there, we were guarding empty trailers.
Yeah. This is before we got subcontracted. Basically, CSS is in Michigan. CSS is in Michigan. So we worked for them before they got subcontracted through with FEMA. So when we was going through the trailers and everything, it was empty and everything. Once we got subcontracted with FEMA, that's when they start putting people in the trailers and everything. But we supposed to got per diem. We never got. We supposed to be living in hotels and everything. We never lived in. That's why we was living in.
They were supposed to pay for all of our meals every day. Yep. All 3 meals. That didn't happen.
Oh my god! Fucking A.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were taking all that extra money for themselves.
So not even like hey, we're gonna cut you a check later kind of thing.
No,
nothing. You were just
the only check we got later was for 2 weeks vacation.
Oh my god!
And supposedly
that they finally had to pay us for.
And supposedly it's supposed to have been a lawsuit going on, but we ain't never heard from it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
So there was a class action kind of thing going on.
We never heard anything about it after a little while. It could still be going on. Who knows?
It wasn't FEMA. It was the company we work for. CSS.
Suing the government.
No, it was the company we worked for that was screwing us.
Oh, so there was a class action towards the company you were working
for.
Yes. And FEMA didn't know nothing about it.
Yes.
FEMA knew nothing about what was going on.
No.
Which, yeah, I guess that's possible. I guess that is possible, but because FEMA's just cutting the check with the company.
Exactly.
Yeah. Wow, that's fucking rough. I'm sorry that happened to you guys.
I ain't gonna lie, through it all, good and bad. It was fun and it made better out of a lot of us.
Good memories.
Yeah.
Bad memories. I mean, it's a little bit of everything.
Hey, but Joe, you remember Craig that got threw over the car by that one lady?
Yeah.
So remember that one when I told you I put my finger around Tim's nose and he said, "You motherfucker." I said, "Hey man, smell this. What this smell like?" He said, "What is that, lotion?" I was in tears, bro. I said, "You nasty for smelling my finger, bro."
Hey guys, I got to get out of here, but thank you for sharing all that stuff with me. That's really, like, I don't even want to just say interesting because that's not even a fair word to use, but I'm sorry that fucking happened to you guys. That like I appreciate your attitude towards it though. That you
No, anytime, bro. Whenever you wanna ask us about it, bro, we here.
Yeah, man, definitely.
That's the funny part. It's the funny part because we both lived through it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, and like I said, it's just like so prevalent in my mind because I just watched that documentary.
Yeah.
And you guys just kind of backed up everything I was thinking.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's one of those situations too that you see that it's like you guys were actually out there doing the fucking work and doing the right thing, and the government just fucks you. Just
a lot of fucked up shit happened, man. Even at the end, a lot of fucked up shit happened.
Yeah, and it might not even be the government that fucked you. It was the company or whatever it was. But, listen, I just say, hey, I appreciate what you guys did and your service.
Thank you, bro.
The government fucked the residents over in the end, though.
Yeah, I mean, it really was a shitty situation. It really was.
Yeah. We got fucked over in the end, too, because they just started firing us left and right.
Yeah. They just kind of like weaned you guys off little by little.
Yeah, they were like, "Oh, you showed up late, you're fired." Where it was never an issue before. I was like, "I wasn't late. I was here on time. I was just waiting to get my gun." And it was like, "No, you weren't. You weren't here." I was like, "Fuck, I wasn't. I was here."
He's like, "I was drunk 2 weeks ago. That wasn't a problem."
You're right.
But yeah,
man, if you got any questions, whenever you want to ask, bro, like just hit us up. We'll tell you everything you need to know.
Hey, definitely. Hey, thank you guys for having me on. This was so much fun.
Man, come on, man. You a member now, man. Come on. You've been a member.
You already know. You know, you guys are family. I hope you guys had a great Christmas. Have a great New Year's.
Oh, yeah.
2026. I definitely want to do more content with you guys. So hopefully that'll happen. I can't make any promises just because of my job. That's literally the only thing
good, bro.
that's holding me back. So
whenever you have time, you just let us know. We'll try to make time when you have time,
and vice versa. I'm always here whenever you guys have call me. So
yeah.
Well, thank you guys. You could follow. I'll just do my plugs because I know you're gonna ask me. You could follow me on YouTube at the Misfit Nation Podcast. You can see it there on the screen, the Misfit Nation Podcast, or on Rumble at the Misfit Nation. You could follow me on X at Krishan the Don. Thank you guys. P.U.W.F. Like I always say, I appreciate you guys. You shouldn't be appreciated. You're always appreciated over at the Misfit Nation. Joe BNCO, thank you so much. D-Walk, much love.
Thank you for Don.
Sir, much love, bro. Thank you.
I guess he's the invisible man now, but Alex Coquito, thank you, brother. And I am out of here. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Yes,
Be safe,
sir.
all right, guys?
Have a good night. Be safe.
Yep.
Happy New Year, brother.
All right.
6 hours. God
Let's wrap
damn.
this bitch up.
Huh?
Let's wrap this bitch up and we'll come back another day and do some more stuff.
Man, 6 hours, bro. Hey, that shit was fun talking about what we lived through, bro.
A lot of people don't know.
No, and that's what they need to know. We need to do an episode on that.
Well, Krishan, I think, wants to do an episode on that, so we might do that.
Yeah, we need to do that.
Yeah, so look for us in the near future on the Misfit Nation, because we might be doing a crossover about Hurricane Katrina and the way everything happened.
Yeah, we need to let the world know what really happened, bro.
All right.
But this is my partner, Joe BNCO. I'm your boy, D-Walk. We entertained y'all for the night. Now it's time for y'all to go to hell home and get in bed. And good night. And Happy New Year.
Or go to Waffle House, depending on where you're coming from. If you come from the club, you go to Waffle House.
Or shit, even cook it. Go and cook breakfast in your own house or whatever. Like, go ahead.
No, you got to go to Waffle House so you can see the Waffle House chick.
What if we ain't got no Waffle House? What if I ain't got no Waffle House here?
Huh?
Ain't no Waffle House here.
That sounds like a you problem. I don't understand why you don't have a Waffle House. That's just crazy.
Maybe I live in too much of a ghetto, okay?
I got a Waffle House like 5 minutes from my house.
Hey, the world is a ghetto.
Stop mistaking us for Flint and Detroit. I
hate you, bro. I hate you, bro.
Your whole world is Flint and Detroit. That's why it's all ghetto.
Wow.
Travel outside.
Well, I'm glad I don't go back to work to the first, so.
To the shitty way?
Huh?
To the shit away?
Bro, I'm in my bed to the first, okay?
He said he's underneath a bottle until the first.
That too.
See? Drunk walk. NXT time with drunk walk coming soon.
Hey, my Patron glass empty. Look.
So why don't you fill it up?
I'm about to.
Did you actually buy Patron for it?
Yeah. It came in I bought the bottle of Patron and it came with 2 shot glasses.
Oh, is that what your mom gave you for Christmas?
No, I got that for me.
Oh.
I ain't getting nothing for Christmas.
I thought your mom gave you that for Christmas because she said
bro.
she wanted you to look a little prettier.
Oh, whatever, yeah. I ain't getting nothing. Nobody got me nothing for Christmas.
My daughter got you something for Christmas. I didn't send it.
What is it?
I don't know. She wrapped it up. I don't know what it is.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
She did. It's been here. Dude, it's been here for like 2 weeks.
2 weeks ain't even big? Okay.
I didn't send it. That's my fault. You know me and my work schedule.
Yeah, I know that. I know your work schedule, bro. But yeah, we most definitely got to get on here and talk about the Katrina thing, bro. If it ain't with Krishan, we most definitely got to get on there and talk about it. Me and you, bro.
For sure.
But yeah, man, thank you. This is my partner, Joe BNCO. This is P.U.W.F. We done talked y'all to death, and we about to jump out. Joe, you want to get your socials, or you ain't going to get your socials like that? The socials going through the screen right now.
Joe BNCO at Linktree. You get it all there, folks. One-stop shop.
Oh, well, I still haven't did mine yet. So you can find me at Dennis D. Walker on Facebook, Dennis Walker on Facebook. You can find up our P.U.W.F. Flint, Mr. Flint A10, Facebook, Twitter, DJ3000, Snapchat, DEWALK12. Good night, y'all. Be safe. Happy holiday. We out.
That, folks.
Damn, Rican, where you found this? P.U.W.F. exclusive. This is the podcast for unappreciated wrestling fans. If you don't like it, suck our D-Walk, Joe BNCO, and the Invisible Man.